Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Happy Sunday. Welcome on in. I have some stuff to show you. But first, Shaw, welcome on in. And then we have Sonny, wow, 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 wow. Which is really weird, Sonny, because I don't know if you knew, I was also going wow, 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 wow. When you were going wow, 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 because I was doing my 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. So I went 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and then you posted wow, 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 wow. And I was like, wait a second. Could Sonny hear me going wow, 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 1? Oh dear Jeans, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are doing more embroidery today. So I am on the eighth frame, and I have also, which I can't show you because it does lag my computer out even when I'm not live at the moment. I have been trying to edit it into a GIF, and it's kind of working. What I will say is, the problem is I think it's because I'm looking at it so close, it looks like it's kind of vibrating, which is a bit weird, but we'll work past it. We'll get there. We'll get there. I have a plan to make it look really smooth and really cool, and it's starting to get there. One thing that has changed is that I am copying a face, just the eyes and the nose, because they were too different and it made it look like the eyes were vibrating, and that was weird and I didn't like that. I don't know. It's interesting and I'll keep it in mind for future projects, but I'm not doing that this time. I don't want, you know, twerking while your eyes vibrate vibes. No, I just want the twerking. That's fine. If I take you to top down. Oh yeah, there you go. These are all the frames we've done so far. It looks pretty ridiculous, but yep. I've also printed out the sheet so that we can start the next round of frames too, to get up to 16. Oh dear. Oh yeah, your cardigan is folded. You're right, it has folded. Thank you. I can fold it all up. Oh dear. Oh dear. Wow, yay. Yeah. Look at all these. It's very, very similar embroideries. The only way you can really tell where like you can see the change is when it's like you look at the hoop. I think you can kind of see the legs stretching out if you look at two that are quite far apart, but when you look at them like 2, 3, 4, like the only real change that you see is the hoop moves a little bit, just a teeny tiny bit. But I kind of like that. It's giving me tears and tickles. I'm sorry. I will always be a disheveled and confused lady. I'm sorry. It's in my blood. Oh, I say that though, actually that makes it sound like all the women in my family are confused and disheveled. It's mainly just me. Everyone else is very put together. Oh, but yeah, so I started yesterday. I got a little bit, I had one of those days where, do you ever get those days where you just want to clean? I had one of those days yesterday where I was like, I know that I need to be doing this embroidery, and I also really enjoy this embroidery. However, I feel like cleaning. I feel like cleaning right now. I feel like just cleaning and doing that. So I had one of those days, and I like cleaned out the inside of all of our drains. I don't know. You ever have those days? Me too. Whatever you said. Me too. But yeah, so I didn't get as much done. I only did, I think, we finished on 5, which means I did 2.5 yesterday. But again, I was kind of doing other things. Technically, I can do more than 2.5 in a day. I mean, the first day I did 3, so it's fine. We work it out. But that being said, my goal today is to get past 8, because if we finished 8, then we're over halfway. And that would be nice. It would be nice to be over halfway. So that's the goal today. I don't think we have too many other goals except for this week that I do want to start playing Resident Evil. I will get on that when I know what day I'm playing. It's probably going to be Thursday. If I had to guess, that was my original goal, and I think that it's still going to be that. Just to give me a break from embroidery. Mainly just to give my hands a break as well. I don't know if you can tell, this happens every time I start embroidering more. The tip of my thumb just starts growing and also going like a weird grayish color. Happens every time. Don't know how you stop that happening, if anyone has any ideas. I've tried putting cases on it and stuff, but it just doesn't work. My thumb just dies every time I start doing embroidery. It's because I already have calluses on my hands, so like when I activate them, I don't know, so use them more, then they get worse. Those days are good, unless I run out of puff halfway, then I'm cleaning and I end up with the oh no, starting to get the middle of the chaos. Yeah, I only did a couple hours of it, so it wasn't too bad. And then I was lunchtime anyway, so there was like a good break time in there where it's like, I should stop because it's time to eat. Yes, and then after lunch I was like, well, guess I should keep going with the embroidery again. I will say I did message everyone, so don't worry, the recipients are aware. but just to in case anyone hasn't seen the message on Discord, I have sent out all the packages now. So all of the giveaways for Boobtober are on their way. I'm sorry for the delay. It was quite literally just because of the storm, which thankfully is pretty much over at this point. I think we still have some like slightly high winds, but nothing like what we had last week. So I think we've got out of it, touch wood, pretty okay. Pretty happy. So that's all good. And then is there anything else I need to say? I don't think so. I think that's everything. Oh, we're still doing this stuff with Crunchyroll. Of course, that will be going till the end of the month. For anyone who is new and hasn't seen it, we are taking part with Twitch. It's like a Twitch x Crunchyroll supporting streamer program, where basically if you donate 2 gift subs, or if you sub for the first time and also donate a gift sub to a channel, you can get a 60-day trial of like the highest tier of Crunchyroll. And to be fair, it's like a good time for it. It's good timing because yes, they've just announced, I think they just released the final episode of Attack on Titan, which is I think one of the biggest shows in the last 10 years. Or maybe just over 10 years now, because I think the first episode came out in 2013. So that's finished now. 10 years is finished. So if you ever wanted to get on that, it'd be a good opportunity because you can watch the whole catalogue of every single Attack on Titan, of which there are many. I think everyone's been kind of laughing at it, of the final season being called like the final of the final part 2, but it is actually ended. I haven't finished, like watched it myself because it came out at like 2 a.m. and I've got things to do at 2 a.m. like sleeping. But yes, it is out, so you can actually watch it now. I don't think I'll also watch it immediately because I think it's like 90 minutes long and my attention really struggles to hold for that long. So what I'll probably do is wait for the dub to come out and then watch it in dub so I don't have to visually watch it. Yes. I mean, I'm terrible. I'm a terrible person. Oh, dear Grovit, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I've never had a watery tart. That's true. I've never had a watery tart. Not even once. Look at all the frames we've done so far. 0. We've nearly done 8. It goes, oh, to be fair, these are kind of in the wrong order because it should be, there you go. Like that, like that, there. Because then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They are. You can kind of see the hoops moving as they should. We're nearly halfway. Very exciting. I did do the outline yesterday, so we'll probably just fill in this one today and then maybe start on the 9th. And then once I have half, I can kind of like, you know when you like do it back to front, so you still have the same amount of frames, but it's like half of them are backwards, so the hoop will go up to, or go down halfway and then go back up again. I might do that a few times just to make sure that I'm happy with it. I wish I could copy them to across to the other side, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work. I have tried cheating in as many ways as possible. Is that ass an apple? Yes, it is. Yes. She has an apple on her butt. The reason being it's to the lyrics of "He eats my ass like it's apple pie," and I need a way of doing that in a PG-13 way. So here it is. Here it is. Our boobs gone. Boobs have never gone alpaca. Listen, we're one of the staff, which means boobs are all year round. You can't get rid of boobs. Not that easily. Oh dear. So I hope everyone's having a good weekend. I hope everyone's been having a nice time. Oh dear. I to be honest, I would say that I had a good weekend so far. At least I think I have. It's been a bit like busy, but like good busy. It's like, you know, cleaning, taking stuff to the post office, kind of like nice little jobs to do. Sometimes I hate them, but it's actually not been that bad. I've actually quite enjoyed it. Like you have spring cleaning, it's kind of like that, but not in spring. All right, this is the needle I've been using. I am going to put away the other frames because I have shown you them now. You are aware of the other frames' existence. The only ones I'm going to keep out is this one because I'm using that as my reference to make sure that I'm getting all of my colors right and I'm doing shading and highlighting in the right areas. And then we can bring back this. There we go. Although they do look quite different actually when you put these two side by side, because you can see where she gets taller. Oh, yes, that's what we'll do for now. We'll do all that. Boobs are invisible. It's the same as everything else. It just goes invisible. Yeah, true. Actually, okay, I take it back. Boobs are invisible now. Invisible boobs. Oh dear. Having an invisible body part would be very scary. Like, cause you'd still have to account for it, but yeah, not being able to see where it is would be quite something. Oh dear. Oh, and yeah, we're doing an extra stream today. Sorry, I don't normally go live on weekends, but we're doing an extra stream today because we don't have any builders coming over because they have a lot of other things to be doing, and so yes, no, none of that's happening, which means that we can just be live and not have to worry about it. Gotta self-honk them. Yeah, still gotta do the self-honking though. That's important. The honka, very important. Thank you, Jeans. Can't be forgetting that. Oh dear. I will say, despite having done the same embroidery, this will be the 8th time, so 8 times in a row, pretty much. I've not got bored of it yet. If anything, I'm finding it very relaxing. Like, ah yes, repetitive action. Nice, love that. Nice and easy. You're just legs and arms with a floating head. Exactly. I mean, I kind of wouldn't mind that. You know, like the whole like Rayman aesthetic where it's like you just have like no arms and you just have hands. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that at all, actually. It's very cartoonish, but I think it'd be fun. Reverse Rayman. Yeah, that was literally same brain. We were just like, Rayman. You know who has floating limbs? Rayman. Oh dear. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that too much, actually. I think that'd be kind of okay. Ugh. As long as I still had my hands, it'd be fine. Oh, Ram, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are entering the Iron Mouse animation competition, which closes on the 20th, and we're embroidering every frame, which hopefully it shouldn't be. It'll be janky. It's gonna be janky because of course it's hand embroidery. Like they're not gonna line up perfectly. But it should be exciting and fun, and also it's a nice pushing of skills. I've done embroidery for a minute. I have not tried anything like this. So yes, we are pushing ourselves. Oh, and it's been pretty good. I haven't really. Oh, actually though, I say that I haven't got very much to say. I did have one thing happen yesterday. So I've been wanting to try to make kimchi stew. Because I had it a couple weeks ago and I really liked it, and I was like, you know what, I would like to try and remake this in my house. I am not making kimchi right now. I have made kimchi before, but I haven't got any right now, so I figured I'd just buy a small pot because, you know, I'm experimenting with a new recipe, right? I want to make sure that I'm not doing a big investment in it while I'm still experimenting. So I picked up a pot of kimchi, and when I say that this when you swallow, okay, I will say when you chew it, it's not very nice either. It's very watery, but it's like watery. It's not like the kind of fermenting taste. It's just watery, which means when you bite into it, you get like a gush of water in your mouth. Not like pickle, like just water, which it was really mild and very wet. So it wasn't very pleasant as far as like texture goes. However, the real offense is the taste, which when you swallow it, it leaves like the aftertaste of, oh wait, what's happened here? Pop-ups everywhere. I think I'm okay. I don't think I dropped any frames. Yeah, it gave you the aftertaste in your mouth of like, if you've ever smoked a cigarette. I'm not joking. I had Shiny eat it as well, because I was like, I can't be the only one who is like, I know this taste. This is like the taste of after you finish the cigarette, you've put it out, you've walked away, and you have that taste in your mouth. It's that taste from kimchi. And I can't, it was horrible. I was just like, what's going? And like, it's the weird dissonance of like, that doesn't make sense at all. Like, this is fermented cabbage. Why does it taste like this? Also, my camera. That's probably why I had the pop-up, huh? 2 seconds. Well, there you go. My camera probably produced. Oh dear. I happen to be pro booty and pro booby. Yeah. I'm pro booty and booby. Both of them. Both are good. We like both. Oh dear. There we are. No watery tart, but watery stew. Yeah, well, I didn't make the stew with that one. I've ordered some kimchi off Amazon to try with. Because I was like, you know what I'm not doing? Wasting my time with that. We know you smoke. You're slowly becoming the slug from Monsters, Inc. And that is my end goal one day. I don't smoke, but I will find a way of getting to that stage without smoking. Because that's a strong end goal. Oh dear. I'll become the slug from Monsters, Inc. Solitaire, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Oh dear. But yeah, it was so unbelievably gross. So unbelievably gross. Oh. So at some point I will make more like kimchi myself, but I just figured like, you know, experimenting with recipe. I don't want to spend a lot of time making kimchi if I don't have something to use it for. Let me just, you know, quickly buy a small can of supermarket stuff. I'm sure it's not that bad. I have music on. Did you say I'm getting there with strong? No. I actually don't think I said anything like that. But I don't even know what sentence you're referencing. God, what music are you listening to? I don't. Oh dear. I can only assume it must be a song that has anal in it, because I don't. I don't know what that sentence might have been even. Oh dear. But yeah, what I will say is I think you can get good supermarket kimchi, just maybe not that one. It was from, I think it was from Asda. Yeah, it was from Asda, this one. So I'm just going to avoid the Asda one. Because I've had tinned kimchi and it's always been alright, but they only had it in a jar. Then again, I say that, but the co-op kimchi, because I did buy it a while ago just because I fancied some. And again, I was just being a bit lazy. This is just really, I should just go back to trying to make it again. But yeah, I was feeling a bit lazy. So I was like, well, I guess I'll just buy this one while I'm here. And like, the co-op kimchi tasted like spicy Doritos. I don't know why, and I don't know how, but like it had this weird taste of like, which I guess is fine. I don't mind the spicy Doritos. Spicy Doritos are okay. I just didn't expect the flavor from kimchi. Like it's fine, just a very different flavor. Oh dear. Yeah, I'll find a good one and then I'll share it. But for now, ugh. Anime intros, all nice. Which ones? Ah dear. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, I've recently on YouTube been recommended a lot of Ellie Goulding, so I've just been listening to like all those, which I swear are like songs that came out when I was still in school, so they're kind of like nostalgic now, but like, yeah. I've had all them popping up and it's like, if this is what you are recommending to me, then sure, I will listen to I will watch a lot of recommended things. Currently One Piece, but there is a mix. Okay. I don't really know One Piece because I've never watched it, I guess, but I'm sure they are good. Oh dear. I don't think there's any particular intros that I really like. I will, okay. The song is fine. I don't love or love it. It's good. It's a good song. But I will say there is, okay, Spy Family, right? I like Spy Family. It's one of the ones which I read, so I'm already ahead. But I read it. I like it. And I like watching it on the anime as well, because it reminds me of stuff that happened in earlier, and it's nice. It's comedy. I can rewatch that. It's good. I like it. I will say, in the intro this season, there is a wonderful walk animation where they're like walking at the camera like this. I absolutely love it. It always makes me smile. Like, I wouldn't necessarily watch it for the music, because as much as the music is fine, it's like not quite what I'm looking for, but yeah, I really love the walk animation of them walking at the camera like this. It makes me smile. Big smile. Very good vibes. The live action's really good. I heard people really like the live action. I've only just started my first television show of the year though, so I can't imagine that I'll probably watch it this year, because up until this point of this year I haven't watched any television shows. I am currently watching my first new thing of the year, which is Only Murders in the Building, which I have watched 3 episodes of, I want to say, and that's it. I really don't watch a lot of television, but watching that, it's okay. It's okay, I like it. It's a bit stressful sometimes though. I don't do well with like stressful situations, and I guess I should have probably seen that coming, since it does say murder in the title. And I know that it's predominantly like a comedy drama kind of thing, but like, I don't know, I still get stressed out watching it. Oh, you could easily binge them a day. No, you could easily binge them in a day. I can't watch more than 1 episode of something in a row. I just can't do it. It hurts my brain. My brain says no, stop. Oh dear, Nick, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. How sensitive the flashing light things? It depends on the... Okay, so it's easier if it's a small screen. A lot of stuff that I know might be an issue, I just watch it like windowed, basically, like small on my screen, and that tends to make it fine. Like it's not too much of an issue as long as it's not my whole screen. But then there are things like the Lego Movie, Into the Spider-Verse, certain other things that just really make it, like, even if a small screen, I can't follow it very easily without feeling very, very sick. Yes, which is a shame because they are both beautiful and I like them, and I like both of them for different reasons. I like both of them, but I do find them hard to watch. Oh dear. Doing quite well, thanks. Hell yeah, the craps are all, the craps, oh my god, holy crap, the emotes are cute. Yeah, not the craps are cute. Help me. To be fair, Sunday is the end of the week. They are very cute though. They are very, very cute. The craps. Oh dear. Nick, welcome on in. We are doing frame by frame embroidery at the moment, which means eventually all of these will be an animation. I have done quite a few of them so far. Skadoosh. 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 Look at all these. Look at these frames that I've embroidered. There's one hidden under there. There you go. Look at these frames. Oh dear, frame by frame embroidery, that's what you've come into. We need 16 for this particular GIF, so we are nearly 8 through, which would be halfway, and we started this 2 days ago, so not bad. Or technically 3 days ago, actually. Oh dear, thank you kindly. Are you posh? Nick is just a very polite and sweet bean. Oh dear, and they're not British, I don't think. If memory serves, Nick is not British. They're just very polite. Oh dear. There you go, Canadian. Oh dear. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Very cute 16 frame. I like that a lot. Yeah! That's all we're doing. So 16, quite literally, 16 embroideries. But actually, they're quite small, and I'm getting very into doing the same thing over and over again, so I'm picking up speed as well. London was ruled out immediately. Yeah, you don't really get it unless you're very, very posh in London, which, because there are posh areas of London, right? I think. Well, London's so big, there's probably every area of London. Because, yes. Oh dear. Hello, wholesome whole beans and hi, Jelly. Oi, 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 oi. I am a wholesome whole bean. It should be hello, wholesome whole beans and Grobbit. Not hello, wholesome whole beans and jelly. Because I am a wholesome whole bean. Also, is my music a bit loud? Maybe. That's the problem with this particular OST. I love the Final Fantasy IX stuff, but it's they don't equalize out the music a lot of the time, so it's like one's really loud and one's really quiet. Oh dear, posh people are still butt. Oh dear. I'm gonna become a posh person. Wait, what is a posh person though? Do you because like I feel like, okay, maybe controversial opinion, probably not. A lot of the people that are like at least the worst to work with in retail and stuff like that are people who think they're posh but kind of aren't, or they think they're rich but aren't. People like, because like the people that actually had money and were like, you know, celebrity and stuff like that were like really, really nice. But as soon as you got to someone who was like, oh yes, I am also, oh ho ho, so posh actually, and it's like, yeah, those were the worst. Oh dear. Maybe I'm thinking of middle class. I don't know. I'm not sure. But there's something where like they're not, there's like a level where they're not as posh and they're a nightmare. Oh dear. Oh dear. There's some very posh areas, but rude posh mostly. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. Are you not whole? Really not. At least I hope not. I have been told I sound educated. Yeah, you sound educated. You sound... No, you've always been very sweet. You've always been a sweet bean, Nick. Don't worry. Don't listen to them. That you are a wholesome bean. They might not be. Nut? Don't know. Grobbit? Definitely no. Did you two slice off a finger? It's actually healed super good, Nut. Like, super, super good. Like, I'm honestly quite shocked. I have to even double check to remember which one it is. Oh, I actually don't even know if I can tell. Like, it's healed so... Oh no, it is this one. But it's healed so well. Like, you couldn't tell at all. I think maybe, did it get a little lumpier on that side? Maybe. It was this side that got cut off. But like, it's healed so good. Like, so good. I was very happy. Like, the outside layer, without getting too graphic, was a bit, it came off. But like, the rest of it was fine. And it looks really good. Hyacinth bucket, the middle class wannabees, uptight folks. I think maybe, yeah, like they're not like millionaires rich, but they are, I guess, weller offer. And I should say, it's not everyone in that group, I'm sure. I'm sure there's a lot of people in that group that are actually lovely, but like, at least in my experience in retail, those were the ones we most regularly had a problem with. They were normally just a little bit older than I am, like 30s, 40s. And they had a real complex about looking wealthy. Again, not everyone like that in that group was awful, but I'm sure. But like, they were probably the most people we had issues with were people like that. Oh dear. I do my best to be the best version of myself I can be, and that's why I take meds. Hell yeah. I also do my best to be the best version of me, but my best version of me is I guess doing stupidly large projects on a short time period because I want to improve my craft. Oh dear. Heck. It's people with money and they're still grounded. I associate posh with middle class plus and then also snobby. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you can be like really well off and still grounded and understand, and like, especially I think if you've been in both shoes, maybe getting a perspective on both sides. But like, yeah, there are some people that are just, oh dear. And the fake accent. My accent flops all over the place depending on who I'm talking to be fair. So like, when it comes to fake accents, I am probably pretty bad for that. Like, I know everyone talks differently depending on who they talk to, but like, outside of Twitch, I will very much like, how to put it? I don't want it to come across rude, but like mimic the mannerisms of the person I'm talking to a lot. And I've noticed I do it. I don't do it on purpose, but like sometimes I'll catch myself. If I'm talking to someone who might be a little posher than me, I'll speak better. And then if I'm like talking to mates from back home, I'll speak completely different. And it's like, heck. I'm trying to be better at that. I still think Twitch is a good representation of probably more like how I actually talk, because there's nobody talking back to me in a certain, like, obviously you guys are chatting, but I don't hear the way that you're speaking. Which I think is that depending on how impassioned I am, I do sound a little different. But that's normal, I think. That's fine. That's okay. I can deal with that. At least it's normal for me. Did you just question whether nut is a bean? Because technically peanuts are beans. If I recall. I think they are, aren't they? Yeah. Like, they're not actually... No. Or... I don't know. Some people are just cringe. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. Twitch is supposed to be your inner monologues. Yeah. My inner monologue is I can't speak the only language I goddamn know. God damn it. Constantly. Peanut is two things a man's produce. Oh, grub it. It's a Sunday. Wow. Oh dear. There we go. Let's do the pink for the hair next. But yeah. I'm at church right now. Good. Oh dear. When was the last time I went to church? It's been a heckin' long time since I've been to a church. Oh dear. I used to help out sometimes. I'm just being educational. Thank you for the education. Learning. To be fair, there are plenty of streams where I do actually learn, so I say that as a joke, but actually, there are a lot of streams where I do. That bit, not so much. Oh, excuse me. Also, my hiccups are probably going to be really muted today because I ate something that I shouldn't have eaten yesterday, and I didn't take a picture of it, and I'm not going to take a picture of it. You don't get to see this, but I bloated up to the size where it actually looks scary. I was so bloated after I ate it. Oh dear. And so my chest is still a bit like swollen from yesterday. It's definitely nowhere near as bad as yesterday, and I don't feel anywhere near as ill, but like, yeah, so I'm just my hiccups are probably going to be a bit weird and muted today because I actually can't expand my chest the full way to properly hiccup. So it's just going to be like a little every now and again. A metaphorical church. I disintegrate if. Oh, I see. Understandable. You should be careful. Look after your health. Is that? yeah, it is. Because the lyrics of the bit. So Nick, we're doing a full animation. Actually, we are doing. It's I think 35 seconds long, and it's to enter the Iron Mouse animation competition. So what you need to do is find a clip of Iron Mouse that you really like. I already kind of knew what I want to do. Find a clip that you like and animate it, right? But I'm not really an animator. I do cosplay and embroidery and beading and sequining and stuff. So I figured it would be a good opportunity for me to like use those skills and try to improve as an artist, right? So that's what we're doing. But the clip that I've chosen is a clip. Well, it's from Iron Mouse. If you don't know Iron Mouse, they do be a bit lewd sometimes. And the specific lyrics of the song in the middle of the animation is "He eats my ass like it's apple pie." So I was like, well, I'm not going to embroider eating ass. That is not something that I'm going to be doing. So I guess the next best thing would be this. And here it is. So they're hula hooping with an apple on their butt. Yeah. Also, thank you for this egg and the horn. Also, what happened to my voice then? God, I felt like I sound like a frog there. No. Ah, dear. So yeah, the lyrics. I've been reading them out pretty much every stream, but yeah, they are lewd lyrics. But yeah, I would honestly, if I ever, I'm not saying that I'm going to do this, by the way. This is just a silly joke before anyone says anything. But if I was to ever if I ever was to open like an OnlyFans or something, it probably would just be like sexy embroidery for like for like doing silly things like doing the actual eating ass. Oh dear. It would not be I couldn't imagine doing it for anything else. But there is a part of my soul that's like, would it be hilarious to do like hyper lewd embroidery? Kind of, but definitely not on Twitch. Eating ass is a bit rude. It's a little rude. Like, it's a little bit lewd. Well, it's not rude, I guess. It's just lewd. A little bit lewd. Do it sound like a frog? So next cast cover will be Kermit the Frog. I really can't do Kermit the Frog. Kermit the Frog is like one of those voices that I just can't do. Like, and I know so many people that can do like a really good Kermit the Frog voice, but I just can't do it. It's just, whenever I do Kermit the Frog, it sounds like Gremlin. Like, I really can't. My voice is just not geared towards that kind of sound. I have a harsh voice, not a soft voice. Oh dear. That just makes it more cursed. Yeah, but if I claimed I was doing a Kermit the Frog cover and people came in and it's Toad from Mario, I think they're gonna be a bit like, wait a second. Wait a heckin' second, that's not Kermit, that's Toad. Oh dear. Yeah, I know, I don't do people like that. But yeah. Oh dear. I enjoy this kind of stuff though, actually. This repetitive embroidery has been really nice. We'll be doing the same thing. Well, hopefully in the next couple of days we'll actually finish this bit, because if we're streaming tomorrow on Tuesday, which is the plan, because we have a schedule now of Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays and Fridays, and obviously if I do a weekend day, that's a bonus, but it's not planned. Yeah, it's now that I have a schedule, I can kind of work out when we're hopefully going to be finishing things. Once we finish this, we'll be moving straight onto the flip. The flip is 21 frames. So yes, we'll move on from this to that. I do also still need to do some tests for how big that one needs to be. I am considering removing their faces, just because that is a specifically difficult bit, and then putting those on as separate. But we'll see about that one. We'll see how that goes. It's not easy being green. You're right. It's not easy. Dear. Also, did I mention this last stream? I can't remember. But my parents got back to me with what they wanted for Christmas, and I'm doing a Toe Jam and Earl embroidery for them, which means we're gonna get more Toe Jam and Earl at some point, which is very exciting. Move their faces, and here I was about to conduct a wholesomeness. Do a wholesomeness check. Do it. I've been really wholesome today. I haven't done anything rude or lewd. Do a wholesome check. Do it right now. Do it right now. Oh dear, best impression. Thank you. You know, if there's one thing I'm good at, it's breaking my voice on command. Not difficult. Easy, easy. My voice is always on the verge of breaking anyway. I feel like your parents did. They did. They were like, I was like, what do you want for Christmas? And they were like, we've discussed it and we want an embroidery of toe jam and L, please, for the house. And I was like, I can do that, parents. Thank you. Thank you. This is good. I look forward to making this. We had this whole conversation. See, do a wholesome check now. I'm talking about making gifts for my family. Wholesome check me, please. Wholesome check, please. I'm being very wholesome. Geva! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Look at all the frames we've embroidered. We've embroidered so many frames. We've nearly done frame 8. There's 16, which means we're nearly halfway there. That's like 100% like, no. Making what? The embroidery. A toe jam and all embroidery. It's from a video game. They want a video game embroidery. And I think the video game is all ages appropriate. Like, there's nothing in it that's particularly anything. So I think it's like a free plus or something. Yeah. Oh dear. So take that. Wholesome. Oh dear. Hiya, Cake. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Oh dear. So you can do good impressions of 13-year-old boys. Yeah, I've just been a perpetual 13-year-old boy now for a very long time. My voice breaks so easily. I have actually been trying to, like, I think streaming does help, to be fair, because obviously I'm talking for such a long period of time, but I have really been trying to actually improve my voice. I do vocal exercises a lot these days to try to, not to be a good singer, that's not the goal, but to, like, have a stronger talking voice, like a voice for radio kind of thing. Like Vile, I want to have, like, a strong voice, and I don't have a strong voice, so I've been training it to try and make it stronger. And doing well as possible while fussing about flipping. Of course, yeah. 'Tis the season where everyone is going to be flipping their top skirt. Does that mean that I'm at an awkward time for the Americas now? I mean, I don't think that I was at the best time for the Americas anyway, but have I become more awkward? I have a face for radio. Me too, that's what I want. That's what I want. One day. Wait, Soledad, do you stream? Sorry. Let me just stalk you really quickly. Stream? You streaming? Maybe not recently. Okay. Oh dear. Only Vile. That makes me feel better. You already. Thank you. I wanna have a voice like Vile's though, but I'm not there yet. You don't know. You're fine. Oh dear. I was just wondering. I get curious. Because there's a lot of people that's like, okay, so Twitch does this thing now where if there's someone in your community that streams, sometimes it will let you know, oh, there's a piece of hair that's like really annoying me. You won't see it because it's like one of those wispies, the real wispy hairs you get on your forehead. But yeah, oh, stop itching me. Stop itching no more. But yes, it tells me sometimes, and it'll be like, oh, by the way, did you know so and so streams? I'll be like, no, I didn't. Thank you, streamer dashboard. Oh dear, I had no idea. Oh dear. I'm possibly someone from DSD. It just takes, it's ways for them down. Oh, fair. Okay, got you. Talking, no, that's talking viewers, supporting. If they were a streamer, it would have been for support. Oh dear. Talking about Vile mods? Yeah. I want a voice like Vile mods. Like, not Vile's voice particularly, because I don't think that would necessarily suit me very much, but like, a strong voice like Vile's. That's what I want. A voice that can do, like, strong voices. I can do Goblin pretty good. That's about it, though. I know no, you're fine. Streaming is definitely not for everyone, and it's always nice to have extra lurkers, so thank you so much for the lurks. Oh, dear. But yeah, no, I can do a good Goblin voice. I think that's about it. That's about it. British person. I do a pretty good British person voice. You know, definitely not because it's, you know, where I'm from. You can just whisper. It's louder than your normal voice. I know. I'm not good at whispering. I'm a big stalker. It means someone cares. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Also, it's not stalking. I was just doing it for support. I swear. I just, you know, if anyone was streaming, it'd be like, nice to know. I would literally, oh my god. It's not stalking, it's supporting. Secretively. Secret support. It's different. Oh dear. It's not the same. But yes. I would like to have a strong voice. Especially since having COVID, I feel like it's gotten worse. So I have been doing over the last year. Well, it was really annoying because originally I was doing lots of vocal exercises, and I went to the doctor and when I was like doing the whole like getting the long COVID diagnosis and stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, I am doing lots of voice exercise, and they were like, okay, cool, and I was like, is that gonna help? And they were like, no. Oh, okay. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm still doing it though, because even outside of like the problems with long COVID, I just want to have a cool voice. I just want to have a cool voice. And I don't have a cool voice right now, so I'm trading it so they can be cool. Find out all the things so you can shout it out. Exactly! Exactly! Also stop stalking people, grab it. Oh dear. Exactly. Yeah. But yes, I am I just want to have like a really cool voice. I think it also helps that I know quite a few people that have done voice acting, so you hear people with these voices and you're like, dang! How can I get me a voice like that? And it's practice, probably. Practice, probably. I'm sure there's some natural aspect into it because everyone has different voices and some voices maybe are better for switching to things, but still. Practice. I'll just keep practicing. Oh, dear. Soon, soon. Just you wait. I'll do one of those song covers and I'll actually be able to hold a note. It might be a few years, but we'll get there. Oh dear. One day, one day. Alright. Down here. I actually might have enough pig for the whole... Recently I've been using scraps of pig for like the ones I was doing yesterday, so I was having to use a couple, but this one was quite a long piece when I started using it. I might not even have to change. I bet someone somewhere wants a voice that breaks on command. Can you guys not break your voice on command? It's really easy. You just talk normally and it'll break. It feels like it's through a window. Aww. Oh, once again, thank you for the luck. I appreciate it. Have a lovely Sunday. I hope that you said you weren't really disrupted by the clock change, but I hope that your body clock is not too thrown off. Our clocks changed last weekend, and I was just really hungry really early in the day for most of the week. It wasn't that bad. Of all the things, it is very manageable. Also, my god, calamari, I love you. Chill out. I think some of Optimal's favourite shampoo, but a long way was get the hell out of my shower. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear, body clock. Ha! I don't know if that's a I don't have a body clock or it's a reference to the Little Mermaid. wait. I don't know. It could be either. Both are good. Oh dear. Oh dear. How to break your voice? Laryngitis? Wait, which one is laryngitis? I recognize the name. Is that the throat one? Or is that a mouth thing? Oh, it's a voice box specifically. Oh, okay. I think I've had laryngitis my whole life. My voice has always just been so weak. Oh my god. Heck. I'm L'Oreal Bich. Hell yeah. Oh, dude, how too funny. Get people in my house looking at me weird for snorting. I'm sorry. Oh dear. Although, they shouldn't look at you weird for laughing. You're having a good old time. Doesn't matter what you're laughing at. Well, outside of extremes, it doesn't matter what you're laughing at. Prof, my internal clock is broken. Ah. Yeah, my internal clock just remembers when it's time for food. It's like now it's food time, and so every time the clocks change it gets really confused. It either gets really hungry early or really hungry late. But of all the issues to have with the body clock, honestly it's not that bad. It's very manageable. If the worst my body clock does to me is tell me that I'm hungry a bit early, I can live with that. Connor Lotto, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Connie, we're doing a competition. We're doing Iron Mouse's animation competition. But I'm not an animator, I'm an embroiderer. So we're embroidering all of the frames. So I've got together a skeletal plan and we are embroidering our skeletal plan frame by frame. Here are some frames. It's looking pretty cool. Oh dear. Bronchitis is the right one. Bronchitis is what I had and it sucked. And I will, ow! Oh, cut or no cut? Cut or no cut? 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 No cut? That's fine. Teeny tiny cut. It's a good. Dear, my turtle is his tits. Hell yeah! You know what, Sonny? That sounds pretty good. I'm gonna get on board with that. Oh dear. Horrible, painful sore throat. You can't talk. It's properly broken. Ooh. Yeah, I'm good on ignoring that for the. I've never want it. It'll keep it away from me. No laryngitis for me, please. That sounds awful. Oh dear. Show us your. Adult size these days. Nothing wrong with a 10 a.m. lunch and midnight dinner. Exactly. Oh dear. No, I do get on board with that. Yep. Nothing wrong with. I'm an adult. I eat. Cool. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'm excited. You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I always double check to make sure that I'm not bleeding, because if I'm bleeding and then I put my hand back on the fabric, then the fabric will bleed. Well, no, I will bleed. The fabric won't bleed. But you get it. I'll make a mess, and I don't want to make a mess. So I always double check. But they're never bad injuries, really. Like, the worst that I've done, weirdly enough, was probably last month. Except for... No, that's not true. The worst was last year. But the worst recently was last month. It doesn't happen that often. Although, from what I just said, it makes it sound like it happens a lot. It doesn't happen that often. Oh, dear. But yeah, no, it's very exciting, and we, again, not animators, it's not really what we do, but it's a fun little challenge, and I'm enjoying myself so far. The only thing is, the competition closes on the 20th of November, which means we have roughly 2 weeks to finish, and we only started a few days ago. Oh. So we are frantically embroidering to the finish line. But that's exactly the best conditions for me for working. I like tight deadlines. I like, you know, working towards a very close goal. I kind of enjoy the pressure. I'm a bit of a crafting masochist, so this is exactly my perfect work conditions. Happy days. The fabric bleeds. What in hell's name are you sewing with it? My thread is actually strings of pure blood that I just like colored for Twitch so that people don't see it, because you're not allowed to show blood on Twitch. So yeah, but that's actually what my string is made of. I made a mess yesterday, found out bits on the glass teapot. Oh, I didn't realize it. Ooh, I do get you though. I've had a lot of injuries where I've not noticed it until someone's pointed it out, and then as soon as someone points it out, it starts hurting, and it's like, wow. I was living in blissful ignorance of the fact that I had hurt myself, and now that you've told me that I've hurt myself, now it hurts. Thanks for that. Oh dear, don't die on stream. I will do my best not to die on stream. It's crime Bamba, don't send Jelly. Oh yeah. You can't send me to jail just yet, because yes. Genius in you. Art. Art. We love that. No, I do try very hard. I think when you're doing crafting, there's always a chance that you could mildly injure yourself. But I think I've always been pretty good at immediately hiding my camera if I'm actually concerned that you'll see something, because I don't want to show you guys. I don't want you to ever show you guys real blood, and I don't want to ever show you guys real gore. Like, as much as we talk about it and joke about it, like, I would always do my best to hide that outside of like an extreme situation, which shouldn't really be happening on stream anyway. Yeah. Do not worry. Yep, and it's the other person who's pointed out's fault. Yeah, because yeah, exactly. It didn't hurt till they tell you, so it must be their fault. Now I'm 100% with you on this nut. This has happened to me as well. How dare they? I wasn't in pain until they pointed it out, and now it hurts. I had glandular fever once, and I could technically still speak, but I didn't because it hurt too much. I didn't have a single word like 3 days. Oh no. I've heard, yeah, glandular fever is meant to be, again, because the glands are like right here, aren't they? So it is really, really like on you. It's meant to be really, really painful. Piss, okay, blood, nah, got it. Yeah, listen, we are tasteful people here. No blood and gore, only piss. Oh dear. Alright, I think that's probably too small for me to use. That's okay. Let's switch it over and go for... Do we have any green left, or did I use the rest of it last time? I did use some green last time, to be fair. If so, I could go for skin. I'm struggling to... Sorry. Let me just hold this against the color that the skin is, because like it can be a little difficult in here because they're two very, very similar colors. Is this skin? Yes, this is skin. Whichever this one is, this is skin. Because there's also a white in there, and I struggle to tell the difference, to be honest. I mean, they're both very light colors. Oh dear, I gotta go. No, Jeans, take care of yourself. Have a lovely Sunday. Tasteful, you tasted it. I have to make sure I'm only sending the very, very best to the Great Duck in the Sky. Oh, I also have to make sure that no one's trying to poison the Great Duck in the Sky. You know, like how they'll have people to taste the meal before you eat it? If you're like a king or something? That's me, for the Great Duck in the Sky. I'm like the poison tester. To make sure that no one is poisoned. Oh dear. Alright, I'm like pretty sure this is skin. It's annoying having two such similar colors, but like, yeah, I'm pretty sure. It's a skin. It's different. Learning about how your fabric bleeds. No. Not like that. Not like that. Oh my god. So you do skim. No. I don't skim any off the top. I double check. I'm just helping. What if it's a delayed poison? That, you know, I can only do my best. I'm one person. Diana, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We are on frame 8 right now. So we've done nearly, once this one is finished, we'll be halfway through the butt one. We'll be halfway through the twirling the hula hoops on the butt embroidery, which is pretty good. Also, there's something that's flicking up here. Can I just, yeah, I can. This is an old one. I wondered because there's just like that's been catching my thread, and it's like, I would rather you didn't catch my thread if I'm using a big thread. Jelly is Catholic. I am not Catholic, but thank you. I'm not a Catholic. I'm not a religious of everything except the Great Duck in the Sky. I am a. I can't. Okay? Sorry. Big brains in chat. Agnostic versus atheist. Atheist is you don't believe in anything. Agnostic is you're like, you don't care, or you're not like, you're not specifically, you're still considering religion maybe in the middle-y, but not specifically. Is that correct? Oh dear. Wholesome check when we got stalking viewers or to be their faces skimming up and up. What the heck? No! You're taking all the worst bits. That's not fair. You don't know. If you believe in a higher power but no specific. Got you. Okay. I don't know what I am then. I think I'm an atheist, but I could be agnostic. I don't know. Also, Skies, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We're making an animation. How was your stream? How was your Sunday? How's your weekend? I can't spell Sky. I keep putting in shy. Not quite. I need Sky. Oh, come on in. Wait, you're playing Slay the Princess? I know that game. That's a good game though. Did you enjoy it? Okay, if you played that game before, guys, no spoiling. Because we don't know how far Sky's got in it yet, but how are you doing? Are you enjoying it? I really love that kind of game. That is one of my favorite for like horror vibes, is those kind of games. I love that game so much. I love it so much. It's really good. Oh dear, you fell out of the sky. Can we hang out here? You're more than welcome to. Welcome on in, Lavon, and welcome on in, Doodle. I hope you're both doing well. Actually, sorry, agnostic is more that there may be a higher power, but not watching any specific higher power. Okay. Gotcha. They are different. Agnostic knowledge. Gnosis is knowledge. Agnostic means you don't know, which can be so you can be both. Oh, okay. Ah, dear. Agnostic is also until I see some proof. Oh, okay. Also, welcome on in, Hayes. So chat has just explained the difference between agnostic and atheist to me, if you're wondering what's going on in the chat. I'm being explained to you. You don't, agnostic don't necessarily have to believe in God. They just accept God can't be proven real or not real. Okay. With that game, I don't know what you can call a spoiler. Yeah, it's like, because there's so much, I mean, there's so much in that game. It's a big game. I don't know, but I wouldn't want to spoil anything for anyone who hasn't played it either. But it is one of my favorite, would you say like surreal horror, maybe? It's psychological. It's not like a traditional horror, but I absolutely love it. It's so good. It's so good. I thought you were a jellyfish. You're right, I am a jellyfish. Also, I should say, guys, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to go check your, you know, some food, get some water in you, get some sleeps even, like, please do. And for anyone who hasn't checked out Skies before, a very, very relaxing Sweet Bean to go check out and watch. If you need someone to fill in your mornings and have some relaxing vibes, definitely go check them out. Plus, if you've never heard of the game, if you Slay the Princess, that's what it's called, right? Is it Slay the Princess? I can never actually remember. It is Slay the Princess, yeah. If you've never heard of the game Slay the Princess, it has a really interesting art style. It is a really unusual game. And if you're interested in it, if you're interested in horror in general, you can go watch Sky's VOD. Go watch Sky's VOD and see if it gives you any vibes that you'd want to check it out yourself. Because it's a huge game. Like, even if you streamed it for a really long time, I doubt that you would be able to see absolutely everything. So yeah, you definitely, you can go watch a VOD of it and still go play it yourself, because there is so much. There's so much in that game. Yes, recommend it highly. My brain malfunctioned at the start of that sentence. You're fine. I love Worship Lord Hardy. I guess I worship the Grey Duck in the Sky. They're for different things. Got you. I can't wait to keep playing it more. Honestly, if they made Jesus look like Tom Hardy, I might be interested. For me, it's just the Grey Duck in the Sky, I'm afraid. Do you know the voice of the princess is a streamer? I didn't actually know that. I know that there's only like 2 voice actors though, right? It's like a really small voice cast, and like they're very, very good. But I can't actually remember the names of who they are. I just know that, yeah, they do a very good job covering. It is only 2 voice actors, right? Because the narrator is also your voice, I think. It's been a minute. Oh dear. What is this? It's called Slay the Princess. Slay the Princess. It's the game that Sky was playing when they raided in here. Again, if you like horror, especially, again, it's an unusual horror. It's definitely like no jump scares and stuff like that. It's just, it is more psychological, I guess, in that it's something that sticks with you after you've played it, which I really like. I like things that you can think about after the game has ended, and it's that kind of game where like it leaves you with questions, it leaves you with thoughts, and it's very cool. Would recommend. Slay the Princess. Oh dear. Yep. I thought you were talking about that movie only you've seen. No, I can talk about that movie another time. Dear Nicole, good night is her name, and she's really kind. Oh, very good voice actress then. Like, very, very good, because she has to do such a range to do those kind of characters. Very, very good. Very impressive. Yeah, I cannot gush enough about that game. I think it's great. There's a reason that I haven't played it on stream, though, and it's because I probably already... I think there's something fun about watching someone's first playthrough when they're completely new and they don't have the background and they don't have any ideas going into it. So like, I wouldn't personally do a playthrough of it. So again, if it's of interest to you, maybe check out Skies, because I'm gonna assume that you went in knowing like the theming but not maybe too much else. Or maybe you went in knowing all the lore. Maybe you were like, well, like me. Where it's like, I just really like that kind of game, and I'm very into it. It's like, oh, it's so much better than Jump Scare. The next is the B movie. It's so bad it's good horror. I do like it so bad it's good. No, then if you're interested in Solitaire, you should definitely check it out. It is definitely more down the path of psychological horror, in that it's like the imagery that you see in it, but also like, I guess the vibes, because a lot of it does focus around conversation and talking. It kind of just sticks with you. It's interesting. It's just really interesting. And like, it is horrific a lot of the time. Like, there are, you know, before you play it, double check the tags to make sure that it's not going to be anything that's upsetting for you, because, you know, it can get quite intense. It is a horror game, but it can get quite intense. But yeah, I recommend it very highly. It's a good game. A very good game. I like it a lot. Oh dear. Big excite. There we go. What? There we go. And in there. Cool, we got some legs. Oh dear. Yeah, for anyone, sorry, I don't know if I introduced what we were doing for people that came in with the raid. Did I just let you come in and I didn't tell you? Sorry, for anyone who's coming with the raid, we are entering the Iron Mouse animation competition. So we are animating frame by frame, but we are doing embroidery for the animation frames, which is why all of them kind of look like this. It's because these are all of our frames for animation. And I will then take it into Photoshop, make sure they're all lined up well and stuff like that. And then we use that to make GIFs, which means they are kind of like very old. It looks like old-fashioned stop motion because it is kind of janky, but that's part of the, I don't know, I think it's part of the charm of it, since it is such a different medium for doing animation in. And I am not an animator. I do not claim to be an animator. I'm a cosplayer with a specific interest in sewing, embroidering, sequining, and beading. But this is a fun challenge to push myself as an embroidery artist because it does require a lot of like a lot of embroidery. A lot of embroidery, a lot of cutting corners to make, but like hopefully with it looking like I'm cutting corners. Yeah, it's a lot to learn, and I'm having a really good time with it so far. Ah dear. I've avoided spoilers and just going in blind. I do explore a lot, so I've already played like 3 to 4 separate short stories already, and I feel like I'm nowhere close to the end. Yeah. But like, that's part of it. It's like such a huge game. I watched the first 3 Hellraiser for Halloween. Slept well for most of them, as I've had a cold. Oh no. I feel like a lot of people have been ill this time of year. Again, I know that it is the season where it starts to get cold, so I guess it makes sense, but I hope that you're feeling better by now, if you weren't feeling well at Halloween. Because, yeah, I think, what is it? Dem wasn't very well. Was Goat not very well? I think. I know Bateman wasn't well at some points over Halloween, but I think earlier in the month. I feel like everyone's just been sick. Oh, dear. Wait for it to be my turn to be sick. I was worried that I was getting sick yesterday, but because my throat was hurting. But the reason that my throat was hurting was because I swallowed a sausage roll in one go without chewing it properly, and I'd actually just pulled a muscle. I was worried that I was getting sick because I was going to Shane like, Shane, my throat hurts. I can't believe I'm getting a cold now. Where? But then it turns out I just ate a really big mouthful. I swallowed too much at once, and I hurt my throat. Oh dear. But you know what? Best case scenario, because it means that I don't have to worry about being ill today, which is nice. Oh dear. It was about a week, still not great, but I think I had 2 back to work. Okay. Oh dear. I mean, a week is quite a long time to be ill with a regular cold, to be fair. Like, that is quite a while. You know, you'd expect a cold to be bad for a couple days and then sort of start to improve. So a week is quite a while, but then again, I guess every year different bugs go around and sometimes they are just worse than other years. Oh dear. Like sometimes they're just nasty what comes out of the winter. Oh dear. Yeah, I remember last year, because I initially got ill in November last year. And I got a really bad throat, and so I was like really struggling with talking, but we had streaming for Starlight and stuff like that, so I kind of pushed myself through it because I wanted to, like, I had to end some streams early, but I wanted to do the fundraising, so I pushed through it. And then I got COVID, like basically at the same time, and then I got bronchitis basically at the same time, and then I was just like flopping around in bed like, it's too much, oh dear. And I was ill for like, how long? A very long time. Dear. But yes, thankfully so far, touch wood, I'm okay. Felt fine Wednesday, and then Thursday it was back with a vengeance. Yeah, it didn't let you go that easily. You struggle with speaking English normally. Yeah, but it wasn't like my English speaking that was struggling, it was like my throat. What's unpredictable? How are you feeling? Are you feeling any better than when I talked to you? I hope you're doing a bit better. Yeah, because Unpredictable was also sick. But then they were sick last month, at the end of last month. Are you still not well? Because God, that's sticking around a while otherwise. Not had a bad cold for years and years though, so I can't complain. Yeah, I guess if it's just like one really bad cold every few years, maybe it's not quite so bad, rather than having mild colds more often. I feel like one bad one every now and again is a bit easier to plan around. Feeling pretty good right now because I've stepped out of a 40-minute shower. You must be really like congested then, huh? Oh God. Dear, how's all the rest of stuff planning going around being ill? I'm sure that makes everything a little bit more difficult. Oh dear. Oh, I'm getting English. I don't need to read to complain. True. Oh dear. I'm just gonna pass. You're allowed to complain as much as you like. Oh dear. I mean, over a decade. Oh, sorry. My sinuses are so stuffed. They literally squeak. Oh my god. Heck. I hope you feel better soon. You know, do all the regulars. Drink your waters. Take painkillers if you need them. Make sure your friends know that you're ill, so that if you need any help, they can come over with maybe some warm soup or something. All the standards. Oh dear. Yeah, there've been some really nasty bugs going around again. I'm sure it was the same last year. I'm pretty sure I say this every year, but like genuinely, I mean, like the people that I'm saying they're getting ill are getting like really nasty stuff where they're like out for a couple weeks and stuff like that. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's COVID or flu. It's just like bad. It's just bad. Oh dear. I'm hopeful I'll be better by move day, huh? I mean, years and years, not just a few years, maybe even last century. I don't know. I mean, I can't tell you. I don't know. Oh dear. I haven't had a cold for a really long time, but like, we are also quite careful with me, like, because I have some issues with my body already. Getting sick can really take me out quite a lot. So like, kind of like what happened last year where it snowballs really easily from something mild to something really, really bad. Very, very quickly. So we're often quite careful with me. I've had COVID 3 times though, and every single time it's been from getting on goddamn public transport. And I swear, they're trying to make public transport more appealing, but it's given me COVID 3 times. I wear a mask and I do hand sanitizing, and still, I guess it's because if you're next to someone who's coughing, there's not really much you can do about it. You're just kind of stuck there. Even if you have a mask, like what are you gonna do? Get COVID, I guess, again. I would really like to never have COVID again, please. I've had it 3 times. I feel like I've done my dues. And last time I was really ill with it. Oh dear, but I haven't had just a regular cold for a very long time. Baker, not a doctor. Ton of health problems. You really lucked out on genetics. Literally, yeah. I'm a little bit unlucky, but the thing is, if you have one chronic health condition, I think statistically you are more than likely to get more because your body already isn't working 100%. And I've been sick since I was like 7 years old, or 7 years old? Really, really young was when I had my first incurable diagnosis. So I feel like I've always been a little bit more susceptible than the average bean because I've already had something for a while that is like living in my system uncurably. Like, oh dear. Oh dear. Why not? When was I'm sorry, worst stalker ever? I'm sorry, I don't know when your last cold was. I have no idea. I wasn't there. I've not stalked. I support, not stalk. Yes. So I would have no idea because, like, you know, I can't support people while they're ill. Works best for everyone on public transport wears the mask. Yeah, and in the UK, no one really does, except for like a few people in similar positions to me. Like, I think the only people in the UK that really wear masks a lot of the time are people that, again, already have autoimmune conditions and stuff like that. Which, again, it's something, but it's not great. You need to keep up the paperwork. Ah! Damn it. I'm only a mid-tier stalker right now, and I can get up to an A-tier stalker if I just, you know, committed myself a little bit more. Where did I come from? Is it here? Here? Okay, I think it's here that I come from. Let me just pick that out. There you go. That's better. Alright, I'm going to tie this thread off because it is getting very, very short and annoying to work with. I only need to do the little handy bit anyway, so we'll just go in there and do the little handy bit. Nice. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I've been pretty lucky with other things, but with COVID, not so much. Oh dear. I will say, I feel like I did catch a few things when I was younger though, which has made it a bit better when I've been older. Oh dear. Oh, all right. Stretch out the hands. Have some tea. Ah, okay. Oh no, how am I meant to remember anything I can't ask you? I'm the worst person to ask. I don't remember anything. Can you find someone who's better at remembering than me and have them stalk you? Because my memory is like really bad. Really bad, especially with stuff on stream. The amount of times I go downstairs after a stream and Shiny's like, did you have a good stream? And I'm like, yeah, I had a good stream. They're like, what do you talk about today? And I'm like, I don't know. Like, you were up there for 6 hours. What did you talk about? I don't know. That's why I always say that's like you need from me. DM it me, because for some reason, every time I end streams, I'm like, I have no idea what I did. I have no idea what I talked about. What did I accomplish today? I've just lost several hours of my life. Where did I go? It's like my brain stays in this room after the stream and does not come with me. So when people are like, oh, you had a good stream, what did you do today? I'm like, no idea. It's gone. But yes, I was not built for being a good stalker. I'm so sorry. Robert, are you purely a shower stalker? I mean, we had Sonne here as well, who might be able to help. You did stuff and things? Oh my god. What kind of stuff and things? Were they crime Vember, or were they not criminal? I guess if you're sick though, actually, maybe you wouldn't be doing so much criminal activity. I feel like that's something you do when you're well. And since you've not been well, maybe you have to put a hold on that. Oh dear. Excuse me. What? Yeah, Sunday, what's up? What's up, Sunday? What's up, Sunday? It's a first stream contest, so like, words happen, time goes, true, yeah, like things that happen on stream I forget so often. To be fair, I will say, we have like some really, really sweet beans who do make clips of the channel, and then I can go back and see it, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's what we were talking about. I remember. Oh dear. Oh no, that's what you did. Oh true, that is what I do. That is what I do. I did stuff and things. I was mentioned, yeah, well, someone was looking for a stalker. And I was like, you know, I think Sonne's a really good bean, and it seems like their memory is pretty good. Oh dear. Although, are you looking for a stalker or are you looking for a manager? Because I feel like that sounds like a manager. Like, isn't management just legal stalking? I feel like you're looking for a manager, not a stalker. So, there is more context to this, Sonny, I promise. I've forgotten what it is, though, to be honest. But there was more context. Thank you for the hick. A very, very quiet hick. Just a soft hick today. It's paid and legal stalking. Yeah, I think you want a manager. I think that's what it is. We're looking for a manager, not a stalker. You mean it's not all about the context of clips about butts and boobs? I mean, there is a lot, and I would argue that the clips about butts and boobs are not out of context. That we do talk about that a lot on this channel. Oh dear. But yes. Oh, a manager. Yes. I think you need a manager. Yes. I think that's what you're looking for. We need to get you a manager. Alright, now I need white. Help. These two colors are too similar. I think this is lighter though. Just for the horns. Oh dear. Where else am I going to get full peen? I mean, everywhere online, right? I'm sure if you type in full peen into Google, you will find full peen. Now, as a Twitch streamer, I am not recommending that you Google that. Because, you know, maybe you will not like what you find. Unless that is what you are looking for. But, you know, as a streamer, I don't want to be held accountable for your weird Google searches. But I feel like you could find a lot on Google. Probably. Oh dear. Not that I recommend it, but you know, I think that it would be there. Oh dear. Depends on how warm it is. Most summer it's all out. Ah. Oh dear. We're actually like, I'm in quite a lucky position because we have aircon. But it's actually like, it's not, I will say, I'm still a winter bean through and through. I like, you know, putting on jumpers and layering up and stuff like that. I like that. I like all of the good heckin' jumpers and cardigan vibes. So I'm definitely more of a winter bean. But having the aircon definitely makes summer easier. It still gets hot in here, don't get me wrong, but I have a way of actually cooling down. Whereas before I had no way of cooling down. And UK houses are terrible for heat. Well, as in they're great for heat, but they really do keep the warm in. Real summer or UK summer? UK summer is just suffering. There's just suffering. There's no good in a UK summer. Country boy. Dear. I'm a country bean as well. I like cities, but only for visiting. Staffordshire, is it because it's got a shire at the end of it? and you're thinking of the Shire, like from Lord of the Rings, because I would like to live in the Shire as well. It always looked really nice and friendly and stuff. And I would, yeah. If I had lots of money, would I make, yeah, probably. Cities are better than Get out of here. Get that out of my chat. Get that, how dare you? How dare you? That goes against my core beliefs as a human being. How could you? How could you? Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, you're not mad. I'm mad. Oh my god. After all these years, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Oh my god. That you would come into my chat and say something like that. My god. Oh, the Yuki Summer is hell. It is. It is hell in the frying pan. Oh, the democracy is a lie. I never claimed to be democratic. Also, Yuki, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We've had some slander against titties in this chat, and I'm not taking it. Can you believe that somebody had the gall to say that cities were better than titties? That is not true. That is not true. Cities are not better than titties. Oh dear. Titties trump basically everything. How hecking dare. I know, right? You see why I had to delete the comment now? You see? You can't spread that kind of message in, like, no. People might get the wrong idea. They might think that I'm not a titty streamer. I'm 100% a titty streamer. How dare. Maybe not the kind of titty streamer that people want, though. The kind of titty streamer that people don't want. Oh dear. How have you been when you haven't realized Jelly is largely benevolent dictator? Yeah! I've always been a dictator. I like the I like the word. Also, it's to me, dictator always, it's for some reason it always sounds like tater tots. Like whenever I hear it, I'm like, oh yeah, dictator, tater tots, potato. I like the dictator, exactly. It's like tater tots. You take the tater out of dictator, and all you're left with is dick. So you must feed your dictator tater tots to make sure that they stay benevolent. The pause. Did I pause badly? Listen, you know what I meant. I was thinking about tater tots. I know an Aussie that used to say, oh, that's not hot, 35 fine, until they're 2 years ago and they hated it. Well, this is the thing is, like, if, you know, because, like, Australians in here will say stuff like 10 degrees is really cold, which in the UK, it's not. Because here the houses retain the heat, so we're, like, really prepared to deal with, like, you know, mild, low temperatures. But yeah, it's kind of the opposite in that their buildings are made to deal with hot, and it's also a dry heat. We're made to build with cold. So we're made to deal with cold, which means that we're really good in the winter, not good in the summer. I was sleeping so well. Oh, lovely. I'm glad you managed to get some good Z's. All right, I'm gonna be clear. Please don't dox yourself. Because I'm seeing that the locations are getting narrowed down a little bit. Please, maybe we stop that conversation because I don't want anyone to say anything that's a bit too close to home. So yes, I'm gonna ask you cut that conversation shut. We don't even like people saying the cities they live in, to be fair. You get away with London because it's massive, but like genuinely keep it a bit vague. I would suggest to not go further than a county, if I were you. Yes. I say if I were you as if this isn't my stream. This is my stream. And and if people are getting too close to locations, I will just start knocking people out left and right. No doxing yourself. No docking this stream. No doxing. You can dock, but no, wait, can you? I can't remember, so I'm gonna say no. But you can't you can't dox. I can't even say I'm from Denmark. You can say you're from Denmark, but like bear in mind, Sonny, in the UK they are narrowing it down quite a lot, and it's like best not to say like even the city you live in. It's maybe a little different, but yeah, I just don't want people to. I don't want people to be putting themselves in a dangerous position, so I'm gonna keep that there. I know that it doesn't work well abroad always, but I want to cut that conversation short. Yeah, it's just not a safe conversation to be having on Twitch, so you're gonna have to be quiet on that one. Ah, dear. I don't want anyone to get in any trouble. I mean, I guess you can get in trouble, but I don't want it to be associated with me. If you get on trouble, it's not on this Twitch stream. It's somewhere else where I can never be held accountable. Yep. dear. You can get in trouble on your own. You don't get any help from me. Oh dear, I can maybe not a city person though. How about 4 accents away from Brum? I like Brum. Oh dear. Isn't the population like 72? Yeah. Yeah, it's small. I can say direct comparison, I've never been to Old England. Wait, is Old England England? Is that Old England? Or is there a New England that I haven't heard about that's Old England? Is there a new Old England? How many Englands are there? I'm assuming 2. But there could be another. I'd be interested in a 3rd England. Extra New England. England, extra mature. Oh dear. Yes, we are old. We are old. We are old and we are England. Well, I mean, I'm not in England. You're in England. I'm in Wales. Wales. Oh dear. Old England is regular England. Damn it. So we haven't got another England yet. Fair, fair, fair. Probably a good thing, honestly. You know, you don't hear too much good about England. Probably fair that we don't have too many extras. If, you know, if the chain is not working, then go to a different chain. Oh dear. You're in the US where there's North and South. Well, there is, okay, weird convoluted stuff, but kind of there is. So while technically there is no border from the north to the south of England, there is kind of a big difference between the north and the south of England. Yeah. And a lot of it has to do with funding and stuff like that from the government and benefits, in that the south is very funded and the north is very not funded. So there kind of is a divide, but where exactly that divide is, exactly like where is south and where is north, depends on who you ask. Oh dear. Ah. Gives up precise Latin postage, sends soup and titties. Yes. Soup and titties. No cities though. You keep that out of here. Only soup titties. You could probably make dumplings in the shape and like color them like titties, right? I feel like you could. And then you could have like a dumpling soup, but the dumplings are titties. Yeah, and then you could have titty soup. And that sounds pretty good. New England is like prettier leaves than Old England. Yes. It's not a huge rag. Oh dear. What Gap. Yeah, welcome on in, Sleeves. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we had this whole conversation started because somebody had the gall to say that cities were better than titties, and cities are not better than titties. These are 2 entirely different states. I used to hate that in school. Yeah, I know. When it comes to like here though, because like sometimes they do things here where it's like, can you get all of the American states as like a silly end of class activity for like when you've run out of curriculum to do? Having a north and south made it a lot easier, because it means if one person remembers that, like, you know, if someone comes by and it's like, oh yeah, Carolina exists, it's like, oh yeah, there's north and south, that's 2. Oh dear. You remind me that I need a sugar daddy. Yeah, have you had no luck with that yet? Oh dear. Still? Damn. People were like holding out on you there. Come on, we're gonna get 0 sugar daddy. The vibe is very subjective. Yeah, I think it's mostly based on the pronunciation of bath and grass. Grass, bath, grass, bath. Oh dear. I live in Wales and I also adapt my accent depending on who I'm talking to. So sometimes I'll say grass and sometimes I'll say grass, depending on who I'm talking to. Help me. I'm all over the place. Help me. My accent doesn't know where it wants to sit. I've lived in too many places. I'm confused. That being said, I stand by buddy. A bread roll is a buddy, and it has always been a buddy for me, and I will always be a buddy lover, not a bap, not a bun, not a bread roll. Oh dear. I do live in a hole somewhere, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh dear. I too need a Glucose Guardian. I only tried to get the shinies, I'll not take any home. Yeah, that's very fair. We're all looking for Glucose Guardians. Ah, dear. To be fair though, where I live, because I live on like the top of a hill in Wales, rurally, whenever it gets like misty and foggy, like it straight up looks like I live on Silent Hills, which is kind of cool. As a horror game enthusiast, I do actually quite like that. You know, it would be a downside to some, but I quite enjoy it. I quite like sometimes that I look outside and it just looks like I live in a horror game. I kind of like that. Start Googling holes. But I kind of don't live in a hole. I live on a hill. It's like the opposite of a hole. Green hills, lazy rivers, babbling brooks, and drop glades. I'm in the best place. Aww, hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh, speaking of places, actually, we had, okay, so the things were a little ridiculous yesterday. So yesterday, a lot of places near us had their fireworks show. I always like talking about this on Twitch because it's such a stupid holiday. Like, I actually dislike the 5th of November Guy Fawkes night because it's like, it's a dumb holiday, and I more recently learned that we're celebrating it as like to try and make sure that people don't blow up government. So we celebrate it to celebrate the fact that they foiled the plans. And I'm like, oh, you couldn't sell it to me any less, honestly. Not that I am saying that anyone should blow up government, because that would be a terrible idea and very illegal, and I am not here promoting illegal activities. However, you know, we're not all best friends with the government at this point. Yeah, I also thought that we celebrated that they tried to, because that would make sense from the public. That would literally make more sense, that the public would get together and celebrate the effort, you know? But no, that's not the case. We're not celebrating the effort. We're celebrating that it was foiled. Which is like, and then also fireworks are so bad for the environment and they spook all the animals. Oh dear. Why are you talking about how pretty English is even though you're Welshie? I'm not Welshie. I'm English. Well, I'm... Help. I'm American. I'm very lost. No, I'm born American. I grew up in England, but I've spent the last 10 years in Wales. Help. Help me. I'm confused and lost. Oh dear. It's a don't get caught lesson. Yeah, that's what I thought. But no, apparently it's that we're like that. So my accent yesterday, oh, you basically called me a hick. No, you have a lovely accent. Take that back. Oh dear. So I'll look what will happen if you try something like this. Yeah. Oh dear. There's no Vermonters in heaven, are there not? What happened to them? Where do they go? It's mostly a Protestant defending Catholic plot thing, which is still gross. Yeah, I have no interest. Like, out of all the holidays, I think I actually dislike Guy Fawkes night more than I dislike Valentine's Day. Because at least with Valentine's Day, there's discount chocolate the next day. Like, yes, it is capitalism on love and affection, and I don't particularly like that, but at least I can get cheap chocolate the next day. You know, the only thing I get after Guy Fawkes night is like a bad cough from all the smoke in the air. Oh dear. It's like, you know what? I'm become a real snoot about Guy Fawkes night. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like that we're celebrating the fact that they didn't manage it. It feels weird and unusual and like a weird celebration to have, and kind of what do you call it? Kind of not vibing with it, considering everything that's going on in the world. I don't like it. I don't like it. Not at all. Not for me. And it's so bad for the environment. And all the dogs hate it. And I love dogs. So if dogs tell me, hey, Jilly, I don't like Guy Fawkes night, it's like, me neither. Because I like dogs more than I like anything else. Oh, dear. No Vermonters in heaven. I dreamed that I went to the city of gold, to heaven resplendent and fair. And after I entered a beautiful fold, by one authority that I was told that not a Vermonter was there. Oh, no. That's mean. What the heck? What the heck? Let him in. Let him in. I hate that the Yiddy down the road can easily get a hold of a big bang of firework. Yeah, and literally shake the house with fireworks. Yeah. And like, there's just nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it. I'm also not going to read all of that aloud, but other people in chat can read it because it's too much for me. It's a Sunday morning. You think my brain's woken up? My brain never wakes up. That's too much text. You've out-texted me. I can't do it. Oh dear. But yes. Oh dear. I just really don't like it. It's a really silly holiday. And like, yeah, you're not wrong. It can be legitimately dangerous, but it's bad. What good is that? I would like to talk to someone who likes Guy Fawkes night, and we can have a genuine discussion about why somebody likes it, because maybe there are things that I'm missing. But yeah, it's not for me, that's for sure. People have been celebrating it all week. The part's not the best part though, but that's such a huge wall of text. Nah, people can read it if they want. It's a Sunday morning for me. You gotta wait till at least Thursday when I have enough energy to read walls of text. My brain is slow. Oh dear, can't do it. Heck. But yes. Thankfully it should be over after tonight. I don't think so often people keep going afterwards. The thing is, yesterday people were sending off fireworks. Okay, this happens every year. But but like, it was tipping down. When I say like the weather was bad, we were genuinely surprised when we started hearing fireworks, because it was like, really? In this weather? Because normally fireworks gets cancelled if it's raining, but not near us apparently, unless they were all just houses doing it, which it could have been the case. My god, it was loud. Jenny said in the morning, exactly, I read Bible verses, that's all I can do. I've been a very good and wholesome being today, actually. Yes. And in fact, I am every day, just in case Nut's still listening. Ah, dear. Sponsors are allowed in, but they get bored and they go back to Vermont. Honestly, fair. Fair. That I could understand. That's fair. Oh, dear. I mean, Vermont is a beautiful place. Oh dear. I guess it really depends on what happens in heaven. If there's dogs, then I guess I'd be okay with staying there for a really long time, because once again, I am very dog motivated. You have a dog, I wish to pet the dog. If heaven is just a place where I can pet dogs forever, I'd kind of be down. That being said, there is like a part of... Okay, maybe this is what do you call it? Is it nihilist? I don't know if this is pessimistic maybe. But I do think there's something nice about the idea that after you die that there's nothing anymore. There's just nothing. You don't have to do anything because you don't have a consciousness. I know it's kind of a scary idea, but I kind of like it. I kind of think I like the idea that afterwards there's nothing. And that, you know, you do what you like and then you do nothing. And it's like, yeah, that sounds pretty good. Oh dear. Obviously what everyone wants after death is different, and I don't think there's any wrong answers per se. It's like, what you want. Like, what you want to happen, I think that's fine. All good. But personally, I think I'd be okay with nothing. Ah, dear. There's like worth celebrating, I suppose. There's no massacres and religious wars after that one big event. I guess. Anime, good morning! I hope you're doing well. Oh dear, won't read a wall of text, but look at her go on. You are a streamer, Unpredictable. You know exactly why I didn't read the wall of text. It's too much to read and it's all too close together. Oh dear, I don't want to hear it from someone who's a streamer. Oh dear. In England at least, I know Ireland is still a touchy thing. What, is it? Are you sure there's not the other way around? In Ireland, England's still a touchy thing? I feel like it's more the other way around. And understandably, I don't read types for the same time. Anyway, exactly. Oh dear. There are very few times where I read out a full wall of text. I think as well, though, it's like, it can really throw off the rhythm of streaming if you suddenly read like a whole, unless your plan is to be reading that stream. I think it can throw off the flow of streaming, which I think is why a lot of people avoid reading them aloud, because it's like, you get into a flow, and then if you lose your rhythm, well then what? You know, it makes stream less fun. You gotta keep that rhythm going. Hell yeah. Yeah, I have no legs to stand on here. But no, it's the most sensible way to do streaming. Like, again, there are some streamers out there who can do it and keep the rhythm going, but I do think that's a minority. I don't think that's the majority. I think for most people, stopping and suddenly doing something else for like 5 minutes can really throw off their rhythm. And again, rhythm is a big part of streaming. You wouldn't believe it, especially from someone like me with little musical talent. But there is a rhythm to streaming, and you kind of got to keep that rhythm going. Oh dear. Do you do popcorn? I don't think I know what popcorn is. Oh dear. You read part of a book out loud, then say popcorn, name of student. I don't think I've ever heard of that before. That being said, if anyone had tried to get a student to read in my classes, they would have been sorely mistaken. Like, we also didn't read, like, in our school, like, you know, we didn't have it where, well, we did have big classes though, to be fair. But like, yeah, there was none of that like, oh, can so-and-so read the next passage? Nah. No. Because you know what the students would have said? They would have said no. And then that would have been that. So we didn't really have that scenario happen in general where I went to school, because kids would have just gone, no. No, I'm not actually doing that. So if the teacher wanted something read, they had to be the one that read it. or we would have to read it silently normally. Yeah, there wouldn't be any of that like, can so and so pick up the next package or passage? No, would have said no. Oh dear. What did your school teach? Pfft. They taught students that were how to put it, we again, we're not a particularly funded school, and we were a very, very big school, and basically the way it worked is if you were someone who could self-study and learn, you would do fine. Like I was someone who was very good at like doing my own thing and stuff and being able to learn. If you were someone that needed help a lot, you would not receive the help you needed. There you go. It was definitely not great. There is a reason I'll never say the school that I went to on stream, because yeah, it was not great. I hope that it's better than it was when I was there, but there were a lot of issues. Rhythm is a dancer, it is. Or streamer, rhythm is a streamer. You could change the lyric to rhythm is a streamer, and it kind of is. There is a rhythm of streaming, although I can't very well describe it. Ah, dear. Miss an A. Oh no, you're fine, don't worry. You're all good. Teachers never got us to read. We were not funded for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why our school was not funded. Like, what's going on there? I think except for sports, I think we were quite well funded in... Oh, and the art. No. We weren't really funded in sports, but we were very funded in the arts. So if you were someone who liked art, yeah, we had some stuff there. I still remember being picked to read Mercutio's monologue in... Oh, big oof. Yeah, no. Like in drama, if you did drama, they'd have you read but then you'd ask to be in drama, I guess, so it's a little different. And then yes, you would read bits, but no. The most that we ever did reading in front of a class was actually our speaking exam, where we would have to have a full presentation ready for the rest of class. And that was the most speaking we ever did, really, in front of the class. And that was the exam. Anything else? No. Outside of exams, it was not something we really did a whole lot of. You could answer questions, like the teachers would be like, who knows the answer to this? Or does anyone have an opinion on this? Can you answer this question? And people could put their hand up and answer. But if you called in a student and was like, can you answer this? They'd just be like, no. And then like, what are you gonna do? Oh dear. Like there were literally times I remember where we'd have new teachers in the school where they'd do stuff like that, and they'd ask students like, hey, can you read this? And the students would just say no, and like they'd be like, oh, because like what do you do in a situation where the student's like, no, I can't answer that, no, I don't know the answer, what is the answer, I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know what you do. Oh dear. I will say, not one of those kids. I was a very shy kid. Believe it or not, considering how chatty I am now. I was quite shy. I've always been chatty, but I was also very, 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 very shy. So like I would normally tuck myself near the back of class. And, you know, I'd answer questions every now and again, but for the most part, I'd stay pretty under the radar, and that worked well for me. You know, get reasonable grades, no one really questions you, and you're allowed to do your own thing. That is one thing that my school did, which I really dislike, honestly, is if you got decent grades, you could kind of just get away with most things. I wore a hat and jeans to class, and I'm not joking. Like, uniform out the window, I wore jeans for the last, like, 3 years of me going to school. Like, dark jeans, but jeans. But because I got good grades, or, like, reasonable grades, they were like, well, I don't care. I don't care what she's wearing, as long as, you know, she's getting reasonable grades. But it meant that if you got bad grades and you did the same thing as me, you would be punished for it. You have to get good grades to be allowed to wear what you want. You said pretty good rhythm, good poetry reading rhythm. Yeah. Yeah, very funded in the arts. We were not funded in the arts. We had a whole class of reading one year, but the teacher was hungover alcoholic. Oh no! And that is also not ideal learning conditions. Well, with my Girl Scouts, I helped them find an answer, but then again, I had 12 Scouts and only half an hour with them, so I do have more leeway than teachers. We had maybe like, I think 40 students per class, which is quite a lot. But then we had a school like over 2,000, and we also didn't have a sixth form, so we were just like a small, like 5 years, but with like 2,000 plus students. So there's a lot of people. And yeah, just... I think unless, and I do kind of see why. Like, if you're passionate about a subject, you'll try and learn from it. You'll ask questions and stuff like that. And I was very much the same. Like, I wasn't passionate about maths, but I got by in it. I didn't really speak up at all in maths. I don't think I ever would put my hand up to answer a question, even if I knew the answer, because I had no passion for it. But in art, I would. In music, I would. And I definitely got a lot more out of those lessons. But then they were also things I was already interested in. So it's like, well, yeah. Yeah. My French teacher threw scissors at a girl. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, dear. I'm kind of surprised she had scissors, actually. And, well, I guess if you're a teacher, maybe. Feminine or... Are they masculine or feminine? I decided to look like Mr. Bean and threw chalk at us. People can be ugly and mean. Wait, you think Mr. Bean is ugly? Okay. Making a judgment. I'm not going to tell you anything about it. Okay. I guess in Mr. Bean he is maybe made to be less attractive. Oh dear. Okay. Okay. Oh dear. Wait, where are you coming from? Are you from here? Whereabouts is that? Is that one of yous? Is that one of yous? It kind of looks like it could be, but it also could not be. I don't know. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, 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 okay. Oh dear, masculine, like vagina. Yeah. Sorry, I'm a child. You can't put that in my chat without me giggling. It was really nice. He just threw chalk at you if you were late. Ask some questions. Someone else will fall asleep in class. Yeah. I remember, like, yeah, we didn't have too many students fall asleep in class, but, like, we'd sometimes have, like, well, though to be fair, actually, one of my favourite teachers, I really liked her. It's probably one of the teachers I learnt the most from. She would throw candy at you, but she'd throw it at you. Like, it wasn't like a, here you go, good job for answering the question, here's a candy. It was a, and you're right! Kind of vibe. So you would get pelted with candy, but it definitely kept the class on their toes, because if you were answering a question, you would always have to be ready to catch something. And it also got people invested in actually, like, you know, answering questions, because you would want candy. So people were more likely to listen when they were explaining so that you could get the right answer. And I had that in a couple classes. Like, I know it's terrible, but, like, food is a wonderful motivator, and, like, it was only like 1 starburst or something that you'd get chucked at you, so it wasn't like a huge amount of candy that you'd get from it. But yeah, it worked. It was one of the few classes that I would actively put my hand up and try to answer questions in, especially when I was younger, because there was always a chance that I'd have candy thrown at me, which I wanted. And also I kind of just liked the whole vibe. There was just a positive vibe in there. Like, people would cheer you on if you got a question right, kind of vibes. And I didn't get that in any of my other classes. So, like, it was good. I don't know what they did, but they made a great environment for learning. Probably one of the best. I also think my music teacher did a really good job, because they would find students like me who already had a background in music and kind of knew a lot of the basics. They didn't need teaching, and they would just help. Like, they would wait until they showed an interest in learning something new, and then they'd help guide them in that direction. Which was really, really good, because we didn't need to learn curriculum music, because we were already grade 5 and above in music and music theory. So it's like, we didn't need curriculum learning. So they would kind of wait till a student showed an interest in something and then guide them, which was nice. I like that a lot. I had a really good time in music. Oh dear. If chalkboards, oh god. Oh dear, strange face, Mr. Bleed, yeah. Black Adam, he's quite handsome. That's what I was gonna say. It's like, in Mr. Bean, yeah, but like, go to Black Adam or other shows and it's like, dang! I do think he has an unusual face, but like, I think sometimes people with unusual faces can be surprisingly attractive because it's something different. Like, I know the beauty standard is all like symmetry and keep things samey, 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 but like, there's definitely something mysterious and fun about someone who has a different face shape. And I think it's maybe not the standard attractive, but I think it's still super attractive a lot of the time. I think like Matt Smith, Benedict Cumberbatch, Rowan Atkinson, they're all actors with like kind of unusual faces, but I think that they're also pretty widely regarded as very attractive people. Just not maybe within the beauty standard, maybe outside of the beauty standard. Like, they look good. People are not gonna say no. Like, they look good. Like, that's even if it's not your type, they look good. Oh dear. Candy is candy, exactly. Candy is candy. Oh dear. I mean, whiteboard's been around for a while. Chocolate. sub. You're probably there, still not funny, no, but I still rather be that than a comment. God damn it. No internal fighting, you two. We all live in the UK. We're all suffering. Oh dear. Is that why people find Keanu Reeves hot, even though he looks like... See, I think as well, though, a lot of it does come down to confidence, and you do see a lot of confidence in actors, too. Because I'd say Keanu Reeves is attractive. Not my type personally, but, like, I can still see it, like... Oh my god. Okay, we're getting back. We're getting back to screeching territory. Acid reflux? No! Do you have any, like, Gaviscon or anything? Anything that you can take for it? Maybe, like, warming belly pillows kind of stuff? Anything that can make you a little more comfortable? Because that's not fun. That's not a fun position to be in. I hope you have something. I've been around for a while. Also, like with that. This stream is 80 plus. Yes, yeah, we're all 80. Yeah. Oh, dear. Alright, where's my highlight colour? We've nearly finished another one. Another one! And then I just need to start tracing the next ones. Oh wait, young? Get out of here. You're too young for this stream, we can't have you here. It's in my chest for me tonight, which is why I said Bobs, and I choose some Tums, and I'm waiting to see if that works. Oh god. Yeah, it's not fun. I've been there myself many a time, and it's very, very, very unfun. Oh dear. I'm definitely 80 plus. Good. Everyone, if I see anyone, I'm the same. Oh dear. What was up your teeth? Too young. Oh dear. Alright, let's get some highlight on here. There we go. Honestly, how fast did we do this? I guess I technically did the outline off stream, but 2 hours is not bad. The problem that I'm having with this is that time is absolutely flying by while I do this, which means that I'll like get like, because it's like kind of slow work, I'll do 2 and then suddenly realize it's been 6 hours and I'll be like, oh, where did my 6 hours go? Oh my god, because it doesn't feel like it's taking that long. It feels like I'm just, you know, like I'm getting through it, like, yeah, you know, it's not the quickest job in the world, but it's not particularly slow either. And then you look at the clock and it's like, my day, where did it go? Oh dear, I have a friend who is 11 plus. Aww, hell yeah. Oh dear. I will say, once again, sorry, I apologize I've had to do this twice today. While on the subject of age, we do actually have a rule in chat where it says, please do not state your actual age. The reason we ask people not to state their age is because sometimes there will be someone very young lurking. And so while you yourself might not be a high risk, by posting your age in chat, you might make someone who is a high risk post their age, which is why we ask people, regardless of their age, please do not actually post it in chat, outside of memeing, because there's always, you never know when there's like a 10-year-old who's snuck into stream somehow, and you being like, oh yeah, I'm above 18, I'm above 18, I'm above 18, might make someone come by and be like, I'm 10. And then suddenly they are a target in my channel for predators. So that's why we ask people not to put their actual age. Sorry, I know that's quite a serious sudden shift, but I do, just while people are talking about it, just to be very, very clear what the rules on the channel are. If people are posting their age, because I see it as basically affecting minors and being a thing that can cause a minor to put themselves in danger, we do take it quite seriously, and we will either time you out or ban you depending on how many times you've done it. Yes, we take it quite seriously here. So just as a heads up for anyone who is not aware, it is actually against channel policy, and I love memeing and I like joking around, but there are some areas where we do have to just draw a quick nope in the sand. Don't do that. Anything that could potentially put a minor at risk, don't do that. Yes. It's my responsibility as a Twitch streamer to make sure that, although I do genuinely believe that no place on Twitch is a safe space, sorry, it's an unpopular opinion, I think you could do your best to make it as safe as possible, but I don't think you can ever have a proper safe space. And so the best thing you could do is to have rules that mean that people can be as safe as physically possible. Yes. Ah dear. I think when I was in my early 20s. Oh my god. Jelly's calling me 72. I ban that person. They did it twice. Ban him. Someone told me they were 12 and rated his channel and talk smoke them. Yeah, like literally. The problem is though, once someone actually says that, if it's real, say they were a real 12-year-old, all it takes is for one person to be lurking who likes talking to younger people, and they've seen it. they can now contact them privately outside of the Twitch stream. That's why you have to have such a strong, like, at least we have such a strong rule on ages in chat, is because it just takes one time. That's all it takes, and one person to be watching who has bad intentions. And yeah, I just don't want my channel to be a vehicle for people targeting young people and being predatory. Again, this isn't an attack on any of the regulars in this channel, because that's not the people that I'm worried about. People that I'd be worried about are people that I can't see, people that I don't know that are here or not. That's who I fear. If you're going to talk about age, then someone under 18 is going to say they're at your age too. If you don't say if you say you're under 18 as well, Twitch doesn't give a chat about content. Exactly. Yeah. Honestly, Grobbit, good summary. Thank you. There you go. Thank you. It's the internet. All we can do is try. Exactly. The internet can never really be a safe space. But we can do our best to, at the very least, make sure minors aren't being targeted in our communities. Jenny only talks as adults. True. I'm adult only. Oh dear. All right, there we go. We got another one done. We're not doing face anymore because we have some faces already to one side. Oh, actually, don't put that there. Put that there. We want to keep that needle to one side because we're doing good work. Oh dear. We got halfway there. I know people might not have realised that if you come in a bit later, but this is our halfway point for at least this GIF. This is our halfway. We've done so good in just a few days as well. I only talk metaphorically in my head. When I believe that firmly I get a needle stuck in my arm for medical purposes, you should get candy for it. I agree. That shouldn't be a thing that only kids get. Adults deserve candy after jabs as well. I thought, you know, if you want to take that to, like, you know, as a petition to Parliament, I would support you. I would sign that petition that kids, that adults should get candy after jabs as well, because it's not fun for anyone. Why don't we get candy? So I have to move my breakfast bars really quickly just so I can get to my fabric. Breakfast bars, I love you, but I need you to move. Just a little bit. Oh, is it the other side? What? My doctor's office keeps being confused why I won't get my flu jab with them. Okay, I am the same. So I am someone who can get a flu jab and I can go to my surgery and get it and stuff like that. Or I can go to a Boots or a Superdrug and get it there. And I will normally go to Boots and Superdrug and have it there and just do the whole thing there, which thankfully is not too difficult. And I'll normally do that because every time I've been to Boots and Superdrug to have my jab instead of to the doctors, they've been so nice and so friendly and really chill. Like the guy that did it this year was so nice and like really like was like every step of the way making sure that I was okay and like being really sweet, and then they were really good. Like I actually barely felt it, like actually barely felt it. Whereas, you know, people will say like, oh yeah, you won't feel a thing, and then you do. Like with them, I actually barely feel it because they're always so careful and making sure they get just the right spot. Whereas I sometimes feel like in the doctors, because they're so busy there, you're in and out very quickly, which if that's what you want, fair enough. Obviously everyone's looking for different things when it comes to jabs, but I prefer someone who really takes their time and makes me feel like I don't have to worry. Because yes, I don't mind jabs as much as I mind blood tests, to be fair, but still. You say stuff bear? Unless say you got a lot of bears. Oh my god. See, that's like, I would love to get a stuffed bear every time. Kids confused why I get my flu jab with them, even though I told them every year it's because the lady at the pharmacy gives me Halloween candy for doing it. Yes. See, listen, same, me too. Oh dear, if you get candy for injections, what should you get for blood donation? You should get like a bigger candy. You know how you can get like mid candy and then you can get good candy? You should get the good candy, the good stuff, the best stuff. That's what you should get if you donate blood. The bestest. The bestest of the bestest. Also, Chucky, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Are you gonna need cookies and orange juice? For injection? Not for injections. When I donate blood, they give me a bag of chicks. Chips. They give me chicks for go get my that would be motivation. You just come away with some very sexy ladies. Oh my god. Ayo, we all need to go donate blood right now. You go away with chicks. To be fair though, I think people that donate blood are very sexy, so honestly, true. Donate blood and you'll walk away with chicks. Oh dear. a small meal, true. Take me out for dinner if I draw blood. I have to warn doctors when I blood drawn because the veins are hacked. Yeah, it's always good to let people know in advance. If hot doctors give cookies and juice after prostate exam, it encourages more people to get checked. Honestly, it's true. People actually food is such a big motivator. If there was something nice afterwards, it does motivate you. I'd be so happy. Walk away with chicks. I want a pet for donating blood. You should get a pet for donating blood. You deserve it. Thank you for the blood. It's a small bag of chickens. Like, what would you do with that? I don't think I'd be prepared if that was the case. I'd go donate blood and be like, oh no, responsibility. What do I do with this? Like, they're probably very cute, but I don't have a chicken coop. Pictures on leaving the drop of the little baby chickens. My mind went to baby chickens. I legally can't donate blood. That's fair. I think, I always, like, I talk about it quite a bit, but like, you know, anyone who could donate blood, platelets, bone, it's all good stuff. We love it. We always need it. Except apparently not so much in Wales, because I keep trying to give blood and they keep being like, we're full. For 3 months, people have like, can you call back in a few weeks? And it's like, okay, I can. We're full. Too many people are donating blood. I think I'd actually have to like move myself somewhere else and go ask other places, because the one place near us that takes blood is like ram-packed with people giving blood, which is good. It's a good problem to have, and I'm glad, because it means if I ever get in an incident here where I need a blood transfusion, I know they've got blood. But still, I can't donate blood because none of them might get a needle in my elbow vein, and they don't let you do it from your hand. I don't know, Mara, they curse someone having a blood disease. Yeah, of course. Just to be clear, I know there are people out there that can't donate blood. I am very aware, but I like hyping up the people that can, because obviously it's a wonderful service for the community. So even if not everyone in this community does, you're not less for not donating blood, but I think it's really cool when people can. Yes, yes. I saw an Instagram for them, and the Instagram would be named like blood and feathers. I would donate blood for free KFC. Jewel, honestly, actually, that's yeah. What if you donated blood and they gave you like a voucher for food? Like even if it was just Tesco's or something like that, food vouchers. I feel like that would be great. Gay guys who had sex in the last 3 months can't donate. True. There are lots of reasons people can and can't donate. I would say if you're someone who's curious about going to donate blood, like literally go through the list of like. But actually, no, it's not just gay people. Sorry, actually, in the UK, if I take it up the bum, I'm in exactly the same position as you. It's not gay, it's anal sex. Yeah, because we looked at this before. Because we were like, is it specifically gay people that can't? It's like, yeah, no, it's just anyone who likes butt stuff. Unfortunately. How do they check though? I think they rely on honesty. I think they rely on honesty. Like, to be fair, most people who are donating blood are doing so out of like selflessness. And I don't think people expect you to lie. Because why would you? Why would you lie? There's just no reason. Dear. Oh. A bop. I want the bop to be a little bit louder. Yeah, a bop. 2 years after I get a tattoo. Yeah, tattoos can stop you. Oh, dead. I can't believe we're on 9 already. I'm not going to trace the face, but heck. My god. Also, welcome to my sun box. Oh, wait, did I take a photo of 8? I didn't, did I? Oh, 2 seconds. Lightbox go. I need to bring out the real sun, which is also not the real sun. Get out, get out, get out, get out. There you go. Bring out the real sun. And take a... Actually, this might not be good if it's not... Okay, I need to put it back in the hoop. I've done things terribly out of order because I got so distracted by cutting up fabric that I didn't do this. I need to. Ah, dear. Everyone gets something out of a kind act, do you think? I guess that's kind of true. Like, you know, with Boobtober, for instance, I always feel a bit selfish with Boobtober because it's something that I care a lot about. But then I bring on a lot of other people who... and I always feel a bit like, have I just forced them to care about something that I care about? Because I'd hope not, but there's always that fear in the back of your mind that it's like, maybe they all care, not so much, but they feel like they have to do it anyway. Oh dear, so I guess I could see where you're coming from with that. Oh dear, the actual sun. It is time to bring out the actual sun. Good morning, Hatlin. I hope you're doing well. Take it up the butt. I'm in the same position as you. Because bums are unisex. Ah yes, my unisex posterior. Alright, let me just take a good picture of this now that the sun is here. Why are you vibrating? Why are you vibrating? What's wrong? You can't vibrate when I'm trying to take a picture. Oh, you know what? I got it fine anyway. Right, goodbye, son. It was lovely having you, but you must leave. Your hand embroidery looks so good. Oh, thank you. I have an embroidery machine, and honestly, I need it to get a good result. I like embroidery machines, but they really thicken the fabric up with thread. So for small detail stuff like this, I wouldn't use it myself. But if I had a higher quality embroidery machine, maybe I would. Just not with the embroidery machine that I currently have. I like my embroidery machine, but like, yeah, I would probably struggle with this. Assume the unisex butt position. Yes. Me and the meal fire on the meal team. Oh dear. Night night, son. Goodbye, son. Alright, it's too warm for this now. I only need one jumper on right now. I don't know if you can see this, but this jumper is sparkly. Can you see the sparkle? Can you see that? I'm sparkly right now. It's so cool. It's a sparkly jumper, and it's like still really soft. You cannot. I'll try again. Wait, if I bring the sun out, maybe. Hey, look at that. You see that? See all those little spots? Those are the sparkles. Hell yeah. Yeah. I just wiggle my finger underneath here for you. Alright, put the sun away again. Alright, chat. Tits, ass, thighs, or belly? Thighs, actually. Controversial from the tit lady. Thighs, actually, for me. Thank you. I'm assuming we're making a chicken order. Thighs. Thank you anyway. Oh dear. This is the skin that killer. Just me, the skin of a killer, yes. Oh, sparkle from the inside out. It is, it's like a lovely spark. I love it. It's very thin as well, so it's a nice thin jumper. I need thin jumpers because I overheat so quickly. All right, let's trace the next one. So if I had an expensive printer, which honestly I am thinking of saving for, maybe is the next thing for the craft room, you can print onto fabric. The problem is my little printer cannot print onto fabric. So what it means is I have to draw what I want to embroider and then print that out and then use a light box to translate that across, which is fine. It's like okay. As far as steps go, it's not the most invasive. It's alright. I can live with it. But at some point I might upgrade that because it is just adding an extra step, and I also feel like there's a lot of human error potential at this point where it's like if I don't trace it 100%, it can have an effect on the animation. So this also though depends on if I am still having a good time with animation by the end of this, which remains to be seen. I won't know that for a while, I'm sure. But yes, if I'm still having a good time with animation, that's something that is on my list of things that I am looking at. Because it would make this bit a hell of a lot quicker, as in this step wouldn't exist anymore. Sorry. Expensive print also makes coffee. I would like that. If expensive print would also make coffee, that sounds pretty good. Oh no, you're fine. Unpredictable, go look after yourself. I really do hope that you feel better soon because you have been ill for a hecking minute. So yeah, I hope that by the next time I see you, maybe you'll feel a little better and it will have improved a bit. Because yeah, you've been heckin' ill for a while now. You deserve to not be ill anymore. Yeah, tell the universe, it's been long enough. No more ill, thank you. There you go. There you go. And then just take that there. And then scoot that around there. Get the ink off my finger so I don't swoosh it. Oh dear, Hamilton was having a dream and I got a full face projectile sleeping Labrador. Oh my god. That sounds like a dream. That sounds lovely. Yes, I'm sure that it was stronger than you were expecting because, you know, there's a fair-sized dog, but still, he having a dream. The cream potatoes will make a huge change. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I think so. I think it'd be one of those things where it's like, it would just cut out a step for me, which would mean that I could spend more time on other things, which would be like the idea at this point, you know.
but only once again if it's something that I continue to enjoy. Because if I'm like, by the end of this project I've fallen out of love with it, then like, yeah, you know, it probably would not be high on my list. But so far I've had a really good time with this. The only thing is, I just don't know how many opportunities there are to do like full embroidered animation. Like, why would I normally do this? Like, not in a mean way or like a rude way, like, but like, in what other situation is this something that I would just pull out and do? I don't know. So that's my only other consideration right now, is like, how often is this actually going to be something I do? Especially because like I still want to be doing cosplay. I got the Stickmen to finish. A lot of charity events, which I just couldn't imagine this being a good fit for. Like, when would I? So I don't know. We'll have to. Well, that's something that that's the future me to work out, I guess. But it's definitely something to think about. How often I would actually use it. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's the same with any big purchase, though, isn't it? Like, working out how often you'd actually use it is important to make sure that you're not wasting your money. All right, we have to leave that for just a second because the ink needs to dry. However, there's another one. There you go. So we'll just give that a second because otherwise I'll smush it around once I start sewing. We'll have a little tea break. Hell yeah. Time to make another animation competition. I won't do animation, but I am almost done with the last Genshin. Hell yeah, anime. I look forward to seeing them all together. That'd be really heckin' cool. Oh dear, JK. And how many uses? Yeah, like, how can I use it for much else? I guess if the other thing that I have thought of is that there are sometimes I need a really small snippet of fabric and I don't really need like a large amount. If I could print onto the fabric the pattern that I needed, would that help? Maybe. That's the only other time that I can really think of it outside of embroideries. And that doesn't happen very often. Ah, that can't wait either! Hell yeah! Oh dear, alright. Oh wait, I didn't write 9 on it. Sorry, this is also important. Let me remember what frame this is. This is frame 9. There you go. There's a little 9 underneath. Sublimation printer is key. Yeah, it's like, it'd be something that I'd have to invest in, which, again, I'm thinking about it. It's on my mind of like, you know, I think as a crafter, you often think of technology that you would want that would maybe take it to the next level kind of thing. It's on there, but there are other things that are also on there as well. So we'll see. Depending on how much fun I have with this will probably indicate how soon I do something again similar. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. Sleepy, welcome on in, and you're welcome on in. I hope you're both doing well. Welcome. We just finished the 8th one, so we're actually now officially halfway through this GIF in just a few days, which is not bad at all. Here are all of my frames next to each other. The last 3 don't have faces because I'm taking an initial face and just putting it on the others because they were moving too much. But everything else is frame by frame. It's just the face is not. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. Look at that. Just keep that at the top of my screen. I kind of want this one on top though, there you go. So yeah, this will be 9 now. You get a press for cups at one point and they sell it across the UK. Yeah, I have seen those. I have a lot of mugs already. I think it'd only be if I was trying to make my own merch that I would do that, which I don't think there's a big call for merch. Not in any rude way, but I just, But yeah, I don't really need any more mugs. I have some really nice mugs. It would be like, I guess, only for that sort of thing, which again, maybe one day, but not just yet, I think. Oh dear. How's this doing? 2 seconds, let me just... Okay, no, not quite yet. It does take a minute for the biro to actually dry on the fabric. Oh dear, it's almost the season. It's almost, I know. Now that Halloween is over, there's not really much to get in the way. That being said, I am excited to go to some Christmas markets this year. I missed a lot of them last year and I really wanted to go. I just really like the food at Christmas markets. I like wandering around Christmas markets eating lots of stuff. So yeah, I always look forward to it, and last year I only went to one, so this year I've been kind of plotting out all the different Christmas markets I want to go to so I can sort of hit all of them at some point, which would be nice. That'll be nice. I'm looking forward to that. Probably more in November than in December, because in December they get quite busy. So yeah. Gold, frankincense and merch. Oh dear. Yeah, I guess it's the season, although I'll mainly be doing embroideries. Just like making little embroideries, not necessarily selling them, just making them, having a nice time. I might sell, I guess, some of the pink ones at some point, although I do want to give some of them away during the Starlight, because I thought that this one and the Nurse Joy Wouldn't they kind of be perfect for the Starlight Foundation as giveaways? Because they're both kind of kid-ish. But like Nurse Joy being in you know, it's for kids' hospitals is the charity event. So I feel like this one would be a good giveaway item because it's hospital themed, but it's also kiddish themed. And then kind of say with this one is it just kind of feels like it's very all ages appropriate. It's a nice simple little embroidery. So I might end up just giving those two away during the Starlight Foundation streams, along with I got him in a box at the moment, along with what do you call it? What's his name? The dinosaur embroidery that I have, because they're all kind of like kid-ish. I think it'd be nice, and I can do them as giveaways, and then yeah, don't have to worry about trying to put a price on stuff if I just give it away. Oh dear. You'll be doing embroidery? Damn, girl. My poor thumb is gonna fall off. Like, you see this? You see, like, my poor, like, wait, is it that thumb? Yeah, it's that thumb. One of my thumbs is so much bigger at the top than the other thumb. Look at that. Look at the shape difference in my thumbs. I have two different thumbs, I swear. It's because this one is the one that does a lot of the pinching work on the needle, so it gets very strong. So this is my little buff thumb. He's very strong. We like him very much. He's always kind of purplishy pinkish on top. Don't worry about that. He just is. He's a good bean. He's very strong. He's like, oh yeah, flex. Big flex. Whereas this thumb, not so much. No, this is just like what the thumb would normally look like. Ah, dear. It is more trained. It is more trained. It's a nice, strong one. I mean, this hand in general, I would just say is stronger. I could take a break just to do it like a little hand squishy. Oh, dear. Thimble for the thumble. I do have a thimble for the thumble, but it's really hard to do precision embroidery with it on. And also, it doesn't actually stop my thumb getting buff. It just stops the tip getting quite so buff. It still gets buff. Oh dear. Yeah, with the embroidery that I do, it's this bit that always feels really tight, so I always squish this bit if I'm doing any kind of relaxation. Oh dear. You need a thumb flex, yeah, just like there he is. The kind of thumb able to kill a man. Yeah, I can kill a man with this thumb, but only this one, not this one. This one. It's a very, very strong thumb. Oh dear. Yeah, but sometimes the muscles here get a little tired after like loads of embroidery. I think it's because of the pinching motion. You kind of feel it along here. So it's like whatever that muscle is. I don't know hand muscles well enough to tell you which one it is, but it's whatever is along here. That one gets quite achy after a long embroidery session. The fingers themselves are pretty good. It's just that bit. Whatever this big bit of the hand is, always feels a little bit like, not tired, but stiff after a long one. Yeah. Also, Lizard, I should say good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. You're just catching me waiting for my ink to dry, but we did just finish frame 8. So we have 8 frames now of this one, which is exciting because there's only 16, so which means we're halfway now. So as soon as I do a stitch in this one, I'll be over halfway. Technically. Oh dear. Okay. That's feeling pretty good. It's feeling pretty warmed up in there. Feel nice and warm. Sorry. This hand is going to be very, very strong. Like, I don't think the rest of the arm's going to live up to it though, but maybe I'll be better at opening jars. You threatening me? Maybe. Maybe. Threatening you with my thumb. Whoa, whoa, whoa. be afraid. I could put little angry eyes on him, but I'd be worried that it would like transfer onto the fabric, and then I'd have like a little angry face on my fabric. All right. Yeah, that's good. Cool. Okay. We can hoop it and start sewing now. Nice. Also, thank you. You're good. I hope you're having a good weekend. Now I know what's happening. So we are entering the Iron Mouse animation competition. It closes on the 20th of November, which means we need to finish this in 2 weeks. I am not an animator by any stretch of the imagination. I do cosplay and embroidery and sewing and craft projects like that. But I saw this and it's like I've really been enjoying doing stuff with embroidery recently. I thought it might be a really good test of my embroidery and like pushing myself a little bit to try doing an animation. So that's what we're doing. We're entering the Iron Mouse animation competition. We have to animate a clip which is between 30 seconds to a minute long. My clip is about 35 seconds, so it is definitely on the shorter side, but I think that makes sense because, you know, I have to embroider it all. And yeah, we're embroidering it
frame by frame, and it's a look. It's very stop motion-esque. I think if you've ever seen stop motion animation, that's probably the closest comparison to what this is going to hopefully end up looking like. Yeah. Nice. Deli is a pervert who does cosplay on the side. Oi oi. I am not a pervert. I think you're looking for embroidery masochists, which, yes. I don't think there's anything wrong with being enthusiastic about the crafts that you do, you know? I think there's nothing wrong with enthusiasm. And it's like, I'm doing good things, like, you know, I'm doing hand massages, I have my cream on hand so I can moisturize, which to be fair, I probably should have done just then, but I forgot. But I have it on hand when I don't forget, so that I can moisturize my fingertips to make sure that they stay nice and subtle? and good, and so that my hands stay nice and moisturized even when they're doing all this work, and we're doing good stretches before stream and during stream. So yes, we're being very responsible beans. Even though we're doing a lot of embroidery, we're being very good with it. Ah dear. I will actually just quickly get that all rubbed in. It's mainly these two on this finger, this hand, that really need it. The rest of them, they get a little tired, but like not really that bad. The first two, I have calluses on these three on both hands, but like on this hand it's much worse, and like the thumb is easily the biggest one, and then these ones are a bit, so just like softening them a little bit, it's nice. Oh dear, having a bit of extra thickness is actually probably a benefit, because it means when I accidentally catch myself, even if I like cut the skin, it's not that bad because it's just a callus and I barely feel it. Oh, I think it's a perfect amount for a second embroidery animation. Yeah, so I have done, so basically we did chroma core this year. For anyone who is a bit newer or missed it, we did chroma core this year. Chroma core is a daily art challenge where, you know, you're given a prompt on the day and you have to make something by the end of the day. And you can kind of do anything. Most people do digital art, but I chose to do embroidery because, once again, I'm looking to improve as an embroidery artist. So I was like, you know what, I will do embroidery and I'll try and improve that skill. And we did it. We did every single prompt. We did a lot. But during that, we also did technically two animations. Because loads of people were doing animations and I wanted to give it a go. So we did two, and I can show you what they look like. So you can kind of see what we're starting with as a base, as like what the level is. Is it this one? Is this one of it? Nope, that's not one of it. That's what we were making though. Actually, I'll probably leave that here. So this is, by the way, what all the frames will hopefully, if look like once they're all together. But that is not the one that I want. What the one I want is, if I go into pictures, we want to go into chroma core. Let's take this one. I think this one's the closest. Like this. So it's like very stop motion-y, right? Because obviously all of the everything moves. But that's kind of what it looks like. This will look like it's moving a little bit more than that, hopefully. Because we won't have like any still frames like we do with the base on that. I mean, that was kind of part of the look, but it was a bit of a learning curve because I was like, I don't know how much I like how that looks. So yeah, that's kind of where we're starting. That's where our base is, and then we're just kind of going from there. We're just, you know, trying things, giving things a go. It might not be perfect, but I'm having a good time learning about it, you know? And I think that's kind of what's important. I really would like to know where this is coming from though. This is it that? Yeah, there you go. Okay, get rid of that. Yes, yes, yes. All right, let's get rid of that so you don't have that on the screen. Yes. Oh dear, that's cool. Yeah, I forgot about the other one. The other one was, what was the other one? There is another one, you're right. I don't remember where I've saved the other one. The other one was more stop motion-y. Is it the building? This one? Yeah, there you go. I'll make that a bit bigger. That was the other one we did, which I also really like. They're very different. Obviously, this is based off one drawing. We're using elements of both when it comes to this. I think we're doing this great. Oh, thank you, Sleepy. It's fun. It's really fun, honestly. It's mainly that I'm doing it because it's a fun thing to try. I'm having a good time. So yeah, that's what the other one looked like. Also, Lobby, thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind of you. Welcome on in. We are doing embroidered animation here, or we're trying to. We're still very newbies in the world of animation, and we're giving it a go. But these are some examples of like where this idea came from of trying to do this. Yeah, it's those.
and I really enjoyed making those. I had a really good time with it. So it's like, once you've already found that you enjoy it, it's nice to try and expand on it and get better. Yeah, I think it'd be difficult to make the fabric evenly stretched. You're right, Zoladair, you have picked up on the first point of conflict we had at the beginning of the event when I was talking to other animators, was that having the fabric be perfect, having even like my drawing come across be perfect was very, very difficult. And so there are several ways we're getting around that. One of which is literally just to warp them back into place. Just using the warp tool to like basically shift it back where it should be if I have pulled it through weirdly. I don't think it's cheating. I think it's fine because, first of all, this is my project and what I say goes, but also because, like, you know, it requires a little bit. People who are only using digital art can do whatever they want, whereas I have to kind of work with my pictures because it's not just the hoop tightening the fabric, it's also the angle I take the photo at. I move up every time to take a photo, which means that every time I go to take a photo, it's probably slightly differently angled, so I have to fix it. Ah, they're having fun. Exactly. Also, Shifty, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We've done 8 frames so far for this one. 8! It's going really good. I'm really pleased. Things are going well. If a bit slow, but well. Like I'm enjoying embroidering the face. I don't know how I actually enjoy doing the bits like actual skin. Big techniques for the face, but the eye is cool. My technique is lacking, but you know, if you're having a fun time, then you're doing it right. Yeah, exactly. Like, it'll be a bit of a learning curve. What I'm doing is also a learning curve. But as long as we're having a good time, then no one can say that we're doing it wrong. Oh dear. It's fun. Fun is the main bit. Also, there's like a weird bit of fluff here. I'm just going to trim it because I actually don't know where the fluff is coming from. But I don't need it, so get rid of it. There you go. Lobby, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Welcome to Panicked Embroidery. Every day, for a while. Oh, Flutter, welcome on in. How was your stream? Got that. Grab it. Oh, dear. Welcome on in. I hope you had a good stream. What were you up to today? There we, oh, thank you, Shifty. I appreciate it. Oh, dear. Welcome. Ah, dear. Flutter, good morning. We bring food or quilt to your tent. I would take food and quilt if that's okay. Both sound pretty good. Welcome on in. For anyone who's popping in with Flutter, we're doing an animation frame by frame using embroideries. So we're making little embroideries and then each of them should be sequential. We've done the first 8 to make like a cool GIF, basically. Oh dear. Good thing I said that before the Raider shot. True. Can't wait to do more embroidery for my Benty cosplay because I think saying the baubles I can make my body go better. Oh yeah, like 100%. It's one of those things. It's really fun whenever you're doing it, but the more you do it, you really do improve. And like your stuff's been amazing. Today's been Lego. 6 hours of Lego. Oh. Awesome, Volader. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. I hope it goes well. What have you been building that has taken 6 hours? I'm assuming this is a bigger piece. What have you been doing? 6.5 hours. Oh, I should say though, actually, if you've been live for 6.5 hours, go get yourself some food. Completely fine. Go look after yourself. Completely understandable. If you need to zip away and do some self-care, completely fair. Very understandable. Oh dear. Also, Caesars, welcome on in. I hope you are doing well. Welcome. I thought I'd share my channel with you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. It's very heckin' kind of you. We'll take good care of them. For anyone who is new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I'm a cosplayer based in the UK. I have a specific focus on sewing, embroidery, sequining, and beading. I like everything sparkly. And because of that, I've gotten very into embroidery over the last year, to the extent where I saw Iron Mouse was having an animation competition, I thought that it'd be a really fun challenge to try and enter with an embroidered animation. And that is what we're working on right now. We are doing an embroidered animation. So each frame will be embroidered. Any backgrounds will be embroidered. Everything will be embroidered. It's just going to be embroidered from top to bottom. And it's a fun challenge. We're not expecting to win. Just to put it out there. I don't want to get anyone's hopes up. We're not expecting to win, but we are expecting to have a good time. And that's the goal. Oh, also. Oh, dear. I hope you might follow me. Oh, thank you. Oh, dear. Happy Sunday, everyone. Hope everyone is blessed in abundance. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. We were watching Jelly. No, I don't think so. I think there'll probably be some very talented animators and entrants. So like, I don't want to get your guys' hopes up too much. I don't think we'll be winning. There's a fair chance we won't be even shown on stream. So just before anyone gets too excited, that's that's definitely something to keep in mind. But I want to do this to try and improve. So a lot of it is more to do with self-improvement than winning. And I think that's a good way of entering this kind of competition, is to compete against oneself. Oh dear, maybe a special medicine. I'm not going to get my hopes up. I really am not. I know there's going to be some really, really talented animators. And rather than get my hopes up and be disappointed, I'd rather just focus on competing against myself as an artist. And trying to make the best thing that I physically can. And if it's better than the animations that I made previously, then I'll be happy. Then I'll be heckin' happy. That's what I want. Oh dear, it's important to pick one's battles, and I know that I'm not an animator. Oh dear. So this is not the battle that I'm picking. The battle I am picking is to feel better about my embroidery and hopefully improve and learn some stuff. I mean, I've already learned some stuff, so I've already kind of beat that goal. I have been learning. Oh dear, I'm still eating my cold burger. Ugh. Oh dear, I'll enjoy my Burger King and hungry. Oh wait, is that Burger King burger? I still think I'd prefer it warm, but like, it's better than like, I guess kind of what I was thinking, which was like a cold Rustlers or something. I would probably still prefer a Burger King burger. Oh dear. Ooh. There we go. Fair enough, but I'm heckin' excited. I am heckin' excited. Will you share when it happens? I will try when they've got a date announced for when they're doing that stream. There's a fair chance I won't be awake for when it's actually live, so you might just need to be following Iron Mouse if you want to see all of the animations live, because sometimes the streams are after I go to sleep. So it's like, I might not be able to post as that stream goes live. Somebody else might be able to in the Discord, but I might not be able to because I might be asleep. I think there's a fair chance. Oh dear. I had to go to Burger King. Why? Why did you have to? I forget time zones. Yeah, so if you're not following them, that's probably just go follow them and then you'll find out when it's live. Oh dear. Oh dear. I cried on stream again, so got cluster-fluttered with emotions and not eating. Oh dear. I hope you're doing all right now. That's not a fun position to be in while you're live. Oh dear. I hope that you're doing a little better now, and then maybe you could take some time for yourself after the stream to like do some good self-care and look after yourself a little bit. Yeah, because that's not fun. That's not fun. That's not fun at all. No one likes that. That's not good. Oh dear. Do you not know the memes? Wait, have I missed another meme? No, I don't know this meme. I had to go to Burger King. No, wait, I have no idea, god damn it. But then again, I also didn't know the France meme, so, and I have been giggling at that all weekend. I really, like, I'm genuinely shocked that I missed that one because that one's so good. Just the screaming of France. Hell yeah. That's good energy right there. Oh dear, I'm so surprised I'd never heard of that. Especially because we were recently talking about, like, those sort of things. I still hadn't heard of it then. That meme should have showed up before anything else. Oh dear. There we go. Oh. Oh, right. 2 seconds. I just went into my finger and I just want to double check. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. It's fine. It's all good. I have so many of these they're like tiny little nicks on the side of my finger where like I've gone in but not that badly. So it just looks like kind of dimpled with needles. I really should be wearing, but then I'm not going to wear thimbles over every single one of my fingers. That would be silly. But I probably should. Logically, I'm probably at a point where it's like, I've done this enough. We probably should. You put in live stream chat? Thank you. I'm going to update myself on the meme. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this meme. I had to go to Burger King.
One of the country's biggest food brands. In city after city, a second day of shuttered stores running short of their vital ingredients.
Oh no.
Many of those that were open, like this one in Sheffield, were offering fewer options, and it seems it wasn't just chicken that was off the menu.
I just gone for coffee, and they said there is no milk.
Will I get a free rice box then for coming down? Because I've had to go to Burger King.
I like that. That's about you. Listen, you have had to go to Burger King.
Oh, that's a hard life right there. Oh my god. You had to go to Burger King? Oh shoot, that's bad. That's rough, that is. Oh dear. I kind of love videos like that though. They're very silly. The distress. I've had to go to Burger King. Oh no, not Burger King. Yeah. Oh no, what a shame. Whatever will we do? I can't believe that this has caused you to have to go to Burger King. I kind of love it when people like they get put on news for like interviews and stuff, and they say the most ridiculous things. It's so fun. I like it a lot. Oh dear. Missing my dog in a normal home. And I got sad because I'm trying to deal with some relationship difficulties. That's fair. It is difficult. Streaming is like a place where you are very, very visual. Like people can see every part of you. So I do get it. I've had times where I've struggled on stream as well. I think most streamers have had at least 1 or 2 moments where it's like, oof. But yeah. If you need to take yourself away from stream for a bit, I hope that, there is a lot of pressure. We've talked about this before. The pressure to not stop streaming as a streamer is big. Like, you can't take a day off. How dare you take a day off? You'll no longer be promoted. You're not going to find new people anymore. But I do think there is a point sometimes where you do need to, like, screw yourself away from the spotlight for just a moment. Obviously, it's to whatever makes you happy. Some people find that the distraction makes it easier. Some people find that it makes it harder, depending on how the stream is going. I've had to take breaks from stream a few times, where it's like, you know, am I enjoying this right now? No. Probably because I'm not in the right headspace. And I'll come back when I am. But obviously everyone's different. Not everyone's going to have that same vibe. Some people, it's the I'm going to keep going because it's a good distraction. Yeah. Whatever it is though, I hope that you find something that works well for you so that you can enjoy streaming as much as possible. Oh, I don't know about mature though. We're mature. We're mature beans. What are you talking about? Oh dear. I went to Burger King in the South London and it was the most vile burger I've ever had. I heard different locations make food different and that was the most stark difference I've ever had. Oh god. Okay. I ate chicken nuggets. Caffeine! Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Oh dear. I wish I could talk about it. It's a big distraction. I'm gonna be honest, I think my stream probably isn't the place. I don't mean it in a rude way, but I mean I don't want to make you a target for people who are looking to take advantage of you. Just to be clear, because obviously people could see that as something going on in your life and be like, I'm gonna now find this vulnerable person and take command. And if anyone is reaching out in DMs right now, please ignore them. I don't think live on stream is the best place just because it can make you a target. But I think there are places you can talk about your story. There, you know, talk to charities, talk to people that are, you know, deal with, I don't know if I'm allowed to say it, but like deal with stuff like that and could maybe post your story in a place that could help you, but also could help people going through something similar. There are plenty of places that you know, you can talk about those kind of things without becoming an active target. Oh dear. Yes. Yeah, you have options. You have options. Again, Twitch is maybe sometimes a dangerous place, and you've got to look after yourself first and foremost, but I think outside of Twitch, there'll be plenty of places you can have those discussions where you are safe, and again, that it could reach more people, that it could actively help. Yeah. I mean, I've done the same thing with my migraines. I've, you know, gone to charities, told my story there, had them promoted to other people that are also going through similar things. And I have, in turn, read those things. Have people been targeted before? Yes. Unfortunately, yes. I do my very best to make sure that that doesn't happen in my stream, but yes, it is a thing that happens. It's the same reason we don't put ages in chat. There are certain things, trigger words, that people look for. They look for vulnerable people, and yes, yeah. They look for vulnerable people and they reach out and they offer a arm to cry on to people who are having a vulnerable thing, and they'll normally use what you've put in chat to make you more vulnerable. This is not something I'm going to go into heavy detail because this is a very, very heavy topic on Twitch. It is, if you are sharing that kind of stuff online, you need to be prepared for maybe people with bad intentions to be reaching out to you as well as good intentions. Yeah. So yes. That's why it is often a conversation I dissuade in my chat, not because I don't want people to feel heard, but because I worry about the people that might be listening. Yeah, it's a hard balance to strike. It's definitely a hard balance to strike. And that's why, yes, We tend to recommend that's the way you do it. Oh dear. I can delete that message for you if you like. I don't feel like you should have to, but I can. Oh no, wait, can I? Do I have the power in my own stream? Maybe, that's I can. Oh dear. I hope all beings stay safe. Exactly, we just want people to be safe. We want to do what we can, and it sucks. But what I can say is, once again, there are likely charities and organizations that would love to hear your story and will be able to post it to people that will actually help. There are plenty of places that your story could make a huge positive impact if you were happy to share it. And I think you can make your stream, like your own stream, that kind of place as well. But I do think that you have to be a little careful if you're going to be doing it, because you want to make sure that you are safe first and foremost. When you're being vulnerable online, make sure that you are safe. You know, that is important. Yes. I will probably also stop that there because I don't want to be making anyone uncomfortable by continuing the topic, if that's okay, people. Yeah. I don't want anyone to feel uncomfortable that it's a topic that you just ramble on and on about. We'll probably change that topic there. Oh dear. Heckin' love, hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh, is your stream still on? You need to go and do a little end of stream there. Thank you, Suza. Oh, look, listen, having a community like that tells you when your stream is still running, heckin' sweet. You got a new cosplay idea? Is it the one that I might have seen while lurking in Vile's channel yesterday, Anime? Because I'm very excited about it, if that's the one you're talking about. Potentially there's a Subnautica one. It happens. Oh yeah, we've all done it. Literally, we've all done it. It's lovely when a community member goes back and checks for you, to be fair, because I've done it before. I mean, to be fair, the only thing you'd see me doing afterwards is stuffing my face, but like, you know, you don't need to see that. Give me my piece to eat in my slovenly way. Oh dear. Although there have been now several times where I have done that live on stream. You know, I will never forget now, that happened like last month. The stream which I had to end my stream early because I'd accidentally snorted my rice and I couldn't get it out of my nose. And I had to end stream because there was rice in my nose. We'll never forget. Yes! From a Subnautica below zero! Yeah, I was lurking Vile's stream yesterday, and because I was like a bit busy and I had a couple things going on. So I was doing a bit of a lurk, but I still saw it. I saw the conversation happen. Very heckin' exciting. Subnautica is below me. Yes, it's always below you. You live on an island. You know, islands just float on the ocean, which means that Subnautica is also always underneath you. Ah dear, you have a cute end of the screen. Hell yeah. They can only see that. That's probably a safe way of doing it. I don't have that. I probably should at some point do that. But if I end stream on this screen, you'll just see me afterwards be like... which is not the worst, but a little embarrassing. Oh dear. My goofy expression of just watching other streamers for a while. Oh dear. What's the gameplay of it again? I just love the design. How are you going to approach it? Because it is a bit of, I guess, a little unusual shape. How are you planning on doing it? Out of curiosity. Oh dear. One day Jelly's going to be a professional. Pfft, I wouldn't hold your breath. I wouldn't hold your breath for it. Ah dear. There we go. What? There we go. I think, a little bit more thread. This is getting very, very short. I can do the hoop. I can probably do the first bit of hair, and then I'm going to need to change. I think. Yeah. This is the problem. So often I think that I'm getting like the perfect amount, and I can say so far I have not been right. I've been incorrect every time. It is never the perfect amount. I have no idea how I'm going to walk in it, but it's a challenge I'm willing to take. Also, the extra legs fursuit. Oh, I see. That's true, actually. Yeah, very good point. I have seen some stuff like that in the fursuit. Okay, honestly, big brain Anime. That's a good shout. Where are you with the frames? We have finished frame 8, which means we are over halfway through these particular frames. So yes, we have all 8 up here. Ah, dear. There we go. Yes, we are zooming. We are zooming, but we kind of have to zoom though because our deadline is on the 20th of November. I keep wanting to say August. I'm getting very confused. I know we're not in August. Like, logically, I'm very aware of it. But August just rolls off the tongue for some reason. But yeah, no, it's the 20th of November is my deadline. So I do kind of need to zoom if I want to get this finished in time. Oh, dear. Yeah, zoom. Big zoom vibes. Oh, dear. Also, Me-Rock, thank you so much for the follow. That's very hecking kind of you. Welcome on in. We are entering the Iron Mouse animation embroidery No. The Iron Mouse animation competition that closed on the 20th, but we are entering it with embroidery because I'm not an animator, but I can do embroidery. So we are embroidering all of our frames just for funsies, really. We're not planning to win. We're just planning to have a good time and hopefully get a bit better as an embroidery artist. And yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal. Easy. Nice, easy goal, honestly. It's a quick goal, but it's going well. Dear, seems to have doubled. Oh yeah, like we have in fact been zooming. Also, Queena, welcome on in. I hope you are having a good weekend. Welcome. Dear. There we go. Oh. Okay, I've gotten stuck. Something is stuck somewhere. Am I unstuck? Okay, this is a good indicator that I need to get some new thread. I am sticking myself in positions now. Oh dear. Thank you so much, Milky. Welcome. Dear, making Batmobile movie car. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah, I love a good Batman Lego set. Very nice. I have the Penguin car, which is a much smaller set to be fair, but I still like it. I like my Penguin car. Good car. Actually, I think the Penguin car was one of the first Lego sets I built as an adult, like properly. Because otherwise I'd always sort of do my own thing, which I know is sacrilegious to a Lego person, but I really like doing my own thing. I kind of have an idea, but it's hard to explain. Like, if you ever seen people with like dragon legs on top of their own legs and they just, oh, no, I think I do know what you mean. I was trying to do stilts too. I'll just have to see which will work the best. It's going to be really big, but like exciting. Do you have any plans of what you'll wear it to? Is there a convention you think we'd go to? Or is it just like whenever a convention comes up after you finish it, that's the one you'll go to? Because that's often how I do cosplays. It's like whatever I have around, I'll take those. Oh dear. Yeah, see what will work best. I wonder how you would budget a costume like that, because there's so many extra parts. There must be I mean, I'm assuming this is all stuff that you're thinking about right now. Like you've got all this locked down, I'm sure. There's a lot of considerations in such a big costume, but I think it's going to look really, really cool though. Like I think listen, I'm not just going to dissuade you from doing such a big costume. I think that's going to be really, really cool. Very fun. And like, obviously Subnautica has a massive fan base, so I think you'll find lots of people that will really, really love that costume. Whenever I finish it, I'll see it to what cons I can bring it. Yeah, I think that's fair. Very, very fair. Yeah, I'm not going to dissuade you from going big. I do love a good big costume. I've been like, there's a part of my brain that's like, I would really like to do a mascot build at some point, but then there's also the part of my brain that's like, Jelly, with what money are you doing a mascot build? Also, with what space are you doing a mascot build? Also, at what con are you doing a mascot build? And it's like, okay, brain. Okay, I get it. I hear you loud and clear. But what if, you know, say I did a mascot build. I know we've got 100 other things going on right now, but what if I got into mascot costumes? Oh, dude, I'm trying to be responsible. I'm not going to. Bigger equals better. Gran, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Talking about cosplay. You know, it's been a minute since I worked on a cosplay on stream, hasn't it? It's been like over a month. I am a cosplayer, I promise. For anyone new coming in, I do cosplay, predominantly. I've just been really distracted this year, but like with lots of stuff that I really like. And stuff that I can use for my cosplays. Plus, we did technically finish one cosplay this year. Because we did the Honkai Star Rail cosplay straight into Chroma Core. And then we'd had like a little bit of a break. And then we did Boobtober, and now we're doing this. And then we do Starlight. It's been a very busy few months. But with good stuff. With good stuff, you know? I'm thinking my time and spending little bits each time and being like the best budget, but I still know it's going to be expensive. But if you're doing it like a little bit of a time, you can kind of like space it out so it's not quite so dramatic, can't you? I've done plenty of cosplays like that. Oh dear. These days I tend to buy in bulk, but that's just because it stops me buying stuff. It's because I'm an impulsive buyer. That's why, really. It's my own problem. So I'll see some really pretty beads and be like, oh, but what if I added this to the costume? But then it starts adding up really quickly. So if I buy everything immediately, then even if I see something I like down the line, well, too bad, you've already got all your things. So yes, I am, but that's because, you know, that's me. That's me knowing myself as a cosplayer and my vices. So I'm trying to do that. We know nothing about. That's not true. That's not true. Lots of you know lots of stuff about cosplay. I've had lots of good advice over the years. Not that I'm doing cosplay right now, but you know, technically I am. But just not on stream, and not very much off stream right now because I have so much embroidery to do. Doing Booktober, I did some of it off stream though. Yes. All I know about photography, cosplay is photographing it, which means you probably know a lot more about that section of cosplay than I do, because we are very much amateurs. How it's made, that's your problem. How it's photographed is also our problem, and we do struggle with it. Although I will say Shiny is getting very good at photography. I guess because they've done it quite a lot and they seem to enjoy it. So I have been quite fortunate in that they've really quite enjoyed doing photography, because if they'd hated it, this could have been a problem. But yeah, it's been good. It's been good. It's been going all right, actually. I might also work with LEDs, because light can change them. Ooh! I've wanted to incorporate lights into a costume for a really long time. I've just not had the right cosplay for it. I hope you have fun. I think lights are such a fun flair when it comes to cosplay. I think it's really, really fun. I love seeing them going around conventions, cosplayers who have put LEDs and stuff into their costumes or their weapons and stuff. So, ooh! I hope you have a really good time with it. You nearly finished these frames, am I right? Jungle! Well, we're over halfway now. So there's 16 frames, but we've done 8. So, and we did 8 in like 2 days, really, which is not bad. So we are kind of zooming. You know what? I'm gonna give myself a little pat on the back. I am kind of zooming. You can fit so much zoom in this. Oh, Danny doesn't cosplay. Risk electric device sounds amazing. Love it. Hell yeah. Might add the arms. That'd be a tricky thing too, though. Ooh, okay. True, there's a lot going on. 16. I thought it was 12. No, 16. I'm afraid. And then we have another one which is 20 something. And then we technically have another one which is like 6. But the 6 is like 6. We can do that in a weekend. That being said, we only have 2 weeks. We have 2 weeks to finish this, so a weekend might be too long. We only have 2 weeks. We'll get there though. I believe in us. Dear. No one needs arms. You're okay. Yeah, I can fit so much embroidery in these arms though. You survived Tesco's? So I can make toasties. Cheat. Ooh. Gimme. Feed. Make enough for class. So only have 1 weekend, maybe 2. Yeah, and also I'm busy on one of the weekends. I actually, you know, I only have 1 weekend, really. But you know what? We're zooming. Back to the initial point. We're zooming. We're going really fast. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. I've got time. Dear. I can do embroideries pretty quick. I got this. I believe. Doing great. Thank you. I'm very pleased with that. I'm very pleased. And I am looking forward to getting the rest of it done, but we are tackling the big bits right now and trying to get them out of the way. So like, it makes sense that they are taking a little bit longer because these are the bits that would be more time consuming. So nothing wrong with that. I'd only be having issues with if this was time consuming and it was meant to be a quick bit, then I'd have some problems with it, but that's not the case. So it's okay. Hands out toasties. Thank you for the toasty. Did you know my stomach actually just rumbled there? You handed me a toasty and my stomach was like, please, please, one singular toasty, we're so hungry. So actually, I might take this moment to take a quick lunch break. For anyone who has not been here during a lunch break, do not worry, for I will have games playing in the background so that you do not get bored. Because I don't want to finish stream here. I want to go for a couple more hours yet. So if I'm getting hungry, it's time to make a new cup of tea and some food. Dear, maybe not a toasty though. I don't really have the stuff for a toasty. All right, get that on this screen. And then if I scoot. Where is it? Okay. There we go. Nice. So we have this on screen. If you've never played words on stream before, basically if you see a word on the screen, type it in on stream, on phone or on PC, and it will fill it in if it's there. In the game they float, but I might not be able to wear them to con because I don't think I've had to walk around them. Would you maybe need a handler? Because I know sometimes the more difficult costumes, if you have a handler, they're normally okay with it. I'm gonna leave a lurk. Oh, bless you, Jungle. Take care. Yes, good luck. Get some good sleeps. I will set this up for you. I'm gonna stay here for just a second for anyone that's new and hasn't seen this before, because I always feel rude. So like for instance, I see dress. There you go, and I put in dress, and now it's on the board. All right, I'm gonna mute and go make some. Oh, good dress, Gran. Very nice, very nice. Oh my god, you all saw it. Jesus, how did you all see it? All right, I'm gonna go make some lunch. I'll be back in just a moment. Oh my god, you guys are zooming! You're already on level 10? Whoa! Congratulations! Sorry, I did just miss the rankings, but well done, everyone. Oh my god. Okay, let me see if I can get on the board a little bit and help out. Maybe just a little bit before I eat my noodles. Oh my god, good sleight. I saw Red Deer just making fun. Yeah. I'm gonna mute while I eat the noodles, by the way, because obviously noodles are conducive to slurping, and I know a lot of people don't like slurping, so I will be keeping myself muted a lot of this. But good luck, you got this. Oh my god, I was not prepared for you to 100% that. Jesus Christ, that was really good. Oh my god. All right. We have Nut in the lead, followed by Grand, then Jungle, then Sazzle. Sazzle, good morning. And then we have myself, Anime, Flutter, and Happily. Good job, everyone. Nice slilt. Nice slilt. Very good. All right, next round. It's gonna get hard now. I'm still staying muted. No noodle ASMR for you. my god, 2 quid again. I had like a full mouthful of noodles. Jesus Christ. You're so good. GG's. Also, Matrix, good morning. So we got Nut leading the pack. Now we got Gran over 100 as well. Then Jungle, Sazzle, myself, Anime, Haplin, Flutter, and Matrix. Good job, everyone. I had like a full mouthful of noodles when you did that. Good job. You caught me off guard. Smart hecking cookies this morning. 100%. Ooh. Giant, nice. Oh, so I need to mute. I'm just humming to myself. Ooh. Everyone. Oh dear, that was hard at the beginning. I didn't think we were going to get through because it took so long to find out what the long word was. Good job, everyone. GG's. Nut with 185, then Gran at 139, and then Jungle at 95. Then we have Sazzle, myself, Anime, Haplin, Matrix, and Flutter. Good job, everyone. Next round. I'm glad we're still going because I've still got like a full bowl of noodles here. Oh my god, the teamwork. Amazing. Oh, I can't. The thing is, if you were 100% this late in, it just means it's going to be harder. That being said, we're up to level 20 now. You got Nut over 200, then Gran, then Jungle, then Sazzle, myself, Anime, Haplin, Matrix, and Flutter. Good job, everyone. Oh my god. Everyone's doing so good. All right. Let's just hope we can find whatever the hidden one is and the fake one is quickly. No! No, you did so good. That was really hard. That was a really high number to hit. That being said, I'm still eating my noodles, which means you might have got close, but you do have a second chance. That being said, for that round in particular, we had Nut in first, then Gran in second, and Jungle in third. Good job, you three. Then we had Sazzle, Haplin, myself, Anime Matrix, and Flutter. And you do get a restart. No nudes? No, I haven't finished my nudes yet. I still need them, which means you get a second chance, a second shot. Time to retire as champion. Very fair, very fair. I want to get one in. I want to try getting one, but I can't type. It's hard. A hard life when you can't type. I'm trying to still... There you go. I'm in. Okay, I'll mute now and I'll finish my noodles quickly. Take care, Nut. Look after yourself. Thank you for helping us. Have a lovely Sunday. Hey, nice! Oh dear. Doesn't matter, we didn't 100% it. We got through solidly. Good job, everyone. Alright. I skipped 2 levels initially. Jungle in first, Sazzle in third, second, and me in third. Which honestly, the only reason I'm in third is because of Nut. I'm so close to finishing my noodles also. I'm very, very close, I promise. Okay, lunch is finished. I've done it. I'm sorry about that. It took a really long time. All right, let me try and help as well now. I'll try and be useful. Okay. I'll help you with the 4-letter words, the easy ones, you know? Maybe that one? Yeah. Oh, you've already got Rave. Good Rave. Rave is there ever? Nice ever. Oh god, I'm in caps. Why am I in caps suddenly? Is that a word? No. Oh, Verge. Nice Verge. Oh, Agar. Nice. And Eva. I'm not sure what that is, but nice, Haplin. Very good word. No, I am still struggling a little bit. I mean, we're through, so I guess it's fine. Oh, what about... Oh, wait, I want to get this one. Oh, wait, is Grave already on there? God damn it, it's already on there. And so is Grieve. Ah! Damn it, those were the 2 I could see. Heck. My brain's slow. You're too fast for me. Yep. Oh, what about Eager? I could have done Eager. Oh, you got Eagle. Good job, Jungle. Very nice. Skipping 2 levels. Let's go. Okay. We've got Jungle in the lead now, followed by Sazzles and me, then Haplin. Let's go. Next. It's easy when there's only a few of us on there because I can zoom. Okay. Ooh. Is Giant one? Because I can see Giant on the screen right now. Is Giant there? Oh, is he? That's how you... I've never known how you spell that. Yeah, I've heard of, like, roof eaves, but I've never known the spelling. Thank you, Haplin. Oh, dear. Oh, good gain. Like Tinker? Nope. Tank? There you go. Got one. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know what the long word would be. Is it like... Hey, it is taking! Okay. Oh, did he take... No, I actually got that one, Nat! I actually got that one all by myself! I worked it out! Oh dear. Are you proud? I was being a big brain. King, nice king! Ting, nice ting! You impressed? Really? Hell yeah! Oh dear, I actually worked one out for once. Is ain't a word? I feel like ain't isn't a word, is it? Nah, it's not. Also, nat. Good nat. Is this how you spell, gate? It is, yeah, nice. Oh dear. No, I'm not saying the rest of them, unfortunately. But I'm happy. I got a couple on the board. Everyone else has done very, very well. Oh, the ain't apparently is not a word. Akin, anti, anti, good anti, and good akin. Oh, look at you guys. You're so quick. You're so quick. I should have probably gotten it. Oh dear. That being said, I did good that round. And also, that being said, doesn't matter because Jungle's still in the lead, followed by Sazor, then me, and then Haplin. Good job, everyone. Thank you, Nut. Thank you, Nut. Nut is still helping, even if they're not taking part. Ooh, okay. Nope. Nope. Hey, I got one. Skull, nice skull. Oh dear. Small, I like the idea of small being on there. I like the idea of small being on there. Oh dear, I think this, someone else, I was gonna say, someone could type quicker than me. I am not good at typing, but good mollusk. Very nice. Is this a word? I don't think this is how you spell it though, is the thing. No. P is fake, yeah, P must be fake. Oh wait, actually, that's a word. Mull, yeah! No small, no small with one L, no small. Ah dear. Is this how you spell cull? No, apparently not. I don't know how you spell cull, it turns out. Oh dear, don't sulk, folks. I could try sulking. There you go. I got it! What's a nice mole? Oh dear. A few of them must start with S or U then. Oh, good soul, good soul. Oh, no slum. I'm actually a bit surprised by that. Oh, it's already on there, that's why. I was gonna say, like, I'm sure that's a word. Is there scum? I want scum, but I can't spell it. Nope, didn't get there in time, that's fine. I'm just very bad at typing. Good, doesn't matter though, because we still skipped 2 levels, we're up to level 10. We have Jungle, then myself now. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Sazzle. And then Sazzle, then Haplin, and then Pinkle. Pinkle, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Good sumo. Nut is playing through me, you're much... Oh wait, is Jungle one of them? Oh no, it can't be Jungle. It could be Juggle though, right? Yeah, Juggle! Wait, Juggler, okay. Good
Good juggler! Good juggler! You just take it one step further than me. I'm like, it could be juggle, and then everyone's like, yes, but it could also be more than that, Jelly. It could be more than that. Oh dear. Oh, I got one. I got a word. Glug. Oh, and gloomy and Sazo at the same time. Oh dear. All right. Glug glue. Well, now we're locked. Oh, then we're back. Okay. What about just like simple like rule? Very nice. Oh, no roll. Roll is oh no, it's rule, not roll. My bad. I'm getting confused. There you go. Come on, get a jogger. I'm doing my best. Good, Greg. I like Greg. Wait, no jogger? Oh, there's no O. There could be a jogger. I don't know if jogger is a word, but no jogger. Oh, but I got one. Maybe glugger? No, glugger's not a word apparently. I tried. Also, good luge. Very nice. Oh dear. I don't know. It's hard, isn't it? No glugger. Oh, but maybe a gurgle? Does anyone want to get gurgle? You'll be able to type it quicker than I can. Oh, I guess nobody wants gurgle. All right. Oh no, there we go. I was gonna say somebody take gurgle. You've got to type it quicker than me. What about? Oh wait, I think maybe. No, re-glue's not on there. I tried so hard. My brain has done its big braininess and it can't do anymore. Doesn't matter. We still get to the new Lucas. Thank you. Dad has had silence on my art supplies and I can't find them. He's being useless and helping me. How could? How dare? You don't tidy up art. It's always exactly where it needs to be. Also, thanks to Nut, I am now in first, then Sazzle, then Jungle, and then Haplin, Connie Lotto, Anime, and Pinkle. Good job, everyone. Ghost, welcome on in. Stinky parents, how dare? Well, yeah, because, like, you know, it's when it comes to arts, it's always exactly where it needs to be. Ghost, good morning. I got one on the board. I'm happy. I'm easily nice and happy. Oh dear. Oh, nice leaves. Very good. Please don't poke yourself with needles, but what about needs? What if I need to? No. What if I need to poke myself with needles? Oh my god. There we go. Someone got it. Good needles. Since I already had one typed in. I promise, it's nothing personal. Oh dear. Oh, I stole seed. Heck yeah. Needle, nice needle. You got needles and needle? Nice. Okay, I see one, which I think wait, no, I'll. Oh wait, yeah, there's no I. So ignore me. Ignore me. I'll do this instead then. There we go. Dense. Diesel. Oh, that would have been a good one, but there's no I. Yeah, dense. Nice dance. Oh dear. Send. Nice send. Oh dear. Is this a word? Maybe not. No. Okay, we tried. Oh, what about sled? Oh dear. Oh, lens. Yeah, lens would be a good one. Sorry, except that unfortunately I've just put in sled. Oh my god. No, eel. Oh no, I was gonna say eels is definitely one. Lens. There you go. I got it. I typed it first. Hell yeah. Also, nice lens. And nice lend as well. Oh, what about else? Could else be one? Like that? I can't put it in because I'm already locked. Nah, that's alright. That's alright. We gave it a good shot there. Oh dear, I saw else, but I was already locked. I am in the lead. Somebody needs to take me down because I am literally only in the lead because of Nut. And then we have Jungle, the real first place, and then Sazzle. Then we have Haplin, Conolotto, Anime, and Pink. Welcome. Well done, everyone. Heck, and GG's. Let's keep going. Oh dear. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Heat? Yeah! Oh no, it's head, not heat. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. That's not heat, that's head. Help me. Oh dear. Axe head. Oh my god, could you imagine? I feel like you could be on something with axe
axed though, right? Maybe? Hand, nice hand. No, no axed. Okay, maybe... I think that means that X is fake, which is a good one to have fake, right? What if I do something like shade? Nope. Okay. Hand. Oh, handle! Nice handle! That means I can do land. Yay! Good handle! Thank you, Nut. Nut coming in, because this one was hard. Alright, I got handle, I got lead, got land. Okay. Got laid, nice laid. Got lead. Have we already got lead? No, we haven't got lead. I can do that one. Oh no, wait. That's not... Wait, that's lead. Oh, we've already got that. But you have got that. Also Dean, nice Dean. Does Dane work? No. Lane? Yay! Okay, we got on there, Ah, dear. Yeah, we kind of got that. Good lean. Good lend. Very nice. Oh, laden. Nice laden. Oh, we need like 2 more, I think. Oh no. Oh no. Deal. Oh, good job, Jungle, for getting that in. Balls. Yes, my thoughts exactly. The final word might have in fact been balls. God damn it. We tried. We did really good. I'm still standing by it. I did technically win, but I'm gonna give my win to Nut because my win was not my own. And then we had Jungle, Sazzle, Haplin, Conilotto, Animate, Nut, and Pink. Well done, everyone. Big well dones. Alright, let's hide that again. Hello again. Welcome back. Welcome back. We've had some lunch now. Jelly in the lead. Jelly fake in the lead, though. Jelly not really in the lead. Thank God they didn't found it. It's still mad. They got moved, though. Okay, you're going to bed now, Jungle. Get some good sleep. Thank you so much for popping by. And thank you for helping us out with words as well. You did very, very well today. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Top 5! Haplin, you did great. You were there. Heckin' getting all the words we missed. You were doing great. Ah, dear. Yes, get some sleep, Jungle. You did a really good job with words today. Your brain, you need to slow your brain down before you go to bed. Oh, dear. Otherwise, you'll have massive dreams. Too much brain power. Big dreams. Oh, dear. Meanwhile, I'm in the period of time of my day where I should be at my biggest of brains because I've just eaten, but no. I don't think so. You're dreaming about words. You're dreaming about words now. You're gonna go to bed and it'd be like, can you find a word in this mix? And then it'll be like 10,000 words. You're like, oh my god, maybe. Maybe 1 word. Oh dear. I kind of want them to release... Okay. Do you think this would be kind of fun? What if they did words on stream in other languages? Because wouldn't that be kind of exciting? I like the idea of playing words on stream in languages that aren't like maybe a language that you're trying to learn or something like that. I like the idea of that. I don't know how difficult it'd be to do, but I'd like to see it, you know? Words on stream, different languages. Also, what the hell is happening with this thread? Is it okay? Ah, dear, it's not bad for a math teacher. I hate English. You did great. You did really good. Ah, dear. Tie some beads and I can finish the embroidery. Hell yeah, anime. Very nice. That'd be nuts. Now here for some stressful art. I come for doing a portrait. It's like specific. It's my brother and his fiance, and I'm using oil pastels. Oh my god. Good luck with your Sunday, Sleepy. I believe in you. You've got this. You're the best one for the job here. You can do it. It might be tough. Make sure you take plenty of cups of tea at the same time and maybe some biscuits and cake midway through for like a nice half-time break. Also, this thread is weird. I'm going to cut it there because I actually don't know what's wrong with it, except that it's weird. So I can use the rest of this later. I think they'd have to be careful with translation. They probably would. It'd probably be quite difficult. I don't know. It'd just be something that I'd be interested in seeing. I feel like if you were trying to learn a new language, that would be a really useful tool. But obviously, though, you probably would learn a lot of words that you might never use, because there's a lot of the words we get here in English that I'd never use normally. To be fair, why was it as difficult? Like, really? Nut. Oh my god. This is always the way, though. people whose like when English isn't your first language, they always speak English the best. Their English is always the best. That's just how it goes. English isn't your first language, I immediately assume your English is better than mine then. Because you got taught proper. Oh dear. You more than just a day. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me actually. Oh, your pastels is pretty intense. Oh god. God. Keep finding Dutch words in the words as we play, which is still really fun. I like that. See, that'd be cool. Like, what if we had the Dutch words on stream? Like, words on stream, but all the words in Dutch, because then anime would have a huge advantage, but then we'd also be learning Dutch as we played, which would be really fun. I like that. I don't know, I think that'd be really cool. Like a fun way of learning another language. Oh dear. Alright, straight back to work. How are we doing on time, by the way? 3.5 hours. Not bad. Not bad. I think I took like a half-hour break there to eat something. It takes a little longer when I'm having noodles because I also have to technically cook them. They don't cook for very long, but I do have to cook them, and they're very hot. I'm much quicker at eating cold food than I am hot food. Although I will say, I think I might have gotten maybe the wrong noodles because these ones weren't really very spicy at all. I'm normally like sweating a little bit after them, and I don't sweat after this one. So either, what flavor it is? It's the Shin Ramyun. They're the ones I normally eat, but I think I often get the red or the kimchi, and I got the green this time, and I kind of expected it to be just as spicy, but it doesn't seem like it is. That's okay. It's fine. I don't get me wrong. I still like the flavor of them. They're still delicious, but like the spice felt like it was kind of missing. Oh dear. Not too big of an advantage since I do have dyslexia. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. See, even though I technically have streamer advantage because I see all the words like a second before you guys see them, so I always have like a slight advantage on time. Because I'm such a slow typer, the advantage doesn't count really. Because any advantage I'd get from that extra time is immediately gone with how slow I type. So immediately disappears again. Oh yeah, yummy. I do like Shin Ramyun. They're really, really good. Nice and spicy. But yeah, not these ones. I think I must just, yeah. Maybe a bit of a spice tolerance? I don't think so. You know, I've been drinking them. I guess I have technically been drinking them. Drinking them for a couple years at this point. And like, I've always found them spicy, but maybe it's a batch. I don't know. This one, not so much. But I would not say I built up a massive spice tolerance. I would say though, yeah, like I only blew my nose like once afterwards. That's pretty low for me. I blow my nose more eating a roast meal than I did then. Oh dear. Remember, if life gives you melons, you may have dyslexia. I want melons. I want life to give me melons. Do I have to get dyslexia to get melons? Melons are like one of my favorite fruits. I want melons. Specifically watermelons. I didn't really have any watermelon this summer because it never really got hot enough that I was like, I need a watermelon. And now I kind of regret it because I love watermelon. You just don't get them in the small stores the rest of the year. You can have dyslexia if you want now. You know what? I think I'm alright. Life's hard enough. I don't need to add extra struggle into there. Thank you anyway. let me lay on. I'm okay with not sprinkling any extra struggle on my life. Thank you. Oh my god, sorry. Sorry. Bird shrieks. Bird shrieks all over the place. Oh my god. How unpleasant. Sorry. There's all of this talk of words. It just makes my brain shriek, you know. Thank you for the hick. You know, when you talk about words, do you not shriek as well? Because I do. I fear the language. I feel language. Language is power, and I fear it, so I scream. Oh, dear. Yeah, I normally like having the spicy ones because I find that I feel really awake after it. Like, I often get quite tired around times where I eat, which I guess makes sense because I'm having like a dip of energy, right? So I get like a bit sleepier. I find like spicy noodles make me feel really awake. There's actually been several times where I've had like really long migraines and I get like these cravings for super spicy noodles. And it's like, you'd think when you were having a migraine, like the worst thing would be to eat something that blows your head off. But for some reason, like, give me like 2 or 3 days into a migraine and all I will crave is like Vindaloo. Spicy. Something blow my head off spicy. And I don't know why. I don't know what the science is behind that. But yeah, it's like pretty consistent, honestly. Like it happens like, luckily I don't get 2 to 3 day migraines very often, but like when I do, nearly every single time, by the end of it, I'm like, just give me something hot. Give me something really spicy. I need to blow out my mouth, please. It's not so bad when people get the help as possible. Like me, I still struggle, but I get a bit better with the help that I got. Hell yeah. I'm glad. I'm really glad. Yeah, you're a very smart cookie. It would be a shame if you were held back due to something like that was so out of your control. I don't know where to start. Do I lay out the darks first or do I portrait at a time? Ooh. I don't know. It's been a very long time since I did oil pastels, to be honest. I'm actually not sure. What is the regular order for oil pastels? Because, like, I can tell you for embroidery, you start at, like, the backgroundest colour first, and you build your way up to the foreground, which means all shadows and highlights are last, which is a really weird way of doing art, but that's the way that it works the best for me. But I don't know what you do. I don't know what you do with oil pastels. It's been such a long time. Oh, you done drawing? How did your drawing go, Sonny? I hope that it went well. Oh, dear. Yes, we're talking about oil pastels, actually. I don't know, do you have a lot of experience with oil pastels, Sonny? Because I did them once or twice, but it's been a really long time. Genny, welcome in. Hi, your body is actually redirecting blood to the digestive system. I don't get long migraines, but I stop them in their tracks. Oh, really? Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of screwed when it comes to stopping migraines because I have chronic migraine. It's uncurable. I have brain damage. What am I gonna do? But I'm glad that it works for you. Hell yeah. I'm glad. Very heckin' cool. Oh, we've been in live stream chat. Let's have a look-see. I wish to see. Oh, God, Sonny, you're too good. You're too good. That's so cool. I love the colors. I love the angles. The sword coming up is so good. It's so good. Oh my God. Wait, I give it a heart. I kind of meant to give it a hype. I'll give it a both. Oh my God. They're hard to use in my opinion. Oil pastels I've only worked with as a teenager. Yeah, I only really worked with them as a teenager as well. Otherwise, it's really hard. Oh dear. Also, Magnus, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Me too. I take Naratriptan and cold foot baths. Hey! I'm really glad you found something that worked for you. It makes it a lot easier if you can find something that sort of helps you out with it. Ah dear. There we go. Oh, dear Mistress, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I made a sister piece for the sword dude. Nice. It's very heckin' cool, Sonny. Very heckin' cool. I looked at some videos for oil pastel and it's really interesting. I love watching people do oil pastels and I love seeing the art from oil pastels. I'm just very afraid to attempt it myself because the whole smudging thing and then also like the building of layers and like bold colors, it all makes me a little bit like, whoa. Like, I'm sure once you get used to it, it'd be the same as any other art form, but I can't say that I know a whole lot about it, to be honest. Oh, dear. The blending you can do is so juicy. True, I do kind of miss blending. Like, we don't get a whole lot of blending done here with embroidery at all. In fact, any blending. Blending, you know, the best you can do is kind of like taking similar colors and like, oh, I can't find it, it's in there somewhere, and scooting them close to each other. But then it takes so many threads and it's like, you can. If I was doing a big one, maybe. Oh dear. I think oil pastels would fit my painting. I honestly think it would, because you use such bold colors and then like really strong yeah, I honestly feel like you would actually, if you were doing, God, what's it called? Traditional art. I wanted to say physical art, which is technically also true, but digital art can be physical too. If you were doing traditional art, then yeah, like yeah. Oh dear, that'd be really really cool. There we go. Speaking of migraines, I think I'm getting one now. Oh, go look after yourself. Go look after yourself. Get some rest. I hope you feel better soon. Oh dear. Can you combine oil pastels and oil paints? I'm gonna assume. Maybe not. I think the oils would fight each other and you might get some weird bits that just won't dry. It depends. I think you could probably do oil paints first and then oil pastels, but I don't think you could do it the other way around. Oil pastels kind of just repel everything. Oh dear, they just skadoosh everything out of there. I don't think you combine it. Yeah, I think it's like maybe yeah, that way around. Yeah, oil paint, then oil pastel. I think then yes. But then that would be the same with any paint, I guess. It wouldn't be like special for oil paint because it would be like you could do that with watercolor as well. Yeah, they kind of like a character from Critical Role. Oh, I see. Ah, dear. I'm sorry. I don't really know a whole lot about Critical Role. Apologies. If it is from Critical Role, I'm sorry if I missed that. Oh dear. Oh dear. How many more embroideries do you need to do? Very good question, mistress. Very good question. For this one, for this particular GIF, I'm over halfway there. So I have 8 up here, which are kind of sliding out of view, and I will need to do 8 more. So we are just over halfway today. But for all of them, there's be a few more. There's 21 for one GIF, I think like 6 to 8 for another. And then there's a lot of random other pieces that I need to do in between. Which I haven't counted, I'm sorry. I should count, but I haven't. Warlock, my D&D campaign and you're barbarian. It's heckin' stunning. It is heckin' stunning. Oh dear, it's really good. Sonne's art is always very impressive, but it really is very good. Oh dear. So yeah, for this particular GIF, we have 8 more to go, and I'm on the 9th. Yes. Why do we want me to do so many? I thought you were only going to do this GIF. No, it's a full clip. So I'm entering the Iron Mouse animation competition, which is you have to animate a clip from Iron Mouse, which needs to be between 30 seconds and a minute long. 30 seconds and a minute long. So the clip that I've picked is around 35 seconds. So we need 35 seconds of animation. Yeah. So this GIF is just one part of it. But I will say it's one of the more complicated parts of it, which is why we're tackling it first. We're tackling the bigger bits first because they generally will be more time consuming, so that we can then come back to the smaller bits afterwards. That's just my work method. Obviously, there's not really any right or wrong way when it comes to approaching things like this, but my method has always been to do the biggest bits first and go to the smaller bits. Even in cosplay, it's kind of the same for me. Yeah. Again, it's whatever works for you when it comes to your work, but that's what works for me. Oh my god, please save me from the Hicks. Jesus. Oh dear. I'm thinking that the linseed oil would melt and blend in. Ooh. I guess it depends on how much oil is in it and like how real it is, because a lot of oil paints are like not that good. I guess it depends. Go try it out. Good luck. Dear, so you need to, after the oil paint is completely dry. Yeah, it's the real Hicks. We're getting there. We're getting into real Hicks. Are you okay? Yesterday, I ate something that I'm not meant to eat. And it was food before anyone's like, she's eating paper again. Not paper, it was real food. But I ate something that I wasn't meant to eat. And it bloated me really, really, really badly to the point where I actually couldn't hiccup because it was like so much pressure on my chest. I was really bloated. I haven't been that bloated in a really long time. And I was still kind of recovering from it this morning because it was quite intense. And so this morning I still couldn't hic, but it turns out I can hic again now. My stomach is back to usual and we're back to full hic, which I guess is a good thing. I guess that's a good thing. That's not a bad thing. Oh dear. Kit, welcome on in. How many frames for this GIF? I've done 8 frames and I have 8 to go. Look at all these. Look at all these. Look at all those. Oh dear. And then I'm ordered. Yeah, D. Oh dear. Stones? No stones. Not this time. I got confused for a second. I'm like, why do you think I eat rocks? And it's like, oh, because I do. Oh, I'm glad it wasn't a rock. Screw you guys. Yeah. Why are they all thinking that I'm eating rocks? Oh wait, that was one time, okay? One time. I have never done it again since. I did also Kit, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And Symphony, welcome on in. I hope you're both having a good day. Welcome, welcome. We are zooming, in fact, through the frames. We have lots of frames done so far. We're doing pretty good. If it isn't screech hits, they all sound painful. Yeah. Screech hits are not too bad, honestly. I don't really feel them that much, other than, like, I do feel them, but like not in a painful way, because I guess because it only happens the one time, it's not so bad. But if my stomach's a bit swollen anyway, it pushes on it, so it's like, ah. It's like just having a slight jolt to the stomach. But it doesn't happen very often. I'm very good normally with what I eat. I very rarely go out of my way to eat rocks, you know? These days. Sure, it was one time. Oh, that's what I mean. It sounds like painful ones. Yeah, they keep like nudging my belly. It'll be fine. It's like a lot better than it was yesterday already. Like there is the one thing I really like about getting bloated, which I know is like going to be a bit of a weird thing to say, I guess, but is that I get to go to Shiny and be like, this is what I'd look like if I was pregnant. What do you think? What do you think of my belly? And my belly is like, dunk. The only good bit is being like, Shiny, look, I'm pregnant. I know that I wasn't pregnant earlier, but I am pregnant now, and I'm very pregnant. It's the best bit about being bloated. Oh my god. And suddenly you do the pregnancy looks, but other than that, it just sucks. Oh, no. Have a lovely look, Haplin. Look after yourself. Thank you for popping by. I'm prego. Yeah, I'm prego. Look, this is what I'd look like if I was prego. Look shiny, prego. Oh dear. Yeah, it's it's the only good thing. It's a baby and they're all flatulent. Oh dear. Yeah, I do it. I will say though, yesterday was quite impressive. Like the first response, like I was like, "Ooh, that's a big one." It's like, yeah, you got big baby today. Oh dear. Normally it's just a silly little lump, whereas yesterday it was like, oh. That's a big one right there. But yes, it was a big one. I was so bloated. Oh dear. But yes, it doesn't happen like that very often, thankfully. I know a lot of people get a lot more bloated than I do more regularly, so I'm alright. I'm alright. I get it every now and again. I get really pregnant looking, and then I go downstairs, I'm like, shiny, I'm pregnant, look at this. and then we go back to our normal life the next day. Oh dear. How to find fun. I love you do this like I do. You do it as well. As soon as you get bloated, it's like, ooh, you know, I'm expecting gas. Like a lot of gas at some point. Oh my god. Pulling the eggs from and look, I'm infested with eggs. Me too, but a different kind of eggs. Twins, yeah. It's twins. Yeah, yesterday was twins. Normally it's just a single. You do it too? Hell yeah. I see you and prick up. Oh, you know who would really like that? Vile. You should tell Vile that. Vile really likes Mpreg from what I've heard. I've heard they're a really big fan. Yeah, Vile would probably really like that. If you see Vile, you should tell them. Oh, right. Yeah. That was like that's a thing that Vile likes. I remember that. Just DM him. Yeah. By the way, Vile, I'm really bloated and I look pregnant right now. Just saying. And I heard you like Mpreg. I have a friend who would bloat up and look like they were pregnant too. Turns out she's celiac. Oh yeah, that if you have like certain intolerance like that, it will make you bloat a lot. I know a few people with endometriosis who get really, really bad bloating, and they just blow up. It's like oof. And obviously, in cases like that, it can last a little bit longer. It's not necessarily just like an evening thing like it is for me, and it could be a lot more in the way of your life. But what I have is very, very mild, all things considered. It's just every now and again I eat something wrong and I just blow up like a balloon and then I'm like, I'm pregnant! And then it goes away again the next day. Nice and easy. The easiest way of dealing with it. Oh dear. Yeah. If you have celiacs, endometriosis, what else gives you bloating really badly? I know endo does. And obviously, yeah, celiacs or any kind of food intolerance. I guess technically, what do you call it? Lactose intolerance might do it for some people. I definitely get a bit bloated if I have too much that Chipotle. Oh, IBS, there you go, IBS, that's a good one. Chipotle. Oh no, I can't see it. Why is it so far? Wait, Sonny, I'm gonna take a screenshot and share this back to you. It's just so oh my god. I'll just send it to you, don't worry. I just want you to see how this is showing on my end because I think it's hilarious. I think we've had messages before. Where's Sonne? Show me Sonne. There you go. It's so small. Oh, I really want to. Oh, poor Vile. Vile's gonna be asleep soon.
you when you wake up. Emperor, delicious. Oh my god. Shortly after she found out that we were out here trying to hook up what piece she could have, along with her, oh my god. No base or cheese would be the best, but sometimes...
I think though, if you're celiac, that's when cauliflower base comes in for quite well. Because I know a lot of people eat cauliflower based pizza because it's meant to be better for you. But I think if you're celiac, like cauliflower base is like the way to go, so that you can still eat regular stuff. Oh my god, I am dead. That killed. That series of events have killed me. Oh my god. Ow. Oh dear. I feel like I breathed in too much as well. You know, I think I might have swallowed some air there. Ow! God, help! Help! I've still got the skin! I've still got up in a tab! Get rid of that! Otherwise I'm gonna see it later and it's gonna kill me again! Oh dear, I got calorie medicine and oil battles. Hey, look at that! Look at that heckin' self-care! Good on you, hell yeah! Very nice, I like the organization. Very good, my face hurts. Oh my god. You murdered me with a tiny screenshot. All it takes is for you to show me a screenshot that's this big and I just lose it. Why is it this big? Sonny, what have you got, like a PC for mice? And your screens are just this big, so while it looks massive to you, to all humans, it's tiny. Cauliflower is blossom too. Oh yeah, we love it. We love a good cauliflower. To be fair, I'm actually a massive fan of cauliflower. It is one of my favorite vegetables, but I live with a cauliflower hater, so I don't get to have it that often. But I love cauliflower. I think it's great. I think it takes on the flavor of whatever you're cooking it with. Like, I love putting it in curries and stuff because I'm like, listen, it's gonna just taste like delicious, delicious curry. Put it in the curry. It soaks everything up into its little beady heads. I love it. Oh dear, I'm not a rat, I swear. Broccoli is the best veggie. I love broccoli. I love broccoli and I love cauliflower. I also like Brussels sprouts because they're tiny cabbages. They're just really small. I think the Brussels sprouts advertisement has been bad. They've done it dirty because people love small things, and Brussels sprouts are teeny tiny cabbages. They are cabbages for mice. They are so cute. They are just like, if you present your Brussels sprouts properly and also cook them properly, it is just a teeny tiny cabbage, and I love that. A teeny tiny cabbage for mice. So cute. Roast cauliflower, cumin and salt. Yes, delicious. I love a cauliflower. I think it's great. Brussels sprouts are great. They are. The advertisement's just terrible. They're getting the bad end of the stick there because the advertisement is teeny tiny. Like, also, a lot of people cook Brussels sprouts really badly because if you cook them badly, they get like chewy almost. And really like bitter. If you cook them badly, they're bitter. If you cook them well, they're sweet. Madness. Madness. Oh my god. I prefer stalky greens. Broccoli and asparagus are probably my favourite. I do like asparagus. Asparagus. It is expensive where I live, which is why I don't have it very often, but when I do have it, I like it. Oh dear. I'm a fan. It's just a bit expensive. Oh dear. I love asparagus. Sorry, Robert. Yeah, sorry, Robert. We're into asparagus now, not people. You know? We no longer want to date people. We all want to date asparagus. It's the only true way. Cauliflower plus white chocolate, but then it probably would take on the flavor. I feel like it would. Cauliflower just takes on whatever flavor it's around. I mixed roast cauli with couscous, green olive, dried tomatoes, and a small amount of red pesto. God. I don't like the taste and texture of it. My parents got it wrong one time and now I don't ever want it again. Yeah, this is the thing. A lot of people don't cook Brussels well. Also, frozen Brussels stay in hell. Frozen Brussels, I am so up for freezing vegetables for longevity and no food waste, but for some reason Brussels sprouts just do not freeze well. Nope. We had them once, and I had them once, and I was like, this is not a real Brussels sprout, and I am never eating it again. It was like chewy. Asparagus makes broccoli bitter. What is broccoli? Sunny! Sunny! Oi, oi, oi! Oh my, it's a Sunday! It's a Sunday! Oh dear, you can't say that things on a Sunday! Oh dear. It's because I made it as broccoli, which I thought was like a vegetable or something. Or back snack, cauliflowers. Oh yeah, I like that. I like that. Oh hell yeah. Also, thank you for the generous donation of piss. Wow, it took a bit. Listen, it's a Sunday. It's the end of the week, right? We're not expecting my brain to be at full blast, right? Brussels were genetically modified. They were all bitter and after they're delicious. Really? Oh, okay. Yeah, they are now delicious. I will say, okay, you want to know the jelly family secret? Small Brussels sprouts taste better than big Brussels sprouts. The little ones, those are the good ones. If you're at like a buffet and there are Brussels sprouts, go for the tiny ones. The tiny ones normally taste better, as long as they've not been overcooked. It's the teeny tiny ones. They're delicious. Ah! Ow. Ah! Oh dear. Help me, for I must scream. Vile woke up! Oh no! Well, let me know how that interaction goes. I hope that it goes well. Oh my god. Miss Cat, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. If you've just joined, we are making an animation purely out of embroidery panels. So we are currently doing frame by frame embroidery to make GIFs of this. Hence all of these. He angry? Blame Shifty. If you blame Shifty, Sonne, he'll understand. Be like, oh, but Shifty told me that you liked Mpreg. It'll work. Works every time. Just blame Shifty. Hashtag blame Shifty. From calorie dirt to stud, how Dutch plant breeders built a Brussels sprout. Aww. It's like a comeback story for vegetables. Okay, done. Good job. Good job, Sonne. Good deflection, Sonne. Very proud. Well done. Oh dear. Yeah, we are on the 9th frame right now, by the way, as well. Zigzag jump on. Oh dear. You take a minute because obviously we have to embroider every one, but it's worth it because it's honestly a really relaxing process. You just chill, chat, and like embroider. It's the same thing over and over again, and you do kind of get into a rhythm of it. We started these on Thursday night, technically Thursday night, and it is Sunday morning, and I've done all of these. So that's nice. That's nice. Oh dear. Brussels has a similar name. Oh, I see. Exactly what kind of combines as well has made them better. Ah, that makes sense because they've done similar things with other vegetables before, like bananas and stuff. Oh, the bananas is not a vegetable. Ignore me. It's Sunday. Sprouches. What is that? Sprouches. What's wrong with Brussels sprouts? I like Brussels. I think, again, that's the other thing is, take this Brussels away from sprouts. Isn't sprout a really cute name? I love sprout. Sprout's a great word. It's a really sweet word. I think advertisements are not focusing enough on the cute bits of Brussels sprouts. Like Brussels sprouts are teeny tiny little cabbages for mice. And also they have sprout in the name. That's so cute. Little sprout. Bananas are not, oh, for God's sakes. You are probably right. Professor Sprout, exactly. It's a cute name. I thought Val woke up because you're hick, and then I saw Sonny's message. No, well, maybe my hick might have helped wake Val up, like an alarm clock, but what kept Val awake was Sonny, not me. Oh dear. I may have initiated with my hick, but I can't be keeping him awake. Oh dear. I'll get my name Sprouts. Yeah, Sprouts is a cute name. Cute. Sprouts and singed face. Blech. 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 Tutu. Stooflies. I don't know what these words mean or if they're even real. You could convince me that you could convince me that all of these words are real and I will believe you. I don't know what these words mean. Oh dear. Unless they are all Brussels sprouts. In which case, fair enough. You'll keep your Brussels sprouts. Keep your fancy Brussels sprout names. I'm just gonna call them Brussels sprouts. Very cute name. That's a good story. It is. Oh dear. It's a hecking good story. Brussels sprouts. And again, maybe if people knew that Brussels sprouts were meant to be kind of sweet and not bitter, because they're only bitter when you overcook them. If people knew that, then maybe more people would be willing to try Brussels sprouts. It's the only Dutch word I know. Oh, okay. Don't worry, that dishes, food. Oh, like a pulled meat thing. Ooh. Nice. Nice. Pulled meat, delicious. Am I gonna get an angry message from Vile? Am I gonna get an angry message from Vile? They're like, Jelly, what have you insinuated on your streams? I'm trying to sleep.
Oh dear. It wasn't me, it's Shifty, it's Shifty. It's definitely Shifty's fault, not me, Shifty. Oh dear. Oh, it's so good. Stew fleas you can eat with potato stew. Oh, okay. I had it in pho when I went to Amsterdam. I like pho. I don't get it very often, but whenever I've had it, I've really enjoyed it. I had Haggis had Nicole's allergic reaction. If that's the case, I would recommend not having it again. You know, that's a one and done then. If it makes you allergic, stay away from it. Not worth it. You're worth more than a Haggis slag, whatever that is. Oh dear. Alright, where am I? I'm there. Ooh. There we go. Ooh. It's the best, so sad. They're chocolate sprinkles. Oh, okay. For breakfast bread. George, welcome on in, George. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. I'm good, thank you. We've over halfway now with these. We finished 8, so we have 16 to do. So we're zooming, and things are going pretty good. I've already had some noodles, so I feel a little bit more energized. I probably won't go for 6.5 hours again today, because that's what we did the last time we did this. But I will go for a while longer, because I kind of want to get this one finished. Then again, I say that if this takes then, I guess, what is it, 2.5 hours to finish this one, then I guess maybe we are. But I'm hoping that I should actually finish it before then. That would be the hope, that I'm getting quicker, not slower. Oh dear. Progress and noodles, hell yeah, my 2 favorite things. Progress and noodles. We love both. Oh dear, I fell asleep doing a lot. Oh, no, it's fine. I'm glad you managed to get some good Z's. No problem with me. Oh dear, and thank you so much for lurking and popping by. Yeah, we did go pretty late last time. I don't normally plan on going quite that late, but yes. It's because I have a goal of what I want to finish in mind, and then I want to get to that. So, yes. Wow. Let's just put that through there. There we go. That's the apple done. I kind of need to get some blue. We're getting there though. I mean, we're filling it in. It's just a slow process, but it's a fun process, so I don't mind doing it over and over again. Oh dear. I've accidentally walked to the Netherlands truck. Oh no. Oh no. Heck. Oh dear. Out of interest, Sonny, has Val accepted that it's Shifty Bluke's fault? So, oh dear. So earlier, George, for a little bit of context, we were talking about like getting really bloated eating food and then pretending that you're pregnant. Like, it's just silly, not actually like telling people you're pregnant and getting them excited, but just like, you know, with your significant other or your friends being like, I ate so much cheese I look like I'm pregnant kind of thing. Because you get bloated in the stomach, so that's what it looks like. We were talking about that. And it turns out quite a few of us do that. When we get bloated, we all wander around being like, oh, I'm expecting a massive shit. You know, that kind of stuff. We all sort of do it. And then Sonny has offered... Actually, you know what? I won't say. But yeah, offered Val some pictures. A Belgian bead, a food baby. A food baby, yes, a food baby. Hell yeah. It's definitely a food baby. But like, sometimes it's twins. It's always a big baby. Oh my god. But it's fun. I don't know, I always enjoyed it. It's like the only fun bit of being bloated is that you get to wander around like pretending to be pregnant for like an evening. Oh dear. I would still rather not get bloated most of the time. But if you're gonna be bloated anyway, oh dear. Oh dear. I also plan on finishing a dress. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Very heckin' nice. We do love some... I love embroidery. Obviously, what I'm doing is not for clothing, but like it really can like enhance clothing, adding little embroidered and beaded and stuff like that patches to it. I mean, you've seen me do it on cosplay a fair amount, but just because I do it on cosplay, it's like it still looks really, really good on just a regular piece of clothing. It like elevates it. And to be fair, if you look at like
popular fashion brands, a lot of them are adding like really pretty, delicate embroidered patches and stuff on it. So like if you yourself are willing to like learn or already have the skills to do embroidery, yeah, you can make your clothing look fancy as heck. No one's gonna know. No one's gonna know you didn't buy it like that. You're gonna look fancy. In fact, really, I should be doing that, but I'm just very lazy. I'm just very, very lazy. Whereas like, I could do that, but nah. Oh dear. There we go. Do you want to progress? If you do want to post it, you will have to pop it in the Discord. We have no links in chat because I always tell this story, but the reason we have no links in chat is because someone was putting links to viruses in my chat at one point. Not a bot, a real person. So we've had to like completely turn off links just to try and avoid that. But if you ~ Discord, it'll get you a link to the Discord, and then you can post it there. And if you post it there, I can. Oh, speaking of, I didn't do this for Sonny, but let me embarrass Sonny a little bit because I have this. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Look at this. I can embarrass people now. Look at what Sonny made. Isn't it good? Oh my god. So now I can actually show you it. Hell yeah. Whoa, yeah. I added an extra thing, so now it's nice and easy for me to share Discord live on stream. I think that helps us get around it well. That means that nobody feels that they're left out. You do need to be in the Discord to post, but if you're in the Discord, I can be like, haha, look what Sonny posted. Look at this amazing art. You can find it in the live stream chat right now, made by Sonny. It's pretty hecking cool. Yeah. Oh dear. Whoa. Whoa. So much power. So much power. I'm too powerful, they say. Too powerful. Oh dear. Good point though. I did post a link. Yes. Well, you can post a link because you're a VIP. We have it that VIPs and mods can post links because at that point we don't expect you to be coming in and posting links to viruses, which is the main thing that we want to avoid. So Sonic can post links, anyone who is a VIP or a mod can post links. It is just people that don't have a badge on them that can't, and that is because that way if they are a new chatter and they are looking to put something dangerous in chat, they can't do it. Which obviously it doesn't happen very often. It is very much a situation of like one person ruining it for everyone kind of thing. You know, yeah, unfortunately. So you gotta put, yeah, only VIPs can put viruses in my chat, exactly. That is exactly what I was thinking, yes. Much better. Oh dear. Yeah, it means that like artists that we verified and stuff can share stuff, but other people can't, which it is a shame, but it is how we do it. But on the plus side, it means I can like basically post your stuff big on screen because I can show it on Discord, which I think is nice, as long as it's not a really long video and doesn't have anything copyrighted in it. If it's like a 20-minute video, bless you, it's very hard work, but I'm probably not going to play the whole thing on my Twitch stream. I feel a bit bad doing that. Oh dear, can't share the love of viruses. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, we are not an all-inclusive place because if you love viruses, this is a bad space for you. Oh dear. I had my friend last night and ordered wedges and chicken parm. I didn't expect the portion to be so big. And your friend helped you with your wedges. A good friend helps. Friends help friends with wedges. Hell yeah. Everyone who wants to know my pyramid links get... Oh, anime. You wouldn't. You wouldn't. Wow. Enemies here, like, I have link posting privileges. Pay me and I'll post your links. I've taken up arms in the war of viruses on the side of viruses. No, but if my PC gets a virus and I can't stream, and then where will you put your degenerate piss forts? What other stream is accepting piss donations? What are you gonna do with all that piss if I can't stream? You know, you're gonna be overwhelmed very quickly. Piss builds up, like the average human pisses at least once a day. Hopefully more than once, but at least once. Which means if you're not piss, if you cannot donate, then where are you gonna put all that piss? Ah dear. You've heard of anime adult stars. Now it's time for anime scheme stars. Oh no. Oh, the darkest timeline. The darkest timeline of anime. Oh dear. Do you accept donut videos? Asking for a friend. It depends. Is it within TOS or no? Like the other... Oh, speaking of donuts, George, the other day we were talking about... Have you seen those sexy TikTok videos of people that, like, finger the food as they're cooking it? Basically, I don't know how else to put this. It's like the far extreme of, like, food porn where they're, like, not actually fucking the food, but they are, like, shirtless and, like, rubbing the food in unusual ways and stuff like that. I don't know what you would call it. You've seen it, I've seen it. There is a donut person who does a lot of stuff with donuts. Not actually lewd stuff. It's like squirting cream through the middle of a donut. Like, it's very suggestive, but it's not actually lewd. That being said, when we were talking about it on stream, I was actually advised not to play it because it still technically counts as sexual content. And I was like, oh, so I couldn't show the food videos live on stream to explain what I was talking about just in case it was sexual. Which I guess technically it is, but it is also only food and maybe a shirtless man here or there. Oh dear, 10 out of 10. I've seen it and I love, hate it, same. I'm in the same boat. I'm like, it's definitely not targeted at me, but I do find it really funny. So while I might not be the target audience, it always gives me a good laugh whenever I see it, which is really fun. Excuse me. Oh, Dave, I've only seen the guy you mentioned last time. Also, have you posted the stuff? Because I can have a little look. Unfortunately, because I'm on streamer mode, I actually can't read people's names. But if people... I know someone was popping in to post some stuff. If you post it, just let me know where I can find it and I'll have a little look. Oh, dear. You're not the target audience, you're the target. I do feel targeted. But you know what? I don't mind being targeted because it makes me smile. Every time I see it, it makes me smile. Oh dear. I also love that me and Vile had both heard of it, but we both had different guys in mind. Like, because Vile's guy predominantly handles meat, whereas the guy that I knew predominantly handled pastry. So, yeah, we were like, I was talking about it and Vile was talking about it. I was like, wait a minute, we're talking about different people. Because you're talking about meat and I'm talking about donuts. These can't be the same person. You can't cook both donuts and meat. That's too much. Ah, dear. So, yeah. Both are delicious. Both are delicious. That being said, I do think that the food looks less tasty when I've realized how much of his nose has gone in it. Because they do the thing where they like scrunch up the dough and then like shove their face in it. And it's like... And it's like, ugh. I don't know how I feel about eating something that someone's put their nose directly in. Like, that's kind of gross. I don't want to eat the food with your nose in it. Like, it doesn't actually really matter to me how attractive you are. Get your nose out of my food. Keep that away from me. You put them in art. Yes, fine. Let's have a little look-see. Ooh, oh my god. All right, 2 seconds. Skadoosh. Look at this! Look at all that bead work! So we do a lot of beading here. We're big bead fans. You have found us, the bead fans. We love beads. I kind of love that the flowers are different colors, actually. I love the like, because it makes it more natural looking. I like that. Oh my god, that's so cool. Stun Inga. Yes. Wait, I need to actually heart it. There you go. Oh, and pixel art. Oh, pixel art's slow. Good on you for your hacking patience. Because, like, awful. Like, we talk about embroidery here, but pixel art, that's a big one. We actually have a few people that do pixel art properly as well, which is very impressive. Every now and again, it's slow work, so we don't see updates as often. But, like, every now and again we get updates, and it's always very heckin' exciting. Let me scoot. There you go. Hello. Oh, dear. With some extra snot in it. Yeah, like, not for me. Keep your snot away from my food. Yorkshire pudding with a bit of steak and mash. Oh, that does sound good. That actually sounds... I've just eaten, and I would eat again for that. I would. Beads are kind of boring in Sword and Shield. BD? Didn't you like BD's theme, though? Wait, what was BD's theme again? I'm pretty sure I liked BD's theme. Didn't I? Did I like it? BD's theme. Beeps. Not beeps. Beats. BD. Is this the one? Yeah! It's a good theme! It's so good! so it wasn't fast. Oh, it depends on the angle. Oh, I see. Oh, that's really cool. Hell yeah. Ricky, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Sorry. As you can maybe tell, I've been getting very distracted this stream. We're gonna go moving head side to side. I can do it. I got good neck movement. Good neck movement. I know it's been 4 hours and I've forgotten how to use the English language. Help. It doesn't take very long. But Beads, its theme is so good. Like, he is a bit of a weird character, but the theme? Yeah. It's so good. Oh dear. I'm very distracted. Too much Mpreg. There has been a lot of Mpreg today, considering that this isn't even a Vile stream. Vile's not even been here, and yet there's been so much Mpreg. It's crazy how that just follows him around at this point. Madness. The theme was lit, his coat was cold, I just hate his hair. I actually like the hair. I think it's cute. It's like a little sheep. I like it. It's so good. It's so good. It's an English only language. Yes. Ego Mastermind collection of beads and ice focus. Nice. Oh dear. I only have one language and it's this one. I'm trying to learn more Welsh though. Oh dear. What did I miss? Mpreg? Beady? God, it's such a good theme. It's such a good theme. And what else did I listen? We did have this conversation earlier on stream. Whereas as soon as stream is over, I forget everything that we're talking about. Like, it just leaves my brain. I have such a short memory for stream topics that as soon as we finish a topic and move on to something else, I'm like, it's gone! It's gone! I have no idea what we're talking about. It's gone! Goodbye! Goodbye, topic! That was nice! Oh dear, I haven't heard that word in a long time. With Mpreg? Or Beady? I need more clarification! Which word have you not heard for a long time? Beady? Mpreg. It was Mpreg. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have guessed. Oh my god, it's Vile! Speaking of Mpreg... Speaking of Mpreg, it's the Mpreg Lord themselves, Vile Mods, gracing our screens and our streams with more Mpreg knowledge than we've ever asked for. We summoned him. Oh no, we have summoned Vile, Lord of Mpreg. So let's talk about hard the music and the environments. Yeah, the music, it was like the story was naff, but the music and the visuals were lovely, but the story was naff. Oh my god. Hell yeah. That's 7? Nice. Oh dear. We summoned Vile. Welcome in, Vile. I hope you got some good sleep. We have definitely not been talking about Mpreg in your absence. We would never talk about Mpreg when you're not here. That would be very unfair. We want you to be a part of the discussion. we want you to be a part of the discussion and not feeling left out. Oh dear. Hey, I've just passed the knowledge that Shifty is peddling. Is it? Is it? Which is weird because like at some point your name's just become synonymous with it, whereas I wouldn't say that Shifty's name is synonymous with it. So like, how has that happened? Not that I'm doubting you. Not that I'm in any way doubting where the media has initially come from. But it's kind of weird, don't you think? Don't you think that's kind of weird that that's how it's turned out? I think it's kind of weird. Oh dear. I actually don't know how Shifty dodged that bullet though, to be fair. Like, actually speaking of, it's kind of weird. I don't know how Shifty managed to dodge that, but they kind of have. Like, it's kind of, I don't know how, but they just did. I don't know. Oh my god. I will say though, there have been a few times. I'm gonna swap from beads because it's about to finish. There have been a few times where people have mentioned Mpreg in other streams, and then you've turned up like 2 seconds later, and it is so funny. And obviously, it's a complete coincidence because I saw it happen once in Shifties. I've heard it happening other places, but I know it's a coincidence, but it's a very funny coincidence. And it is funny that it does seem to keep happening. All right, where's my pink? I need some pink. I heard you can get pregnant from holding hands. It's like Beetlejuice. Yeah. If you say it 3 times, you'll be careful. Oh dear. If you want a food baby, you can get pregnant from eating the wrong food. In jelly. Yes, Vile. Yes, Vile. What's up, Vile? How can I help you today? How can I help you this fine day? Oh damn. Vile is like Beetlejuice. Oh wait, if we say Vile 3 times. Alright, let's Vile mods. Vile mods. Vile mods. Hey, hey. I did it. I did the thing. God, I still have Sonny's tiny screenshot. Oh, it's so good. Such a teeny tiny one. What an interesting conversation, Vile. I would like to once again claim that I have nothing to do with this. I'm just the piss lady. That's out of my range, I'm afraid. Oh dear. Yeah, sorry, that's not under my jurisdiction. I think that might be you. Oh dear, that's what I woke up to, god dang it. Did you sleep well? Did you get good Z's? Oh dear, we're over halfway with this particular gift part now, Vile. Since you went to sleep, I finished one more frame, which means we're 8 frames into 16 frames. Woke up stupidly early again? Was it the dogs? Or is it just another reason? Although, to be fair, didn't your clocks go back? So you would have had an extra hour in bed last night as well? I'm assuming that was last night. Right? Oh dear. Because I think all of America does it at the same time. I don't know. I've never actually been in America as the clocks go back, so I'm not exactly sure. But I think it's the same time in all of America. Right. Oh dear. Oh no, they're gone right now. They are gone. Okay. Got you. Oh dear. It's only. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. No, you're right. That is heckin' early. Oh dear. There we go. I'm being a sassy myself, doing like, oh lovely. Hell yeah, very nice. It's nice being able to make your own fluff as well. The dogs, Dad took them for a week to spend time with them. Oh, do you miss them? Oh my god. I guess they've been such a constant in your life. Even if they can be a little bit barky sometimes. Heck. But then again, I guess it gives you and Teacup some nice time to spend together and be able to like go out and do stuff, which must be nice. Have like a little bit more freedom and all that. Gonna head out later to visit family for a few days and then out the house. Yeah, it gives you the opportunity to go out a little bit more. So I guess it's a good thing also. Because you get to do a bit more. Very nice, very nice. Is he single? He's also on the other side of the world though. Would that not make a difference? Also, the only thing you know about them right now is that they own dogs. Actually, you know what? No, I take it back. Ignore me. That's a very fair point. That is sometimes all you need to know. Yeah, okay, fair. Ignore me. Everything's fine. Hey, Valor's gonna propose. Oh, no! No! Damn it. Okay. Bad luck. Grab it. Maybe next time, eh? Next time. One of these times. Oh, yay for her. Yeah, I know. Oh dear. Heck. It do be like that sometimes, but it do. Like, what you gonna do? Oh dear. Always a day late and a pounding shot, I'm afraid. Damn it. Heck. F. Relationship didn't work out. F. I like that. A man who looks after dogs is pretty significant. That is true. Yeah, no. Dogs is a definite plus. 100%. Having a doggo, a couple doggos, big positive. Oh my god. I just love that relationship ended. F. It's so silly. It's so silly. Oh, I got that big daddy vibes. Yeah. And also, like, dogs are lovely. Like, you know, even if you, like, maybe you don't click 100%, if someone's got dogs, it's like, well, I'd give them a second chance because, listen, they have dogs, and if I get to visit them again, then I get to see the dogs. Oh, and it ripped relationship. F's in chat for the relationship. Oh my god. It just feels so weird and cold. I know that it's not, but like, because obviously we're joking around. It's just such a weird phrase. Like, you wouldn't normally hear it in that context, because it'd be like a lot more than that. But I really like just relationship ended F. I like that. It makes me giggle. I mean, that's true. She might say no. That's a good point. Yeah, you know what? True, Robert. I mean, not that we hope that they do say no. We hope that she says yes. Because we want them to have a happy relationship. A long and happy life together. But yes, technically you're not wrong. She could still say no. But we hope that they say yes. It is extremely quiet without them. They sound like old men when they sleep, constant snoring, talking in their sleep and farting. Oh my god. Maybe that's why you woke up so early, because it's like eerily quiet, right? Like your brain remembers stuff like that. Maybe it's like something must be wrong because it's too quiet. And you've had that, you've woken up being like, it's too quiet. Where's the snoring? Where's the farting? Oh dear, she's cock blocking me. From her potential fiance. That's not how it goes. But I hope that it goes well for them. Yeah. Maybe I slept soundly for the first 7 months. Also, maybe you woke up early because you don't need more sleep, because you got such a good night's sleep that you're like, well, that's it. That's all I need. I don't need more sleep than that. You know, that was a solid night's sleep, so I guess that's it. Oh dear. Oh god. What a silly stream. What a silly stream we've had today. Oh dear. I mean, not that it's quite over yet, because I kind of want to finish this one, like I said earlier. It's got a lot of skin to put in. I don't like doing the skin as much. My goal is to be 100% pessimistic, 80... Oh, never... It's to never be 100% pessimistic. Like 80% at most. Fair, fair. If you're like 80% pessimistic, though, and 20% optimistic, does that not just make you realistic? Like, if it's a mixture of pessimism and optimism, wouldn't that just make you realistic? Or am I wrong? And maybe I've misunderstood, but I feel like that would just make you... Can you call people real? Or is that rude? I don't... Oh dear. You'd be like, hey, you're real. Yeah. Actually, maybe it's a stupid statement. What is it called? Is it realistic? No, realism? Maybe? Is what I'm thinking of. Like, hey dude, you're real. You're real. Ah, dear. I just noticed the apple pomegranate frames at the top of the desk. Look at all of them. We have so many of them. Yes, many frames, many frames. Oh dear, realistic would be 50-50. Oh, okay. Glass 80% empty, now that's scientific. Scientific, oh, okay. Also, Kiwi, welcome on in, good morning, I hope you're doing well. I'm always 100% real. I think it depends on the day, because sometimes I do wake up more pessimistic and sometimes I wake up more optimistic. I don't think I ever go 100% either way though. I think I'm like always reasonably close to the middle. Pragmatic. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure. Words are hard, yeah? So maybe, but maybe no. Oh, you're always 100% real. You are 100% real. Vile. All of the real. Oh dear. Pragmatic. No, that's vile. Vile is pragmatic. Well, maybe vile and shifty together can be pragmatic. The rest of us can be pragmatic. Oh, no. Oh, I got Speak of the Devil. Hello. Hi, Shifty. Welcome on in. You know, Val's been talking about you and saying that you're the Mpreg is you all along. Yep. There have been some slander in the chat today. Just saying. You know, it is my job as a streamer to make sure that the mods and the Boobtober staff get along. Oh dear. Why does Shifty now show up when I say Mpreg? Because, listen, you know, we've heard enough today, really. We've heard a lot. We've heard a lot about Shifty and Vile and their Mpreg and stuff like that, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to make any assumptions. However. Well, of course, File would say that. Yep. Duh. I decided not to take too long on it because it's going to stress me out longer than the portraits. It's supposed to not be, they're not supposed to be realistic anyway. So yeah, I'm sure the thing is, they'll probably love that it's from you and they'll love to see your art style represented in it, even if it isn't always the formal way that you would normally do it. As long as your art style is in it, I'm sure that they'll absolutely love it. Oh dear. I've got evidence to prove otherwise, as do I. Oh, we need the Phoenix Wright music again. Oh my god. Heck. Oh dear, I've got chat logs right here. Oh dear, I've got new evidence. Oh, true. Wait, actually, Vile might have some new evidence, Shifty. It's not that I'm doubting anyone's case. I don't take sides. I'm just the judge. I put my hammer down and I go knock knock. And then everyone has to turn and listen for a minute. Objection, knock knock. Overruled. Unless you can present the evidence, overruled. I would love to see the whip. Show us your whip. Hell yeah, we'd love to see some whip. Just let me know when you posted it and I'll come have a look, because right now I'm just having to keep an eye on the evidence. It's very silly, but it is also true. Oh dear. I'm eyeing up the evidence, but you can post it and tell me when you posted it and I'll come have a look. I'm sure the evidence will be fine if I leave it for just a minute, you know? Hey, what colour are you? I think you're lighter. What colour are you? You're the right colour. Okay, there you go. God, it's confusing. Oh dear. I get the original instance when you sent it to me first. Oh, oh dear. I like it's very silly. Court is not like this. It's very silly. However, oh dear. I found out before you sample. Oh wait, I found out that you sample all the MPEGs first before you pedal it. Confusing and mysterious. Oh dear. Also, I see an art post. Is everybody ready for this? You ready? You ready to look at some whip that's been happening while we've been live? Ta-da! Ta-da! It's so good. I can't believe you did this. Like just now. In oil. It's so speedy. Oh my god. Heckin' impressive. Very heckin' cool. Like, look at that. It's so good. I love the fluffy, whatever that fluffy is in the background as well. I love it. I love it very much. I think it's very heckin' cool. Yeah, oil pastels as well. For those who weren't here for the context, Sleepy's been doing this in oil pastels. It's a caterpillar. I love him. I love the little blue caterpillar. He's heckin' great. Oh my god. Yeah, it's amazing. Honestly, very heckin' impressive, especially that you've done it so heckin' quickly. Oh dear. Very cool. Very cool. Oh dear. Didn't realize they're just making stuff up. Oh my god. Oh, amazing. Amazing. Oh dear. I'm trying pretty hard to be fair. You're doing really good. Like, genuinely. Very heckin' impressive. I am surprised you started at the bottom. Because, out of interest, Sleepy, how do you avoid smudging what you've already done if you start at the bottom? Dear, beards are tricky. Beards are tricky. There's so much texture there, and the texture levels on a beard are so different from the rest of the face. Oh dear, it's a heckin' lot. You need to tell them to get rid of the beard. It's making it hard to draw. Oh dear. You need to be like, no more of that. No more beard. Get rid of the beard. It makes portraits hard. And you care about your portrait, right? Get rid of the beard. Screen break. Oh, have a lovely screen break. Go look after yourself. You're all good. Don't worry. I get you. You hope. Yeah, you pray that your hand does not stray into the land of oil and spread that all over the rest of your page. Oh dear. I guess that's the problem with like oil pastels in my mind and chalks and stuff like that, is that you have to be so careful, and I don't like being careful. Careful is not in my DNA. Oh dear. Yeah. Ooh. There we go. Nice. Oh, it is really heckin' cool though. Very heckin' cool. Oh, I'm gonna sew a hair into my work. I think it is inevitable that there'll be at least one hair somewhere in this animation, because even with my hair tied up, I molt so much. Like, a hair will make its way in, but if anyone sees it, you'll be nice to me and you won't tell me that you see it, right? I'm assuming no one would point it out, right? If you see it, right? Oh, you're back with better? Oh, nice. Hell yeah. I don't know. I just wanted to get the bit out of the way. Honestly, I think that's very fair. I mean, you're tackling your work in the same way that I'm doing, which is get the difficult bits out of the way first so that you don't sit there worrying about them. That's exactly what I do as well. I get the bits that I'm worried about out of the way quickly, and then they're no longer on my brain, even if it's not always in the optimum order because of it. Evidence been presented to Judge Jelly. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. I have some submitted evidence. Let me just have a look over this. So what I would say, Vile, in regards to this evidence that you have submitted, is that it does end in a question, in a I think, which isn't dealing in definites. Now, you know, in this very official court of law, the fact that I cannot see a definite at the end does mean I don't know that I can take this as formal evidence. Not unless we get more of a definite yes and like a witness. If that was the case as well, if we did get this definite yes at the end, then I'm afraid I would need you to supply the witness testimony as well. Like, it's not that we can't work with it, but as it is, I don't know. I can't see the evidence. Well, no, because you're on the other side, right? I shouldn't show you the evidence that Val has yet. I don't know, I've never been to court. I don't know how it works. We hide evidence from the other side. Oh dear. Even with just a pencil, I got it smudged all over my hands. The problem I don't know how to solve it. I think it must just be to do with the order you do things in, and also like getting used to working around it, because like I have no idea. I also smudge everything. I'm also smudgy all over the place. I use cotton buds to blend. I've never had a thought, but it looks like it's working. Nice. Hell yeah. Good heckin' idea. Oh dear. Use another piece of paper that you can rest your hand on. That's the one that we were taught in school, but like the paper would move and then I'd still somehow get it on my hands every single time. I don't know. Both parties have access to evidence in a court of law. I never been to court. I'm sorry, you know, I'm a very new judge. This is my first case, you know. I'm like kind of just working my way through it. I'm getting a little confused here and there about whether... Thing is, I can't share this with you because it's DMs between Vile and another person. So it's actually, I don't think that I could share it with you anyway, unless the people involved decided to share it with you. Yeah. I don't know what the laws are on that. Oh, dear. That's annoying. Yeah, it is. It's hard. Biggest issue is the oils getting in your hands, getting onto your media, yeah, which is what always happens. It's what always happens every single time. Every single time. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Very official court of law. You could use the gloves. Oh yeah, like they have like the half glove, don't they? That they use so that they don't move stuff on the tablet. That's a very good idea, actually. You'd have to clean it a lot probably to get all the oil pastels out every single time. But like, I guess if it works and you're happy to clean it after each session, maybe. The only thing is I can imagine the fabric would still drag the oil pastels around, so you might end up smudging it with the gloves maybe. I couldn't say for sure though because I've never tried it, but it seems like maybe that would still happen. Excuse me. More for graphite, but yeah. Okay, sorry, I'm stuck on oil pastels. Ow. I'm a broken record, and also my hiccups are very broken. Ow. Help. Help. No more hiccup. I don't want to hiccup anymore today. I've done enough. Ooh. Do I have a package arriving today? Sorry. You wouldn't have seen the thing. Ooh. Nice. Hell yeah. Very cool. Sorry. A pop-up that nobody can see except for me. Ooh. Nice. I need a package. Hell yeah. Package for me. Very nice. Oh, Dad. You do have that. Well. Wow. Anime. There you go. I don't know why I decided to take that accent on. Sorry, my bad. Let me stick to what I'm good at, which is complaining and being British. Oh, dear. We are very close to getting the legs done. I'm going to need some more thread to finish this bit because I'm running out. Oh, dear. I did used to... Okay, so we did a lot of graphite for like life drawing, because a lot of life drawing was done in charcoal, graphite, all that kind of stuff. You did a lot of it in that. And it was never my favorite because as soon as I'd lean on the canvas, I'd smudge stuff. But I will say, having the canvas at a vertical angle did make me less likely to lean on it, which means I did smudge things less. I don't know if that would help at all anyone else, or if that's one that just helped me, but having the canvas being vertical made quite a big difference for me when it came to smudging my canvas, just because it was a little harder to lean on it. Like, I still could, and I still would make smudges, but they were less than they were before. So it made it better, even just a little bit, you know? A little tiny bit. But that would also involve using a full easel, which I think most people would not have a full easel in their house. Although I guess you can get desktop ones and stuff like that. But still, I still think most people don't have easels in their house, for the most part. Ah dear, I better draw my tablet, and it's still 6 months away. Hey, you got time. You got plenty of time. Nice. Oh dear. Yeah, that's the only one I can think of. But again, it helped me, but not other people. Holding my finger between my index and middle finger also helped to get a better distance away from what I was drawing. Oh, really? Ooh, okay. Nice. Out of interest, did you did live drawing as well, did you, Vile? Did you do the whole body thing? I loved live drawing. It was so good. It was so useful. I kind of wish that there was a place near me that I could go to that was doing it again, but alas, I live rural. There is nothing like that near me. Being naked is, woof, no, terrible, terrible. No nakedness. This is Britland. We don't get naked here, oh my god. Oof. Scandalous. Nude bodies, terrifying. One for the table, 2 standing ones. Nice. Hey, that's good. I mean, if you have one, it's an option. I don't think most people here will have one, but if you have one, nice. Jelly showers with clothes on, absolutely. I'm British. Nudity? Not in this household. Absolutely not. What part of me did you not think was British? Oh dear. Never did live drawing people, but I've done plants. I actually haven't done a whole lot of plants. You know, I'm probably lacking in plant life drawing, because we did a lot of people, well, lots of people, it was all people. Occasionally with like fabrics draped over them and stuff like that, which was always so much harder. Draping fabric, absolute nightmare. Draping the fabric always made it 10 times harder, but yes, I was, you know, it's hard because you need to learn, and it was good learning. George, are you taking notes of me showering my clothes on? George. George hecking sus. George is a sussy bean. I see that. I see that. Oh dear. There we go. You got the skin on the legs done. We just need to do the face and the arms. If I wasn't sus before, well, true, yeah. We did already have that discussion where it's difficult to take you away from the sus. I'm so sorry. That clip of you where you forgot the name of your Undertale character still makes me laugh, by the way. The whole, like, what's my name again? Oh, I've forgotten my name. Oh, it's George. That clip gets me every single time. Every time it pops across my feed, I'm like, I love that clip. It's just so good. Like, it's like the timing between everything is just so perfect. It always makes me smile. Every single time I laugh at that clip. It's so good. Oh dear. Ugh. I've really enjoyed watching you play Undertale though again. It is really refreshing to watch somebody play Undertale who has literally completely gone in pretty much blind, like has no idea what like playthroughs and play styles and stuff like that, is kind of learning on the go. I do really like it. I do really like it. It's a really good playthrough and I'm very much enjoying it. I think there is something, like, I like watching Final Fantasy IX playthroughs for the same reason, because like it's a game that I'm really passionate about, and watching people play it for the first time and like enjoying it gives me a sense of joy as well, watching a game that I like being played for the first time. I don't get me wrong, I still like watching speedruns of Final Fantasy IX, I still watch a lot of those, but there is something really nice about watching someone experience a game that you like for the first time. And I get that a lot. I get that with Undertale, I get that a lot with yeah, with Final Fantasy IX, with a few different games. Resident Evil 7, yeah. Ah dear. I only know the characters and the music. Oh, the music in Undertale is great. I know almost nothing about the game. I mean, Val, are you planning to do more gaming streams? Like, maybe at some point? Ah dear. I also like the clips we got from the Toe Jam and Earl stream where we were having so many delays because it was so bad on my end that I would literally watch you fall off the edge and then you would teleport back onto land again. The rubber banding was so bad. Oh
my god, he was absolutely killing me. It was so funny. Oh dear. It's living the same feeling you had when you played the first time. It is, yeah, it's really, really nice. It was a lovely feeling. I love watching people play the games that I love. It always makes me sad when I do see people in chat spoilering them. Like, I think a lot of people, and I get why, I do understand, like, most of the time when people spoil a game, it's not out of malice, it's not out of, like, actually being rude. It's just somebody's so excited about the game that they don't consider the person playing it might not want a spoiler. And you can see, I've seen it happen plenty of times where someone's just like really, really loves the game and can't help but gush about their favorite bits, and it's like, no, stop. This person was experiencing it for the first time. That's the only thing about it being on Twitch, is you never know if someone's gonna pop by and do that, and it is always a shame if someone does, even though it's not necessarily on purpose. Again, I don't think a lot of the times people do spoilers that it is on purpose. Still. Oh dear. Ah, it's taken up. I found it in the winter. Oh, did you enjoy it? Did you have a good time? Hell yeah. Ah dear. I'd like to, yeah. I feel like with your voice and demeanor, you'd be a good games commentator for sure. Bit miffed on the ending, honestly, but it fits the game. Fair, fair. I'm glad you had a good time. I had someone come in and talk about sus about Sans. It was weird, so it was a timeout. Yeah, there are also people on the, like, I know we're weird. We do weird things about piss, but there is also a level of reading the room. If you come into my channel and talk about piss, you've read the room. It makes sense. We're all talking about piss and fluids and stuff like that. If you go into like Anime's channel and start talking about piss, it would be uncomfortable and weird because, like, why are you doing that? There is a certain amount of, like, maybe listen to the stream for 2 minutes before writing in chat. Maybe. I know some people do enforce like a, what do you call it, like a delay, like you have to be following to talk and you have to have been following for like 2 or 3 minutes, which I actually think makes sense. The only problem with that is, like, for raiders it can be a little difficult coming in with a raid if you have a thing for follower only, because obviously none of the raiders can speak immediately. Which is a shame, which is why I personally would only ever put that on doing like charity events and stuff like that when we need to chill out the chat a little. Outside of that, I won't use it, but I do get why people do. Ah dear. And yeah, it's yeah, being able to read the underrated skill on a platform like Twitch, but yeah, especially for stuff like spoilers and also like just not making streamers uncomfortable. There are people that do go out of their way to make streamers uncomfortable, but like I think again, most of the time it just comes from like maybe not waiting 2 minutes before typing. Oh dear, I know games I subconsciously knows the writing on the roll. That's fair, as long as you're not spoiling people about it, I think it's fine. Anime only does that with other channels. Yeah, we're having a wholesome time eating fries. It was just not the time to say that. It's weird, yeah, like I think you're completely within your rights to say that. It's a very weird thing. Dear, anime boy stars or streaming anime bro stars in the chat. Hell yeah. I had a funny moment the other day when someone in chat said whisper now, so I whispered a few. George! Did anyone clip it? Oh, I hope somebody clipped that. George! Oh, I really hope somebody clipped that. Oh my god, I need to go back. Look, you do need to go back and clip that. It's like, can you whisper now? Okay, anytime. Oh dear. Oh my god, I hilarious. Amazing. Oh, bless you, George. Bless you, George. I have a bad feeling about that. Yeah, I would have a bad feeling about a lot of stuff people are saying here. Like, read the room a little bit. A little bit. We're not asking for a lot. Oh dear. Thing is as well, if you go into a Twitch channel and they're not talking about something you're interested in, the amazing thing about Twitch is that you can leave. You can just get out. You can go somewhere else where maybe they are talking about stuff you're interested in. You want a really sexually charged discussion? I'm sure they're having it somewhere else in the category. Like, there's a way you can find that. It's not difficult. Is now anime scheme stars? Yes, for joining the anime pyramid scheme. Yes, of course. Link here. Oh dear. Yes. We have had the birth of anime scheme stars.
Oh dear, they can't handle the hustle. No, they haven't got a link yet because what they're doing, Vile, is because anime's a VIP, they're allowed to post links in chat, and so they're basically being like, hey, if you slip me a little something something under the table, I'll post your link in the chat because I'm a VIP. The heckin' hustle. Oh dear. I mean, it's very funny. Give it to anime. It's a big brain, very funny. Oh dear. Hey everyone, here's my donation. You could. Gotta respect the hustle. Yeah, it's like, listen, is it bad? Yeah, but is it? Listen, big brain anime, you got that. It's very good. No one else has thought of that so far. This is anime being big brain over here. Oh god. Oh dear. I will say I am someone who I think when it comes to whispers, if somebody asks me to check my whispers, I actually will normally, these days, I say no. I don't check whispers anymore. And the reason is, every now and again, and this is once again, it's like it's one person ruining it for everyone, but I don't check whispers anymore because one time somebody asked me to check whispers during stream, and they put something incredibly triggering in the whispers. Now, I'm not going to call this person out by name, and I actually don't think they did it on purpose. However, I don't check whispers on stream anymore, just in case somebody's put something really upsetting or triggering in them that I then have to process live on stream. Hello, yes, I am a human, and I do have some limits, and that there are times where I think people forget that. And so yeah, I don't check them live on stream anymore. I'll have a little look after stream, but not live. No. It's just not worth the risk. Unless it's from someone like I can verify, like if Shifty was, well, Shifty would never tell me to check my whispers, but on the off chance that Shifty did tell me to check my whispers, yes, that'd be a little different. But like, yeah, if it's not somebody either with the VIP next to their name or a mod next to their name, I don't do it. Not while I'm live. I'll have a look afterwards, but not while I'm live. It's, you know, it was a trial by fire about it. Yep, nope. Don't check your whispers, I'm checking them. Oh dear. I have got a whisper. I told you not to. I got a wonderful whisper of your mum. Oh my god. Thank you for my mum. My mum's a lovely lady. You know what? That's a nice whisper because that reminds me what a wonderful mother I have. Thank you. Oh dear. The opposite of triggering, because all it triggers in me is appreciation for my wonderful family. Oh, I am human. I told you not to, damn it. I'm sorry, Shifty. It got the best of me. I just couldn't stop myself. Oh dear. Oh dear. Sassiness intensifies, no whispers. Also, G-Rock, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We are doing frame by frame animation at the moment. We're doing it all out of embroidery, which means we need to embroider each frame. So I print them out and then I do that. But Discord DMs are fine. Yeah, that's what I normally mean. I guess, like, there's no reason for me most of the time to check Twitch. Like, I don't, first of all, Twitch drains your, is it your memory or your CPU? I get confused. It drains something, which means you're more likely to crash. So it's like, I don't really want Twitch on in the background if I can absolutely avoid it because I feel like it's like, not a good idea. Whereas Discord I'll always have on. Wait, is this a different one? No, are there more gimps? That's not the Somerset gimp. That's a different one. Oh my god. Why are there so many gimps? For those who don't know, by the way, I was very kindly informed the other day that we are actually all now safe from the Somerset Gimp because the Somerset Gimp has now been caught after many years of doing weird and unusual crime, like dressing as a gimp in public and then writhing on the floor in front of people. It is harassment. Like, you can't do that. You are, you know, it's a really odd one. It's a really odd one. Yeah, we've replaced the village idiot with the village gimp, and so we're having a bit of a gimp problem in the UK right now, where a lot of villages just seem to have a local gimp that goes out in public and writhes on the floor. But they caught the Somerset one, and he's not doing any time, but he has been told he's not allowed to put a mask on now for like 5 years or something. He has to stay demasked in public so that people can recognize his face. Yep. So they got one. They've not got all of them though. Apparently there are more gimps to catch. The thing is, there's nothing wrong with being into it. The problem is when you go out in public and then push your fetish on other people, that's a problem. If you do it in the house, that's fine. Or if you hire people or work with people that have similar fetishes and it's all consensual, that's fine. But when it's in public, that's not really consensual anymore, and that's when it's like, can't really do that. You have to do it consensually in like a place away from the public. Oh dear. Oh dear. With society, we've replaced the village unit with the village gimp we have. So humiliation fetish, probably, yes. Probably. Did I miss a conversation? It's very quick here, to be fair. Robert, you know about the gimps? You know about, well, you know what a gimp is, for starters, yeah? Have you heard of the Somerset gimp? The gimp in Somerset that, like, would go around and writhe in front of people at night? Yeah, so they caught him. It's taken years. We literally talked about the Somerset gimp like 2 years ago on this channel. We have talked about them before. They have been an issue for a while, that the Somerset one has. Like, people say that he would stand outside their windows at night and gyrate. Which, it's you can't do that. Like, are there worse crimes happening in the world? Yes, but you still can't go outside and like gyrate in front of strangers' windows. That's not allowed. Yeah, random people can't just suddenly consent. And yeah, doing it outside people's houses is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Like, even if you don't mean to be it, it's terrifying. So yeah, he'd been found doing this kind of thing in public a few times. This was not the only time. I do see someone DMing me. Is this about the gimps? No, it's fine. That's about something else. Just a badly timed DM where I worry, you got more information on the gimps? You got more gimp information? Gimpformation? But no, but yeah, we've been talking about this for a while. They finally caught him. He has been arrested at this point, and then he's not going to be in jail, but they have told him that he can't keep doing this, which is very fair. However, I have just been now informed about another gimp on a rampage in the UK doing basically the same thing from the looks of it, which is going out in public, writhing around a bit, and then, yeah, going home. Which, again, there are worse crimes out there, but you still just can't do that. You can't do that. That's not allowed. Oh dear, there's no restraining order? No, I don't think they were targeting any one particular person. It seemed like it was everybody. Yeah, it wasn't like a targeted attack so much as it was just like a whoever was closest or happened to be around. Is a DM gimp important? It's not gimpformation, I'm so sorry. It's about some, well, it is gimpformation, but not information about the gimps, it's information about other things. I was confused, like, what's the problem with graphic program gimp? No, not that gimp. Like the sexual gimps. Yes. I don't think the Essex gimp has been doing that, it just sounds like a town character. Oh, that's not so bad then. Okay, as long as, I guess because, yeah, you can dress in a gimp outfit and that's allowed. Like, it might be a little spooky, but it's not against the law. The problem was the going up to people's windows and writhing around a lot. Oh yeah, a self-styled gimp man of Essex has been roaming the streets of Colchester for 9 years, and is concerned about the reputation of gimps across the country, which isn't surprising because there are gimps out there that are going out and actually scaring people. So like, yeah, he should be afraid of the, like, that's honestly fair, like, understandable. I understand why he would be nervous about how gimps are being perceived, because there are gimps out there who are doing criminal activity. So yeah, fair enough. Honestly, it seems like an understandable concern. As one in Essex, I'm vulnerable. Oh, but this seems like a friendly gimp. This one seems like just a gimp that's concerned about how gimps are perceived by the publics. Which, if you're not like writhing around the floor in front of people, I think it's fine. The bar is on the ground, really. But yeah, Gimp Man of Essex is giving. Okay, yes. Every couple of weeks, the Gimp Man of Essex climbs into his skin-tight latex suit and hood with the help of generous dusting of talcum powder and heads into Colchester. Sometimes he does his weekly shop at Tesco's. Other times he simply wanders around aimlessly. Oh god, I've gotten blocked. Well, I'm not paying to read this newspaper, so... What is a gimp? A gimp is a sexual thing where people will often dress up in full, like, it doesn't always have to be covered, but like pretty much covered head to toe with a mask on, like be pretty distorted. Not always the full body, but often full body. And it's like a type of, it's within the BDSM kind of community. It's like that kind of style of things where it's like, I can't remember the word. Not derogatory. But they'll play the more submissive role normally. Submissive, that's probably what I want. Submissive. What's a gimp? What is a gimp? There you go, don't worry, I got you. It's a BDSM thing, normally the submissive role, and they'll normally be covered head to toe, but again, it can differ. Some gimps don't wear masks, some do. Depends on what's comfortable for them within their relationship. That's why the problem is bringing it into the public and doing stuff in front of other people, because they can't consent. Like wearing full latex, there's nothing wrong with that, but wearing full latex and standing outside people's windows and writhing on the floor... You know, it's a bit... That's where the problem comes in. So, yeah. I hope that well explains gimps. Oh dear. So yeah, there's nothing wrong with wearing a gimp outfit in public, technically. Like, there's not going to be any laws against that. Again, it's what you do in it that's the problem. Oh dear. What's the word looked for someone who's submissive? I don't know, you stopped me on that one. It's a Sunday. It's a Sunday.com. I can't help it. Oh, damn. The others were not helpful. I hope that my definition was semi-helpful. Oh, please don't copy-paste spam in chat, by the way. Sorry, I just realized that you've looked up stuff. Please don't post huge paragraphs in chat. Oh, dear. And if it's just the one, it's fine. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Yeah, you know, who thinks they're going to wake up on a Sunday and explain what a gimp is? A derogatory term for someone who's disabled? Oh, I don't think that's what we... Okay, that is in no way what I would have called it. An insult, find someone could be incompetent? I don't think either of those are true. No, like, that's not... Okay, maybe in different countries it means something different, but in the UK, if someone's a gimp, you know what they look like. You know what they're wearing. Gimps are for weekdays only, yeah. Weekend gimps? God, that's too much. Yeah, it's just a sex thing. Well... a sexual thing, a thing around sex. BDSM thing. It's a BDSM thing. Yeah. It's just something now. I feel like I know what a gimp is. I feel like I must go to church. Princess, welcome on in. And yes, that sounds about right. Again, like, there's nothing wrong with it. But it's a personal preference thing. It's what you do in your bedroom is completely fine. It's when you take it outside and start doing weird stuff in public. It's nothing against people that are into like BDSM or into gimp stuff. It's fine. That's all good. Just don't force the public into it. I don't know. I think that's pretty okay. I think that's fine. That's a normal thing to say. Oh dear. It's Sunday now. We know what a gimp is. Oh, sorry, I read that one already. A gimp is for life, not just for Christmas. I think it's probably during personal preference. It could just be for Christmas. You could just try it out for Christmas and decide that you don't like it. And it's actually not just for you. Unless you're talking about adopting a whole gimp, and then, yeah, I guess. If you could adopt humans like that, maybe. Dear. By the one definition I want to. Yeah, I don't think anyone would call you, like, again, there are other slurs people use for disabled people. Gimp would be a weird one. At least in the UK. It wouldn't be one you'd hear. Welcome to Jenny's Friday stream. Empreg to Gimp. Well, the Empreg is Shifty and Vile's fault, and I don't actually take any ownership of that one. Normally, I'm pretty open. I've been like, yeah, you know, if I started a conversation, I started a conversation, you know? I'll own up to it. But the Empreg is not me. That's Vile and Shifty. That's their thing to argue about between the two of them, of who did Empreg first. And I guess now at this point, a little bit Sonny. Have a lovely lurk. Have a lovely lurk. I feel uncomfortable when people wear sexual stuff to Pride parades. The Pride should be family friendly. I do get that. And I understand, while yes, kink is a part of Pride, I do feel like that's one you could leave until after 8, maybe. Like, kink is a part of Pride. I get it. And I do get it. But also it's like, does it have to be part of the main parade, or could it be part of us later in the day celebration? You know, Pride is like a whole weekend event here. Oh dear. But again, as long as people aren't actually doing anything kinky in public, like wearing kink stuff is one thing. It's again, it is a little different when it's whatchamacallit, when it's being actual stuff happening. Oh dear. Thanks for saying, no, it's lovely to have you. Oh, come on, you're welcome anytime, George. But no, get your good Z's. I had nothing to do with that. Well, Val says differently. Val says differently. I wasn't talking about Val. wasn't even talking about Empreg. Yeah, but Val was indicting you? Indicating that it was you? I don't know if indicting is the right point. But they were saying it was you. Oh dear. God, they're getting told I'm an idiot for him. Wow. No, you're a good bean. You've been a good cookie here. Whatever they say out of here, at the very least, you've been a good cookie. Oh, I know that one was silent. Oh, oh, that hurt. That was more painful than I would like it to be. I actually wouldn't like to be painful at all. Actually, just to clarify, since we're on the on the topic of fetishes, I don't actually want it to be painful. I'd rather it to be nice and easy, no problems. Thank you. Very relevant stuff. But yeah, dildos. Oh yeah, no, I do agree that keeping sex toys out would be better. Like, while yes, it is of course part of Pride, it is also an after 8 kind of part of Pride. Oh dear. Oh dear. Feel hard if you're okay with that. That's mean and abusive. You shouldn't be doing that. No, you know, but. You've always been a good bean here. I've already shown you the evidence that was Val. Oh, really? Yes, actually, yes. Oh, really? You have. True, that is true. And since Val doesn't seem to be here to defend himself, I will take that as just, that is the evidence now. No, I never said I was a good judge. I never said I was a fair judge. And I'll prove that by being not good nor fair. Ah, dear. Go. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm trying. Oh, is this? I think I know what that is. I think I know what that is because I think I filled the forms in a few days ago. The only thing that I haven't done one bit of it, and there is a reason. I'm not going to talk about that on stream. But the rest, the whole form, I have filled in. I did that. Yes. But I think there's probably one thing they're looking for me to do at the moment, which is I just don't want to do it just yet. Oh dear, listening to all this slander here? No, that doesn't sound like us. Oh, but Vile, since you're here, do you like the new Boobtober? Do you like the new Boobtober command from Nightbot? Because obviously we changed around the mod command. Do you like the new Boobtober command? I think it's pretty good. I think it works for the rest of the year. Because otherwise we don't have anything Boobtober the rest of the year. Yeah. Vile mod, sorry. It's okay. I'm sure Vile mods will forgive you. Whatever you're apologizing for. Oh dear. Oh dear. I love when people use sorry as pardon, because then I can be like, oh dear. Whatever someone says, don't worry about it. I'm sure they're fine with what you apologize for. It'll be fine. I know that's not what you meant, but still. So yeah, sometimes helps validate your feelings. Yeah. What I will say is I apologize that I'm not. We literally had this conversation earlier on stream where I'm not focusing on that part of the conversation. 1, because it could be triggering for people, but 2, because it makes people victims on Twitch, and I don't want to make people a victim on Twitch. So I apologize if I am kind of sidestepping that conversation. It's just a little risky to be having on a public platform. I don't want anyone to be in any trouble. So yes. And also because furthering a conversation like that without proper trigger warnings would be irresponsible for me to do as a streamer. Yes. I'm trying to be a good bean here today. Oh dear. Oh. I will say, if you do need any list of helplines, we do actually have a command for that. If you need it, we can !help. We have that there because there's only so much we can do as a Twitch streamer. Yeah, we can give you a nice place to hang out. But yes. Oh dear. There you go. Thank you. It's not because we want to... How to put it? We don't want to cut down people's feelings or anything like that. But what we wouldn't want to have happen is for the space to get how to put it? Hard for other people to hang around in because of the topics. Yes. Or hard for me as a streamer to be in. Like, I don't want my stream to be a place where I myself can't hang out because there are triggering topics. So, yes. If that is okay. If that is okay. We're gonna cut the conversation there. Yes. And I'm going to delete any messages that aren't listening to cutting the conversation. The other thing that we like to do is because sometimes people will reach out of the blue to people that post stuff like that and then try and be like, oh, I've been through the same, buddy, and then they're taking advantage because they know that somebody has posted a weakness in the community. And I know it's awful and it's very difficult to moderate as a streamer, which is why, once again, we cut those conversations short and we ask that people respect that. And if you can't respect that, you don't have a place in this stream. Just to be clear. Once again, reading the room. Dear. My brain isn't where it is because I thought we went to the next topic naturally. Honestly, very fair. Happens very quickly in this community. Completely understand. No, it's fine, I think. Oh dear. Oh dear. Not what I meant to happen when I put that up, but I understand completely. I don't blame you. It's fine. There were people here that were... I was trying very hard to sort of not respond. You know? You try your best. There's only so much you can do. Don't worry about it. But yes. There's... Yes. No blame. No blame on you. No blame on anyone. As long as you can... As long as people respect what I just said, it's all good. Oh dear. We're human after all. Exactly. Exactly. Oh dear. And we're gonna get an ew again from that, I'm sure. Dear, I was very focused on my beadwork. It is turning out really pretty. I can't wait to see it all done. Hell yeah, I knew it. I could have told you that one was coming a while off. It's the second time we've said today that we are in fact human, and every time that we claim to be human, we get a nice ew in chat. If it's not from Robert, it would be from somebody else. Oh dear. There we go. Wow. I'll be an alien when I do. True, you technically will be. I was human. God damn it. I always forget about that quote until you pop by and say that. Oh my god. I was human. I mean, I am human. I mean, I've always been human. I was just talking about myself in the past. Dear. The stuff. Oh dear. Damn it, Grim donated another 25 after I posted about our grand total. Someone always does. That's why we try and close the grand total as quickly as possible. Obviously, in this particular case, because we're waiting for one donation, we're having to wait. But like, normally we close it really quickly because otherwise everyone's too goddamn generous. But you know, of all the problems to have, it's not the worst. I decided to sew human veins. I'm glad that's the quote that came up. Yay, thanks for that Nightbot, amazing. Oh dear. Ah dear. Of course that's the quote I'm working on. Deco, but literally, you've missed Mpreg, you've missed GIMP mode, you've missed, like, of all, like, that is probably one of the most tame things somehow that has happened this stream. Like, oh, you didn't come in when we were talking about what a GIMP was, and why GIMPs shouldn't be writhing around in public spaces like Somerset. You missed that. You missed... Although they did finally catch him, so, you know, Somerset is safer tonight. You weren't here. You missed the conversation about Mpreg. Oh dear. So you know what? Sewing human veins, honestly, pretty mild. Pretty mild. And I would say that again, 100%. Anime Scheme Stars. You did miss Anime Scheme Stars. Anime being the schemiest of schemies. Oh dear. Jelly, this is like all caps. You have a date today. Congratulations on the date! I hope you have a lovely time. Oh my god, enjoy yourself. Do you know what you're doing? If you got a plan for what you're going to be doing together? Excuse me. Oh dear, is it like a food date or a bowling date or something like that? Oh dear, every day is a date. It's why we have the calendar. No. Because if you're an American, every day is not a date, it's a mess. Why do you have your month before the day? Why is the way that you do your dates mid-list, smallest to biggest? That's not a date, that's a mistake. I don't know if I could even wake up if my date was in that weird, unusual order. I fight American dates. This is the stance I take on Twitch, is American dates are weird and in the wrong order. I will fight you. We've never. Oh, we're going to a game cafe. I've never been, but I've had many an opportunity to go over the years, like board games. Actually, that's a really good first date. Oh my god. Well, whose idea was it? Was it your idea or their idea? That's an amazing date. Not really a first date. I actually wouldn't mind that as a first date because I'm always about the food, and if they serve food there, then I'm kind of okay with it. Plus, I do like board games. I think as long as you know that the person you're going on a date with also likes board games, I feel like it'd be pretty good. Jesus Christ. Oh, duh. Oh, duh. I'm sorry, Princess, I know you mean well, but could you just... I know you mean well, but every time you keep posting about it, it'll get worse. Because then they'll answer, and then you'll answer, and then they'll answer. I'm gonna put this as a final warning, if that's okay. I mean it in the nicest possible way, but it's triggering for me. It's triggering for other people I know in this community. It's just a very hard topic to not have any kind of, like, you know, lead up to. So I'd rather not, if that's okay. It was his, and I probably wouldn't have had a better idea. It is. I think it's a great idea. Ah, dear. A date is bad. You'd associate the place with a bad thing. Ah, I guess you'd have to go with a friend again if you were doing that. Yeah, I think so. Oh, B, welcome on in. Thank you for the luck. I will be. I'll be honest. I've been going for 5 hours, so I probably won't be going for too much longer. But thank you for the luck. Also, congratulations, because didn't you do your own tournament? Obviously, you're lurking. You can't respond, so I'm just going to slander you. B's not allowed to respond. B only gets slandered today. Congratulations on the tournament. I couldn't turn up for most of it because I was out because it was my birthday week. But still, congratulations. It's amazing. I was very heckin' impressed. And from what I saw from everyone is that everyone had a really good time. From what I think that's what I saw. I think that was your tournament. You take part in a few, but I'm pretty sure I saw you hosting one. Pretty sure I can slander you like that. Oh dear. America's going against the, my biggest pet peeve, but look to a normal date stand is my cheeky pleasure. Oh dear. It is a weird date. Like, it's so weird. Again, there's no slander against Americans, just your weird date system as to why you have the month in front of the day. It's so weird to me. It will never not be weird to me. It was that or the arcade. The arcade is quite loud, so I feel like if you wanted to get to know them, it might be a little difficult. I love the arcade, don't get me wrong, I love arcade games, but like, I think out of the two, that was better. Unless you know the person first, it's usually safe to go on a drink for a first date. If you don't like them, then you can leave after 5 minutes and not spend tons of money. If it goes well, then you can do something after. Honestly, that is very, very fair. If you're stuck in the middle, maybe like the first board game you could play could be something quick, like Uno. Something that goes over quick. That way, again, if you don't get along, you have an out pretty quick. Oh, but I do like see, I'm biased because I do like a board game cafe. So I'm like, I like that a lot. I think that's such a good idea. Again, I'm very biased because it's one that I already like, but yeah. You won't get confused if you're entertained by the person or the location. Oh, that's kind of big brain, Grobbit. What the heck? When did you get so big brain? That's kind of, whoa, huge brain, Grobbit. I've only been to a board game cafe once. It was so much fun. I've been a couple times and I've always really enjoyed it. There's just not any near us now. But like for a while there was, and it was like my go-to location if someone was like, you want to go out for have a fun day? Like with friends, I should say. It was like my go-to and he really liked it. We've been talking for 4 days now and I've yet to find any red flags. I really hope that it goes well. Obviously, the usual mum stuff. Make sure people know where you're going. Make sure you have your phone with them. Make sure you've messaged your friends to tell them what time you're expecting to be back. You know, all the normal stuff. But otherwise, good luck. I hope that it goes really, really well. Yes. Oh, dear. There we go. My favourite first date is this coffee bookshop place. If the coffee date goes well, you go to the bookshop and you get each other a book you think they'd like. That's really cute. Wait, I like that too. Book date? Oh my god. Yes, good luck. I hope that it goes well. Obviously, do all the safety stuff. Make sure you're safe. Make sure everyone knows where you are, what time you're expected to be back by. all the good mum stuff. All the stuff your mum would tell you to do. Oh dear. Hell yeah. You know, before you get, if you go in a car with him, make sure you get a picture of the license plate. Oh Oh dear. All the little things to make sure that you're safe, but I hope you have a really good time. I know, I can leave at any time, yes. But fingers crossed you don't want to. Fingers crossed you have a really good time and you have no want of leaving and it just goes really well. I mean as well, I guess if you're meeting them for the first time, maybe even if it doesn't click romantically, I hope that you get along well. Another option, you can make friends. I mean, I kind of hope that it goes well and you click, but you know, still, that's like a backup option. Wouldn't be the worst. Go to someone's place, get the friend an address. Yeah. We're all mothers here. Everyone's like, oh, good luck, but stay safe, but good luck, but stay safe. We all just want you to be safe, but also good luck. Mother, we're all mothers. We're all mothering them. Oh dear. Yes. I still need to go on a date with Fia, but it's a little hard. We live so far away from each other. Well, I hope when you do get together for a date that it's like fully worth it and you have a really lovely time together. Where would you go? Would you go to like a board game cafe or something similar? I feel like that you would enjoy that, but then I guess there's lots of other things you'd enjoy as well. I love you all very much. Oh dear. I feel like you say the same thing to any of your friends. It's like all your friends, you come by and you're like, hey now, if you're going out for a first date, do you know where you're going? If you get in the car, send me a picture of their license plate. If you're worried, you can always text me and I'll call you. That's the other thing, have a friend on hand. Have a friend on hand so that if it's going really badly, you can message them being like, can you call me and tell me I've had a family emergency? Be like, oh my god, I can't believe this happened. I have to go right now, and then you can leave. Just in case. Obviously, we hope that doesn't happen. Just in case. we cover all eventualities. Oh dear. Yeah, good stuff. Tiltify isn't giving the option to join its existing team. It doesn't. I'll talk to you about that after stream Val, because they need to be told this, maybe, but I can help you get past that because I have got a campaign with them on them and I can show you how to do it. I can show you my magical, mystical ways. Do not worry. I am, in fact, magic. You didn't know that, but I am. Yeah. It's actually really simple. I need to double check to make sure that I'm giving you the right information. I think I remember, but I might not. Maybe go to a restaurant. Oh, my brother works at integration. Oh, that'd be lovely. And you feel very safe there as well. Oh, lovely. We love a good bit of safety with our dating. Yes, dating and safety, very important. Oh, dear. And, yeah, you mentioned the link. I looked into that to Germany, and there's a really bad, just a heads up, like the police are not okay. I'm not sure what that is. Oh dear, and it's one of my favorite cities. Oh, lovely. Show me your secret ways. I will try. I don't fully remember is the thing. I don't fully remember. So I'll have to double check and make sure that I got it right, and then I'll show you. Let me just double check myself because I'm a bit worried that I've forgotten. I did it only like 2 days ago, but that's about as long as it takes for me to forget. Oh dear. Yes. Oh dear. It's honestly so nice to have other people doing the same event. I know you did it last year as well. I'm kind of hoping a few other people join as well this year, but we'll see. It's always such a fun event. It's always such a fun event. I don't necessarily want to spoil it in case you haven't told your community about it yet, but yes. What I like about him is that we're talking about important stuff before deciding to meet, like healthy relationship boundaries and stuff. That is a green flag right there. They get 1 green flag from me. Obviously, you know, you hope in person everything's the same. But yes, it sounds like you're being a sensible being and being safe, looking after yourself. And honestly, I Robert might have downplayed it, but I like the idea of a board game cafe day. I think it sounds nice. Like, I'm sure you can find a way to get yourself out of that situation if things really are going tits up. You got this. It's already 75! So exciting, so exciting. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't want to spoil it in case other people haven't announced it on their channel, but yes, it is exciting. A date and a first date are 2 different things. That's fair, that's fair. Oh dear. You know what was a really good first date that I really enjoyed? Which wasn't really a date, it was just something that I invited people out to do a lot. Was playing Pokemon Go when that was big, because you'd always be in really big crowds, so everyone could see everyone very easily. And you kind of would just get a drink, go sit in a park and spin at Pokestops for a while, and I loved that. That right there, That was my ideal first date. I loved it. Such a good, so good. Oh dear. I have influencer boxes. Ooh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Has nothing to do with that. No hard feelings. No, you're fine. You're fine. I no hard feelings from me. Obviously, there are boundaries in Twitch. I'll set them, and as long as people respect them, that's fine. It's only when people come in and be like, "How dare you? How dare you have a boundary on your Twitch channel?" That's the only time we ever have issues. Also, I finished another one. Frame 9. Okay, 2 seconds, everyone. Yes, a few of you might not have seen this, but get ready for the sun. There you go. Oh dear. I need to end stream. 2 seconds. Sorry about this, guys. I apologize. I am going to end stream. I am not going to explain what's going on. Just had a bit of news that means that I need to go. 2 seconds. I'm going to send you all over to another very sweet bean. I might not be super there once we go, so I'm gonna send you all over to Messenger because I know that you'll have a really nice time there, and I know she'll accept you all whether I'm chatting or not. I am so sorry. I normally do not check my messages while I'm live, and that is why. Where's the second one for you? Where's the second one? I'm so sorry. That was a really... Oh, there you go. You got it before me. Very, very speedy. Sorry about this. This is a very sudden end to the stream. I just need to go deal with something really quickly. If anything happens to scheduling tomorrow, I'll let you know. Otherwise, good luck with the rest of your day, everyone. Have a really, really lovely time. Stay safe, especially if you're going on first dates. Stay really safe. And I'm going to send you all over to Messenger now. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day, everyone. Take care.